Never going to be a time when you're totally in control.
Why
Life
not?
is a constant struggle.
I don't see why black
no,
people can't be totally in control of their destiny.
Oh, only if you struggle and fight for it.
Well, but that's what it's all about.
But you got to fight with your head as well as with your fist or with your gun.
Well, maybe, I think that all wars involve fighting on every level.
That's
you see,
right.
Politics is warfare without bloodshed, and warfare is politics with bloodshed.
Yeah.
Including white people.
Oh, hey, testing 5, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1,050. Let's see what we got going on here. It's been a minute. I'm sorry. I have been busy and with a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm throwing this out there. I'm just talking right now, but I got some really cool stuff coming up, and I look forward to sharing. It's been a long road. It's still a long road, but I'm happy to be on it. So anyway, it's Friday. Hit the link, yo. Just hit the link. If you want to come on up, come on up. Get on up now. That was a song back in the day. Judas T. Hustler, come on up. You know I love you. You be talking me crazy though. I know you a man's man, but I didn't say that. All is forgotten. Anyway, I haven't done it. I'm just jumping in. Oh, I kind of had to get my feet wet again. Oh Lord. You gonna act right, or I'm gonna throw you out. You better not say nothing crazy to me. Say one thing and out you go, baby. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. Hold on. Where is my stuff? Oh, thank you. Where is it? Do I still have it? Ah, yes. So we're going to put that there and then change the background. I hope everybody's having a great Friday. I am. I'm having a very, very awesome Friday. I'm still in the middle of my celebrations of birthday. So I've been excited about that.
Hi,
Welcome.
Lord, of course, this motherfucker will be.
No, we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna start. Go ahead, Simon. What was you about to say? Go ahead. What you about to say, sir?
I don't know why these niggas are mad.
What you been drinking now? Tell me that, and then we can keep talking.
What I was about to say is call me.
Why?
Because it makes sense.
Makes sense for who?
Both of us.
Are you thinking for me, sir?
No.
Yeah, you are. When you say both of us, I think you made it clear. You said I wanted to be a man. That kind of killed all that.
What I said. Don't let me go there. Wait.
You called me a man. You said you want to be a man. Please don't make me call my sister and get my brother on the phone because they heard you when you said it.
And I appreciate that.
Yes, I bet you do because I do not play. I don't play by receipts, sir. I'm not gonna lie on you.
I mean, like, come on.
Unlike you.
You don't want me to
I don't care what you do, Simon. You a grown man. You could say, you could do, you could share, whatever you like.
Right.
I'm not stopping you from doing shit. You
do
can
I have,
enjoy yourself.
Like 60 seconds or some shit?
No, why should I? 60 seconds for what?
Right. Cool.
You want to play in my face right now? I don't want to do that.
No,
I'm having a great day.
Fucking face. I don't do that shit.
Yes, you are.
Nobody.
Yes, you do.
No,
stop it, Simon. Okay, you can't even tell the truth. So I'm not giving you 60 seconds. Be honest. You be wilding the fuck out and being disrespectful. And that's what you was doing. Right now, not today. I mean, I'm talking about today. No past shit. Today, you was disrespectful to LA. You was disrespectful to me, the other women on the panel, and even the dudes. Like, why you gotta go crazy like this? That's why I would not call you sir. Your behavior is ridiculous. And I know. Because you have clowned on me personally. Like on the phone. In my ear. And me and you ain't never seen each other. You don't know if I am a man or a woman. Have I ever sent you any boob pics or shots or anything like that? You don't know what I look like, but you was telling people out here on these streets that you slept with me. Why?
I didn't say that.
Yes, you okay? You want me to go get it, folks? Come on, Simon, because you know people talk.
No. Wait a sec. I didn't say
no,
that.
wait, nothing, sir. You said it. They had proof.
That's kind of outrageous.
No, it's not outrageous. They played the tape,
Why
sir. You on tape?
Right.
You
so what?
Tape talking shit about me.
Play
you on tape talking shit about me.
Chocolate.
No, you get no.
I
do not spin the block nowhere ever.
Well, send it to me or some shit. I don't know where.
I ain't sending you shit. I wish you well. Take care, and leave me out your thoughts. You can stay up here and talk, but that's it. There's nothing else going on between us, and you need to tell the truth to yourself about that. And stop doing that to me.
Tell the fucking truth to your fucking self.
See, now you mad and want to use the word fucking. I would throw your ass right out of here. Calm yourself, because you know I don't play.
Shit together or the sudden.
I don't. Yes, nigga. Yeah, I got my shit together, motherfucker. What you think? Have I ever changed? Have I ever changed what I said?
Yeah.
It may have taken me longer, and I may have had to
anything like this. So don't talk to me about something. Give a shit. You know
I look good. You're right. I look good. I look fantastic. Really? Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I look amazing. Thank you. I'm healthy. I'm happy. I'm living my life. I'm doing what I got to do. That's what's going on.
But
good. So shut up. Don't like nothing. What? I'll do what the fuck I please. Get the fuck off my panel. You don't have to come up here. You want to get disrespectful, motherfucker? I know how to do it. But I try to give you grace. Keep yelling and talking crazy to me and you get your drunk ass off my channel. I don't give a fuck. I'm not playing no game. I'm not pretending to be one person off this motherfucker and on here.
So when
nothing. You either apologize.
You know what I'm about to say exactly.
Apologize and get it together. You can get off. You can get off right now on the panel. I'll cut you out. You can go.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Why'd you have to be like that?
Because I don't like being talked to crazy by a motherfucker that ain't never done shit for me. And then can lie on me and conspire on me. And I ain't never did shit to
Have I ever fucking like...
Yes, you have. And don't get me started. So either get it together, say what you got to say. You got 10 seconds. Or I'm going to kick your ass out of here. 10 seconds. You can go. Anyway, right? You can go anywhere you want to go talk about me. You don't have to come over here. I want everybody to understand. I want everybody to understand. I am not playing no game with this man. I have never been with him sexually, in person, on a plane, nowhere. He is obsessed, just like the other women he do that to. I'm going to tell you now, Simon, you can stay up here and talk or you get the fuck off. Don't talk about me in any romantic terms because we have nothing in common, nothing together.
That is some bullshit. So
goodbye then. Take care.
Thank
you for. I will. I am. Good day.
Exactly.
All right. We good. Got that done. Let's go. Shit. The hell? I'm not giving him nothing, Nav. This man been talking crazy about me for years. I ain't even never seen this man out of his sweatshirt and said, why is you bothering me? I'm not even the type of woman you like. Why is you bothering me? And so for anybody who felt delicate, I know you don't hear me talk like that all the time, but I will tell you this again, sometimes men don't listen. My father taught me that. So sometimes you got to get gutter just like them to make them understand. I have been going through this with this dude for almost now It's 2026. So like 3 years. Hey, child. Hey, y'all. I'm so sorry. My apologies for the beginning, but I had to get that off my spirit, let it be, and go on with my evening. I'm so excited to come back out here and be live. But you know, somebody always got to pop up and be on some crazy shit. That's just what the game is out here. That's just a part of it. Hey, how you doing? Hi, Von Eric. I'm okay, baby. Thank you. I just had to get it together. Like, look, I don't mind a good story time. We could have told the story, but you ain't gonna come on here and disrespect me and act crazy. Like, I'm not. I don't have the patience. There's no reason for it. We can talk without calling each other names and doing all that weirdo stuff. Over here talking about call me. What's this, a Tyler Perry movie? Nigga, I don't got no kids. I ain't hard up. I ain't crying in the basement and no shit like that. Do I look like Taraji P. Henson? You better get out of here. You better get out of here. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Nothing much. I want to talk about the benefits of dating older women. That's what I want to talk about. I don't know what that was about. But what I do know about...
Yes, you do. E, don't come up here with that bullshit, you either. Don't even play. You know how it is. Yes, drink your drink.
Out of you and Drunken Simon business. You know, they always drunk. So he be lying. Most drunk people lie. I don't know what they say. Drunk people talk the sober truth. And they be lying. They must ain't never met Simon.
Never. Not a ticket. Not no proof. Like, I'm like this. Okay, if you gonna lie on me, I mean, you could at least fake some text messages or something. Like, do something. Make some evidence. You ain't even got evidence, but I do. I have plenty of evidence of your shenanigans.
This is my argument, right? Well, my proposal.
Go ahead, sir. Go.
I think younger men should try to get with older women more.
They do. I've dated a few younger guys.
I think it's the perfect combination. I remember when I was younger.
Oh, dear, thank you. Go ahead, baby.
The reason that I was so like hipped on women is I had an older woman. She taught me everything I knew.
You're so nasty, E. What you up here?
You
just want to be nasty. You and Poppy Blanco, y'all just want to be nasty.
I just said that I think we need to stop. Like,
leave older women alone. We not gonna show y'all nothing because y'all smell like milk. If you too young, you gotta go home. That's all I say. I don't play in the sandpaper pit. I don't believe in that 18 and all that. Fuck that. I want a grown man with some scars, some hair. I want a man with a 401k. A nigga with some thoughts, experience.
I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know, these guys with some scars, they psychopaths.
Everybody got scars. It's just how you mask them, how you cope, or how you handle. That's it. Some people can handle it better than others. That's all. My heart has been broken before. I've been rejected. I've been lied to, cheated on. Like, I mean, I've had people, my friends, like, I've gone through those different emotions. But to continuously follow someone and disrespect them with your lies is a little extreme. But see, again, he's not the only guy. I have had men come for me out here like literally, like I didn't have a baby. You know what I'm like? They found out I got rid of the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas be crazy.
That's crazy.
So let me ask you done seen it. Stop it.
I've seen it. But listen, my question I want to ask you, right? What do you think the biggest age gap that people should date from your perspective?
Largest? Like, you mean like, well, I believe in 25 and up because your brain is finished developing.
So you mean 20, like 20? If you're 25, you're fair game. Anything after 25 is fair game. Okay. So it don't matter if it's a woman that's 40, as long as she don't go below 25, you think it's fair?
I think so. I think it's fair. Your head is developed. You kind of in your kind of better in your pace. But to be honest, I think really it's all about like how people perceive being older. Like there's a lot of immature people in the world. Like I don't know why we think that the younger people are acting so much different than the older people, because they're not. We are kind of in the pot right now together with our behavior when it comes to dating. You got young men talking that manosphere shit. You got young men that's on that Johnny Gill stuff. You got some men that's on that Usher and Chris Brown. You know what I mean? So you got a different outlook. And then too, you've got the millennials who were a little more sensitive than the X. Yeah, because X, okay, Generation X men was told to deal with their emotions.
Okay, no.
Or how to really do romance and be sexy and worry about, is your partner pleased? When did we start talking about that?
I'm saying I think millennials know how to fuck the best. That's what I'm saying.
You are ridiculous.
Listen, no, they grew up in B2K.
You are ridiculous.
No, I'll just tell you what. Listen,
that's why you're laughing, because you're ridiculous.
I was just saying, Generation X, they wouldn't talk something like that.
We were not allowed to talk about sex openly during that era. Stop. Because a lot of us came from church. Well, a lot of us grew up in the church. Stop, E. I'm not gonna let you keep talking either if you're gonna keep spouting these craziness. You know well that I know between the younger Gen Xers and millennials. And we talking about the older millennials, the 35 and up group, our younger brothers and sisters and, you know, all cousins, all that. You know that there was a spike in men being more sensitive, being more romantic, especially during that era. We came out of the 80s with hip hop, with rap. Then you had all your remixes. Then you had the crossovers. And then it was hip hop and R&B. And then it turned into some other bullshit. Now you have the men coming back that are like Usher. Usher is our age. You know what I'm saying? So he still represents, we still like being sexy. Like we are not our parents. They was old because they seen a lot more than we did. Even the Generation X, them people got the parents, the boomers' parents was the silent generation. Them is people coming from the Depression. They weren't worried about being sexy. They weren't worried about none of that shit. Like people were selling their kids. So it's not like we haven't seen what that can look like. I think again, we have stopped having fun with one another. We don't know how anymore. We have stepped away from being romantic, being flirtatious, enjoying each other as a person, not necessarily just.
So you think that? I just want to make sure I understand. You think Generation X is more romantic than the millennials?
No.
Oh, okay.
Y'all so deaf.
No, I heard you say that you try to say that we saw.
Not you, Hustler.
No, you try to say that we saw because we romantic.
Right. This is what we was thinking, that the men would come out here and explain, but the men didn't do that. How much romance do black men talk about amongst this space? Sex makes y'all weird. Romance talk make you weird.
X.
No,
that's what I'm telling you. Like, look at all the manosphere guys.
But hold on, E. But that's what I mean. But the Generation X men are the ones who got into this atmosphere and these panels and started spouting this crazy shit. When we come from the romance, hold your hand, that being too much, kissing was too much, don't put your tongue in my mouth, we going to hell. You know that's where we came from.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The millennials, we said forget rigid. All that.
Yes.
We said forget all that. We go kiss. We go. Think about the booty eating group. That was the millennials, man.
You know what? Good day. Okay. Good day. Go ahead, Hustler. Nasty. Naf, you still here?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Welcome back.
Shout out to you, Genesis. And Edaman, and people say I have a dirty mind.
Everybody has a dirty mind, Hustler. It's just
y'all just scared to say it. Y'all just
bold enough to say it. Like they think I'm crazy, Hustler.
I don't say that to just anybody. At least with Chocolate Earth Foundation, I can be open with my nasty man without judgment. So you got to.
Yes, you can.
I think
It's
us
judgment,
millennials,
all right. I just
millennials
can't say
and
nothing.
yeah, millennials and Gen Xers have better discernment for who they want to be freaky with. I can say that.
I just
We
say
are-
let's just talk about
we
what
come
is
from that
freaky.
generation.
What
It's
is
not freaky by having a conversation. I'm not being freaky right now.
Nobody said you were.
It can turn
That's
into
what it is.
that.
That's what I'm talking about.
You make my face hurt.
Oh, you gotta
All I'm
smile
be
saying
on
is-
that. You be on that bullshit. E.
This, I'm telling you what happened. I'm just telling y'all what happened.
You ain't
Let
telling
lay
me
it here.
nothing, sir.
I'm about to tell you, the millennials start taking all the women from the Generation X and they start the manosphere. So they
I'm from the Generation X. I'm a Zennial because I came
Yeah,
in right
that's
at
the
the
term
I'm
right
talking
heart.
about the men. I'm not talking about the women.
I'm
Listen.
a woman, man. No, you listen. I'm a woman.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
talking about how that looks on both sides. So as a man, yeah, y'all la 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 la. But as women go, we see you just like y'all see us. We see you.
So
I don't have a problem with objectifying men. I like what I like.
wow. Uh-oh.
I will look at you and tell you. Let me tell you something. I'll tell you this story real quick. And E, I'll let you have it for 30 seconds. Okay. After this, I promise. Look, I was dating a dude and I'm into thighs. I love a man with nice legs. I'm not talking about pins, no shade to y'all, but I like a man with a nice formed leg, right? Because usually, and I'm gonna give you the science behind it. Usually, a man with nice thighs has a great thrust. No, E,
Oh,
you
my
are
bad.
gonna be banished from my channel. I'm trying to be good.
I just talking about how
It's
stroke
not.
is
It's not 12 o'clock where I'm at, sir. I have to. It's 7:12.
Okay, my bad.
Thank you. Can you hold on to your pants? Just chill out. Anyway, I told him this. I said, you know, when we were dating, I said, man, I want to tell you, I love your legs. They're sexy to me. And he looked at me like I was crazy. He was like, why? So you think I would have sex with you and I'm not sexually attracted to you? That's weird. But I have learned that men will do that. So y'all do that. I'm not saying women don't.
They do that. I was like, rub that leg, rub that thigh, rub that muscle. I got another muscle you can touch. That's what I would have said. You would have to kick me out.
Just like right now, I'm about to kick you out. That's exactly what's about to happen in your life. You couldn't even let me finish. I'm giving you 30 seconds to Hustler. Now you gotta wait. Okay, go ahead, Hustler.
He's not here. I mean, you gotta
I'm
talk
here.
to me.
Now,
Thank you. Look at God. Look at God.
Okay. All right.
It was because he was saying you wasn't coming back. And he was getting ready to start talking again, and you come in, and that's why I was joking and saying, "Look at God," he was ready.
Either man, you full. I mean, you make good points, but sometimes you be full of shit. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. You do be full of shit sometimes. Yeah. But yeah,
It's my turn. That's all you
nothing-
can do
No,
with 30?
be quiet.
You got
Be
30
quiet.
seconds. You better.
Be quiet.
Ain't
I'm not
nothing-
gonna, I'm gonna take it.
Ain't
I'm
nothing wrong with having
I'm gonna give it to Nav.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with having
Hustler.
conversation.
Hold on, wait. Hustler, you
I'm
got
sorry.
30 seconds uninterrupted. Then
All right.
man, 30 seconds uninterrupted. And then Nav, you got it, baby, if you want to take that. All right, then. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Ain't nothing wrong with having sexual conversations. You just have to, I don't know, maybe as men we're not as open about it because we don't want to scare women off, and women can't be open with it either because they don't want to look desperate and thirsty. So I think it's all about discernment, knowing when to say it and when not to say it, looking for a better time to bring it up. I don't know, because we come from that generation where girls were taught to don't be open, don't chase. Well, guys are taught to just go chase what they want. Go for the girls. Yeah, that generation. But that's my take on the whole thing. We gotta be more open about it. I'm working on that myself. Yeah, just saying. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe I was the only young man up 3 o'clock in the morning talking nasty on the phone, hoping my mama didn't pick up the other line. I'm just saying we've been talking about sex for a long time from where I'm from. And this is what we understand. If a girl want to have that conversation, she'll bring it up. If she don't, I'm not gonna bring it up. So I'm not just gonna start the conversation. But if somebody like Chocolate saying I'm open to have the conversation, that ain't the time for you not to have the conversation, hustler. Now,
in the world, you're done. Nav, go ahead. I don't care how much time that was. Go ahead. You got all the Eat Man's time. Go ahead, Nav.
Nah. But this is again where one of these other times I agree with either man. So would you say Zillennials? That's what they call us. Like we're like that.
Yeah, we're on the cusp. Like
the cusp,
yeah, Zennials, because we came in during the millennial too.
I'm 82. You know what I'm saying? Should I let y'all know where I'm at with it?
My sister's 85. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all, my sister was born in 85.
Yeah.
So anybody born like from I think 78 to 80.
I think it's 81 actually is where the
something like
that starts. You know what I'm saying? So like, but I said to say when he talked about talking on the phone.
Oh right, God, yes. Okay, yes, I can agree with that.
Sneaking, talking on the phone. I have the guy. They're going, you know what I'm saying, the Quiet Storm playing in the background.
Yes. I remember those two.
Also, I remember when it was easy to approach, you know what I'm saying, like in person. You know, you see somebody, you know, you walk up to them, hey, excuse me, how you doing? You know, I'm such and such, you know what I mean? I just want to introduce myself, you know what I mean? Can I buy you a drink? All of that just shifted like in a matter of years to where you start getting all these dirty looks and start getting these responses, and then it became like height and whatever it was, and it could have been the area, right? Because I've lived in different places, and it'd be like, God damn, I'm just being nice, like I'm trying to present like a gentleman, like, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? Can I talk to you for a second? How you doing? And they look at you like,
well, so they make the women. But here's the thing, though, Nav. And if I was to give, if men were would actually listen to a woman, I would say this. You also have to take in consideration that women have to take a gamble on if or not you're crazy. Just like you might, that might not be the forethought for you as a man, but it's there. Is she crazy, right? Is she crazy in a different way? But when you also have to understand and kind of add on to that is the fact that we're gambling just as high as you are. I'm hoping you are the nice guy that you are. I'm trusting your word. But unfortunately, a lot of your brethren have broken that covenant. And so you have a lot of women out here who are having the same stories. Let me know if I'm on a delay or if I'm moving kind of slow, please. And that's still for the people. Well, for the people in the watching it, I don't know if it might be. Just checking. But anyway, in my dating experience, I'm speaking strictly from what I have gone through, right? And what like my girlfriends, my mother, like I even watched my mother date. So like when she was in her 40s, she dated because she was with my father for like 20 years, and then he died. So that kind of killed that part. So she tried to date again, but it just wasn't something she wanted to do. She never got remarried. I always thought she should have. She was one of those, like, my mama was like the Susie Homemaker, Donna Reed, Claire Huxtable type. That was my mother. And then she got her ass clown of a daughter, which would be me. My sister is a lot like her. I am, but to a certain extent.
So you the rebellious one.
Yeah, since that, like, I don't play fair at all. And then when I tell people the truth, they don't believe me until I show you. Like, I don't. Like, and I apologize since y'all had to hear my personal business, but I will tell you this. I don't believe in spinning any block. You made a move to romantically approach me. I never came at you that way, right? You use the guides of you want to do business with me. And I'm using this as an example because a lot of men do stuff like that too. Just like women be, I'm going to be close to him because he's a producer or whatever. Men will lie. I had a dude lie to me and tell me he was a fashion designer. This is when I was, I used to be singer, like professionally. And so when I was invited, I think we was at the grocery store, so I was like all dressed up or whatever. And the guy, what's wrong, baby? Ain't nobody out there. Stop it. Shh. Anyway, so I'm out there, and after that, he goes through my mother and says, "Yes, I'm a fashion designer. Can you have her call me?" Child, this man wasn't no damn fashion designer. He wasn't no fashion designer. He didn't even have his own car, y'all. Come on, stop playing with me.
What do you mean when you say? Because I don't want to assume. I kind of
go ahead, Nav. Just talk. Yeah, I'm not gonna bite you. Go ahead.
When you say spin the block, because I have the same policy. I've never dated anybody more than once.
Yeah, right? Exactly. That's exactly right.
I've always you win. Like, this is why, like, I've never been married. My longest relationship has been a year and a half, and that was like
4.
long distance.
I think 4 years.
For me, 3 years was the max, and then I'm gonna probably we're gonna get married. But like, so
right, yeah. I got you.
But again, like, I don't expect our mentalities to be the same, and they might be. This is goes back to what I was talking about earlier, like having things in order, having things set up. So my mentality is like, okay, I've spent the time to set myself up in this way.
Yeah.
And when I start dating, after 3 months, if I don't see you as my wife, I'm not going to continue to waste your time. I don't care how good the coochie is or whatever.
That's as honest as you can get.
We're going to have a conversation. Like, and one of the conversations I had, now me and baby girl is still cool to this day, but it was cool. Hey, look, like, she cried, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I cooked dinner and everything. It was like,
I don't care nothing about them niggas. My ex is trash. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
But that's how it be. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a wife, and I don't think that, you know,
that's honest though.
But that was a hard conversation because she's.
Honesty is hard, but at least I'm gonna give you props to that, sir. Salute to you. And the reason I say that, and I don't do this often, please, you can ask Hustler. Like, I don't glaze folk. My thing is this: the fact that you have the self-awareness to know that you are not gonna waste someone's time if they are not, if they are not in the same thought process as you. You're not going to spend your time then trying to turn them to be something else. And that's where we get caught. We get caught in the, I'm going to make you see it my way and it is going to be all right. No, it's not, because that person's going to build resentment whether you want to or not.
So can I share this with you?
Sure.
Right? This is what makes this so dope, because this is what I learned too. So I was 32, 33 at the time. Now, I mentioned when to have kids. She was 25, 26.
What I said.
And when we fast forward, it got to where, like I said, we're still cool to this day. She's moved on. Like, she's had kids since then. But it was like, I wasn't ready. I was young. And I wasn't patient, though. She had, like, the potential. I just wasn't in a position that I'm like,
and that's okay.
I need this right now. Like, you out here, you fucking up, you tripping downstairs, like little simple stuff. Like, I just was I'm not really trying to deal with that. Like, so this ain't gonna work, you know what I mean? But then you look back and it's like, my family loved her. She was good.
Did you love her?
I do now.
No.
I don't know if I did at the time.
I think you're right. That's what I was going to ask you. Did you think that? And the reason I say that, and I'm not even trying to be funny.
No, it's cool.
And I appreciate you sharing that. That is like, for me, I've gone back over my relationships, and the reason I did that is so that I could be comfortable in whatever relationship I decide to be in next. Right? I got to heal. I got to figure it out. And I also got to go, hey, what about me? Do I need to work on or adjust to go, where are my flaws too? Where are my positives? What am I offering? I don't have a problem with self-inventory. Let's say that.
How do you get better if you don't, right? And most people
don't. Snap. That's such a beautiful thing to say. You know damn well people ain't doing that.
Exactly. That's what everybody
they fight that harder than anything else.
Yeah.
Look how everybody started acting.
Imagine having bad relationship after bad relationship after bad relationship and saying it's them. At some point,
Right.
you gotta be able to
It's
suffer.
somebody, yeah, because I had to ask myself the question. And I did. And you know what it was? Every man I was dating was a copy or some kind of form of my dad. Because that is the first male relationship you have. However, the way my father treated me, here's what was kind of crazy. My father was abusive, but he treated us like princesses. Do you see how that dynamic in itself kind of puts this? What's your motive for me? You know what I'm saying? Like my trust issues in dating. That's why I said I have no patience. You do something sus, you ain't gotta worry about calling me.
So
I'm not even gonna waste your time.
To make sure. So okay.
Yeah, go ahead, ask away. Go ahead.
He was abusive.
Yeah.
Not necessarily to y'all.
No, he was abusive to me and my sisters.
Oh,
yes.
Wow. So
yeah,
that was like I would imagine. Okay, you saw maybe he was abusive to other people.
Yeah, and my mother. No, that's the opposite. Yeah, it was the opposite for us. He could put on a show when we went outside.
But how do you? Okay, no, I get it.
No, ask. I went live because I think we wanted to have the discussion.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm an open book. I don't.
I'm
hey,
here. I'm here.
It's cool. Go ahead. Don't feel like you can't say whatever. Go
I'm
ahead.
just trying to understand it though, because
it's a dichotomy.
Okay.
It took, and it still is a work in progress.
Gotcha.
Because I found out that I was doing the two things, right? I could have easily been called a mammy out here. Like I could have easily been one of them women that y'all talk about that fight for men, and I was one of those like super serious, like male identified women. But what you find out is that it's not so much as you're male identified. What you're trying to do is prove to men that you are that woman. Prove to men that you are so different. Prove to men, and then you end up, if it's not you, it's not you. And I found myself in relationships pretending to be other women that I wasn't. Because I felt like once you in a relationship, this is what you do. I saw my mother go through hell, but she stayed with her man, so I should do the same.
So I never understood that term, or maybe I just didn't accept it. Like the whole male-centered thing, right?
Yeah.
Like we understand what a simp is, right? I said, well, from my understanding, a simp is a simpleton. This is like an incompetent person.
Oh yeah, no, I don't call men what men came up with that though.
But
men
came up with the word. Who came up with this whole like male identified thing?
Men.
Where like if you wanted to separate yourself, right, from the quote unquote Jezebels. Hey, listen, I'm actually a good woman, right? I know how to, or at least I want to know how to love a man and be in a relationship.
I was that before. I did. I went through that.
But why does that make you a pick-me or male-centered? Like,
because again, we have to put people in, and no pun intended, but we have to have a way to put someone in a box to identify you. This is our judgment levels, right? So let's say, for instance, if I told you I was married and I had 5 kids, right? But I'm also a stripper.
Okay.
Right?
Really?
I'm still missing the
I'm about to go, but Hustler is crazy. Anyway, so I'm a stripper. Can I separate the two? I'm trying to take care of my family. Are you exactly? Hold on, wait. Pause right there. Your first second. That judgment level is, wait a minute. You married. Why are you stripping? Right?
That's what I would think.
Right. But you don't know the man. We're not asking, why is the guy okay with this if this is something that you don't agree with? Do you understand what I'm saying?
That would be considered male-centered.
Absolutely. And for what I understand, 9 times out of 10, men who allow this to happen are probably in the same industry or in a similar industry.
Usually. Yeah, that's why they date within.
And I DJ for a long time, so I'm familiar with entertainment and nightlife and all that. But like, let's go back.
In the music industry.
Yeah, right. That's an extreme. So I guess the first thing I thought though, Chocolate, was is it possible to love a man, right? Or have love for a man and still love yourself without being considered male-centered? Because that's the conflation that I see. It's like, damn, if you say you love your man, or you want to please your man, or you want to make him happy, automatically, you male-centric, girl. You got to put yourself first.
No, that's the opposite, Daph. See, male-centered is more like you women need to bow down. You women is out of control. Like we spouting that manosphere shit. That on the opposite end. It's the extreme, like you said. But we use those extreme talking points even in our regular conversation. That's what I was saying earlier when we was on LA's Live. We are utilizing extreme and trying to apply it to what people go through all the time. Of course you're gonna miss the person you was with. Of course you may go through something. Of course you could become a stalker. But, I mean, but again, we take the gamble every day. Let's say I see you out somewhere now and I go, wow, okay, I see him, I'm interested. I say, hey, how you doing? You know, and it go from there. But you find out my ass is off my rocker.
Oh my God, yeah.
And then now you gotta decide, am I gonna stay with this crazy girl? Or do I want to do this?
I'm too old.
Some men like it. Some men like crazy women, right? But crazy again is subjective. So I just want to let everybody know that it's subjective. But anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that we don't discuss how we feel about it with our traits internally. Like for instance, why I said that about I'm a stripper, I'm still married, I have kids, I'm still doing what I gotta do. Okay. You're gonna look at me totally different as if I just say I'm single, I live my life, it's just me and my German Shepherd, and I strip on the side. I got an OnlyFans, right? You're gonna see it different. We have been socialized to see people immediately different when we hear certain things or know that they do certain things. And so until we start disconnecting from like these social weird norms that we've developed in our dating, sex being one of them, because I think a lot of times, I don't think people, one, are being satisfied when they do it. And two, we have decided to either extreme it. It's either you a prude or you a hoe. Like we stopped talking about the people in the middle. When did sex stop being fun between adults? Like it don't, but that's what we do to one another. You got it. Go ahead.
No, that's fair. I think also listening to you talk, this kind of puts you in like now she becomes the exception. She's not the rule, right? Because you're able to articulate and explain and break stuff down. So therefore, this is just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? You could potentially meet a dude that might see you, and this stuff happens. We know it.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
When they got them strip club or some shit like that, and they be like, "Hey, bro, I don't give a fuck what she was doing. This is me right here."
Exactly.
Because you know how to talk to this man, or he can see like past whatever your situation with each other. And then he's like, "Okay, yeah." Versus the chick that's like, she's just, and it's a lot of airheads, right? It's a lot of chicks that's all they have to offer.
We call them pretty packages.
To acknowledge that too, that there are a lot of people, it's guys and girls. Like,
yeah, no, I'm saying I call them pretty.
Sex, right?
They're pretty packages. I've had a few pretty packages in my life. Yeah, it's a part of the game.
Like, okay, you be the one that somebody be out here pillow talking to, and they be like, "Oh man, you know what I'm saying? We about to start this business or some random." Like, bro,
I'm weak inside, sir. That is hilarious.
because that's how that usually works, right? It's gonna go one or two ways depending on your character, right? Because
right,
you can
exactly.
use that
Traits.
information, set them up,
Yes.
instead of rob, you know what I'm saying,
Yes.
for everything. Or it could be like some, okay, this could be a chance or potential to improve my situation. And
Right, exactly.
maybe this is an actual nice guy that will appreciate me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And present me for something. He can help you style. I don't know. I'm just
No, you're right, Nav. I know couples. I had a few friends. This, of course, my anecdotal experience, but it happens. You know, I've chilled. Like I knew this couple. I worked with this girl at the bank, and her husband gave me a ride home one day, and I just watching them. You know what I mean? I knew they truly. It was fun. They energy. I love watching them, and then they ended up having a baby. It was so cool, like knowing her, whatever. And so it's like I've seen positive relationships. I know what longevity looks like,
right.
But I also believe in monogamy. Right.
Oh,
so there, if I decide that I pick a Hustler, I'm gonna pick on you. So let's say I put my womanly wiles on Hustler and Musk. He the only man I'm gonna sleep with until we stop sleeping together.
Okay.
Because this is my body still. It's my temple. Me, you know what I mean? He done earned the right to get the key. You know what I'm saying? There's something or things or about him, his looks, or how he treating me. That combination of things are gonna make me want to do that.
Do you think it's possible for men to do that?
Men do it all the time.
Okay,
Well, because
as I got older, I would date one woman at a time. Meaning, like, all right, if I'm
I've done it. I've had, I know what you're talking about. Like the
person, I'm just having sex with that person, right? And then, like, for whatever reason, we lose contact or we fall out, and then, like, okay,
it is what it is.
Else. I'm just kicking it with them. But I've also in my younger years, I would have those. Man, it could be 5 different chicks in a week.
One night stand, you out here with a roster, nigga. That's what you say.
Yeah, but as you get older, though, like you just.
I had a roster. No, I had a roster. I was old. I had a roster.
She said had. I think you still got a roster.
I don't. I really, honestly, I don't. I'm not. I've been so busy. I am working on 5 projects at the same time. So I stay busy from sun up to sundown. I really don't have time. And now, like Hustler noticed, I'm out in the boonies. The pickings are very thin. Any brothers I run into usually have a record out here. Like they've been dropped off by the prison. You feel me? Like it's limited. It's like 2 black dudes in the whole town. That's how it is out here. I'm in the sticks. So I'm not really. No. I've been asked out. I've been hit on. Yeah, that happens, but I'm not. I know what I want, and then he ain't here yet. That's all. I ain't met him.
You think you're gonna find him out there though?
Oh no, I'm here for business, baby.
Oh, okay.
I'm here to make sure that my greenhouses run good, so I can put somebody up there on the property with them, and then I'm probably gonna move back to the city. Once
I
want to, you know what, Hustler? I'm getting me a penthouse. That's what I want. I want a penthouse before Christmas. I want to put the camera on for y'all. And give me a little red. That's my house. Meow.
I got a buddy that go to Phoenix all the time. So remember I talked about that 1.5-year relationship. It was a chick. This is back when I was still in the military. Both of us.
Okay. Thank you for your service. Army or Marines?
Air Force.
Hey, my ex was in the Air Force. Shout out.
Yeah. But she was stationed out there. I was stationed on the East Coast, and every 3 months, we would travel and go see each other. So I would go out there, and she had people in Chandler, and she lived in Peoria.
Oh yeah, Chandler's nice. Yeah.
The money out there, Flagstaff, all that shit. So hot as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! Like
it got up to 99 today.
Bro, she made me so mad because this goes back to like very attractive, right? But just and smart. She worked in finance, but like common sense wise, like I remember first time out there, and she didn't remember where she parked at the airport. So we walk out the terminal, we looking for the car for like 30 minutes, and it's like 120 degrees. I'm like, oh my God, how you don't know where the car? I think it's over here. Maybe it's over here. I was so
leave that girl alone. Leave that girl. She forgot. She might have short term.
I'm chocolate. I'm melting, right? And she's getting a nice little tan. I was like, this bitch. Oh, forget my language. But I was so mad. Like, this dummy, bro.
He like, I don't care about your time. He like, bitch, fuck your tan. Yes, Chocolate Earth is ghetto. I just want y'all to know that. Just because I love the community, please don't get it twisted. I am from the hood. I'm proud. I'm also from the corporate world. I also am from the entertainment world. I've done a lot of the trucking world. I've done a little bit of everything. So if you like it, please stay. And if you don't, well, hey, kiss it. No, I'm just playing. But anyway, go ahead. Yeah, I'm out of control, Nav. That's why I stay single. That I told you. Yes, I know. I've been told it to my face. I've been told it to my face by men, face to face. I remember one time, me and my ex was on the phone talking, and he was like, I feel like you want to consume me. And I said, what? He said, your energy, like when I'm around you, I just feel so hyped and shit. And I'm like, isn't that a good thing, stupid? Like, wouldn't you want to be around a person that's like, yeah, we having a good time, but then you feel drained when you leave? That's because the dopamine has gone down. That's all. Like, that's not a bad thing. So he said, oh, you play too much and you like okay, then I'm not her. And he looked at me and was like, why you say that? I said, because you seem to have more complaints than not. So like, I'm sorry. This is my DNA. This is my mix up. Sorry, I can't do nothing about that part. But it's like, if I'm not the woman for you, that's okay. Walk away. Tell me. Nav, I'm going to share something with you, sir.
All right.
So my last...
IG, so I can, hold on.
Oh, yeah. It's here. It's on my... I'll put it in the bed.
All right.
So anyway, I was like, okay. Me and my ex, he liked to play video games and I like to play The Sims. So we was gamers.
Okay.
Word.
GTA RP shit. Too.
Oh yeah, I love me some GTA. Yo, I've been playing this since Vice City, son. Don't mess with me. And then I played with my sister.
I just be watching it, but that shit be funny the way.
Yes, going off. You know, I had little kids cuss me out, Nav, one time. That shit was hilarious. I was like, I'm gonna tell your mom. I said, I'm gonna cut your cable off.
See, this right here, chat. I don't know if y'all listening, but this be like the dilemma that older brothers have to deal with. Me and Chocolate vibing, and I'm already like, bro, we can go like take trips to Belize, and I ain't
been life, yes,
and have fun. Life. But then if I get to like, yo, all right, I think I want to have some babies. Now I got to bring in wifey number 2, cause you know
wait a minute, what? Wifey number 2? Yeah, I'm selfish, Nav.
I had other women tell me that, like, yeah, you seem like you probably gonna have 2. I think I need. 2.
I think most men, if they could swing it, I think most men would have at least 2 women in their house. They think they can handle it. They think they can, but y'all do it badly. It's never good. Why y'all always get caught? Like,
no, I'm not talking about sneaking though. Like they gonna know. We're gonna go out to eat together. We're going to the company parties together. What you mean?
They're not thinking about it like that. Like, again, how you are saying it, I have done that. Like, I've accompanied my male friends to different events and things like that. Like, I have male friends I've never slept with. They don't know whether I'm a man or a woman. You feel me?
Why you keep saying that? Hold on, you're not a man, right?
No, I say that because it's an old saying. When men lie on your...
You said that too many times, and I'm sitting here like...
I'm not a man, Nav. You ain't got to worry. Yeah, no. And if I was, it would be what it was, sir.
No,
like, I don't know.
I'm going to be like, dropping
I'm
down.
not talking about
What you
that.
mean?
Shut up, damn. Oh my God. No, I'm a woman. You guys are hilarious. No, I'm a woman. The reason I say that is because you haven't had sex with me or you haven't been intimate with me. That's why I say that. That's what that means for me.
Please
You don't
say
know
that.
if I'm a
like I'm for real. Like, it's
but
just
see,
like,
this is what I mean. Like certain things, or these are the traits, these are the characteristics, those type of conversations that should naturally happen. That's something that bothers you. Now I got two choices with that, right?
okay.
I could be a complete moron and complete ass clown and just keep saying it. Or I could respect you and go, okay, he don't like it. Why is it that if I decide to do the second thing, there comes the problem?
What do you mean?
I'll have women tell me, just as I'll have men, oh, you don't bow down, don't change that nigga, he's soft, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like the examples of actually having that honest back and forth, hey, that bothers me, and me and responding in a way like, okay, cool, I won't say that. You know what I mean? I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean? And it ain't no skin off my, I was going to say something real crazy, but it ain't no skin off my back. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because here's the reality. Like, if you was a dude, I could respect that. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to respect that. Nah, if you was a dude, I can respect that. But I want you to respect that that's not how I move. From
exactly.
Relationship perspective, we can still have a dope conversation, but now I know, like, okay, that's just what it is.
Then my name used to be Sean. No, I'm just playing. My name used to be Sean.
What happened?
My name used to be Sean. I was just playing. I was just fucking around. No, I couldn't pass it off anyway. I have too many boobs and hips. This is not implants, so I can't get by with it. I couldn't even.
I don't understand it either. Like, I didn't have gay dudes come on to me since I was in junior high school. Like, for real. And I always just
I believe you.
Like, yo, like, hey, bro.
I've had women,
but that's not how I move. Exactly. And they keep it moving.
That's
I don't be on something like, who the fuck you talking to?
But that's where we are. That's how they act out here on these panels. That's how they gonna act. And you not act like that. I'm saying people out there. Yeah.
Like, yo,
you should get the same level of respect.
Like, yo, hold up, man. And I've laughed before. Yo, I had a dude. I was dating a chicken that she was in there stealing too, which made it real crazy. We in Walmart, right? So I just got back from a deployment.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna start the story.
She was in there boosting, yo, because they came from a family of boosters, yo, and they were stealing me like some blankets and comforters, and I didn't know.
Hell no.
I'm in the whole service, right? Like, I got a clearance and shit. I left the aisle because, like, I saw them stuffing shit, and I was like, "Oh my god, nope! I am not about to be associated with this." And I go over to the other aisle. Maybe I'm telling too much. I don't.
Nah, I'm just glad. I hope you feel. I hope everybody that's listening. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Thank you for the people.
You know what I'm saying? We need to get
these
numbers
you good. You good. I haven't been out here in a while. I didn't even announce it, so I've not done my consistent lives in about a little bit over a year. But I'm back now. You about to see me out here. Yeah, I'll be out here. And I do not just relationship stuff. I go there for the support. I support people who do it. I'm more of a I like talking about the topics we don't.
Okay.
Politics, religion, economics,
so I can talk about politics,
community building,
finance.
So yeah. And just to give you a little bit of my background, like I said, Chocolate Earth Foundation is actually my foundation, and I go by Chocolate. You know, that's what they call me. And so what I believe in is sustainability for Black people. I believe in community economics. I believe that we should learn AI, use tech to take advantage of the pretty much the ability to service Black people. And there's a $300 billion tab on the table that's left behind because services and goods aren't representing us. So that's me in a nutshell.
Conversation to be had.
Yeah. I always cause a problem when I had this conversation. Like, and I do. I'm on.
You said enough.
Because I'm also in the debate league. They have a little debate league out here. So I've won one, lost. What's up?
You said enough.
Oh, all right. What happened? What I do?
We didn't.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
You put the bass in. Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
So
all right.
Back to what I was talking about, right? It's like, yo,
I hear you.
She's stuffing stuff in the goddamn little comforter bag, and I go to another aisle.
Yeah, like, you are dating a boo.
I'm 6 foot, right? And I'm like 23, maybe 24 at this time, still a little bit thin. And,
yeah.
It's like this dude, he's like 6'3", he heavy, probably like 280.
Yeah, big boy.
You know what I'm saying? Brother too looks at me and he was like,
Oh, hey. I'm sorry. Real quick, Nav. Hold on, Nav. Hold that thought. Don't break thought. Hold on. Shout out to the chat. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Thanks, Dark Lake. I appreciate you. I'll be here. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna come up, but if anybody still wants to come up, I'll drop the link. I'm gonna be here for a while.
Oh, Venus in here? Yo, you had some cats in here. Yeah, this could be a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I go way back with a lot of the people that's out here.
So do I.
Yeah, so I love running into the people that, you know, still after all this time, like I'm a 3rd year content creator. And so with, of course, I've had to take some breaks in between, but you know, people that I came back because of the people. That's why I came out here in the first place. Like I wasn't like in no beef sector or was the conscious community. None of that. I walked in kind of like as a business person, utilizing YouTube, and then it turned into different things. I got to see Black people doing all kind of stuff out here. And so yeah, it definitely inspired me to be. And so yeah, I love doing the lives. There's a lot of history with those, like certain people out here. Because I remember when they was doing because we were trying to get them first 300 or that first 500 people, and so I was here for all that. So I love camaraderie. I love working together with people. So, yeah. Thanks, Dark Lake. You got it. Go now.
Yeah. So no, I was just saying, walk around the corner, right, to get away from my girlfriend at the time, who over there stealing, and I'm like, yo. And then it's just like 6'2", 6'3" dude, heavy set, and he looks at me up and down too. Like, if I was 18 again, I was like, oh my, I just kind of was like, hey, bro, go ahead, man. And I like walked off, like, but the way he looked at me was like he thought I was delicious for real. Like, and
I've been looked at like that. Yeah, I know what that looks like.
But like, yo, but then it's like, I've had that shit happen like when I was working at McDonald's, when I was in high school. I had that shit happen when I was in the military. Like I used to host parties and shit. And like
women ain't changed none. They still do that. If we like you.
These are dudes, man.
Oh.
Man, these are gay men looking at me like I'm a bitch. Excuse my language. But like
they looking at you like you a biscuit. They want to sop you up.
It was a dude. This is the worst part, and I'm comfortable sharing it because, like, I'm not gay.
Yeah, it happened. I've had women hit on me, sir. So
I literally like beat you up. Like, I can fight. I'm trained. All that shit. Like, so I just be like, bro, like, what
I can beat you up.
I beat you up, bro. Like, if you came on some like stupid shit, like, and when I say that, because it's not like I whoop your ass. Beat you up is different. Beat you up.
I know what it is. It was just funny that you said it. Like I understand what you're saying.
I'll punch you in your shit and step back and be like, "What you gonna do about it?" And then you're gonna try to do something. And I'm gonna do something else, and you just gonna be getting beat up, like looking crazy, right? That's different from whooping in my ass. You was my ass. They just like, "Oh shit, he knocked them out." No, I'm gonna beat you up, like
UFC type shit.
Huh?
UFC.
I like the UFC. I like watching them games.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like, because you trying me. But anyway, disregard that. So it was a dude from Macy's, right? This is before I leveled up. and I used to go there and buy cologne, right? They sold
Oh
this.
my gosh, that's crazy. You say that. I used to be a trainer for Macy's.
For real?
And yes, we used to kill with the cologne and the perfume. Go ahead, best discount in the world. Shout out to them. I
They
can't
used to
stand
sell
Macy's.
this Ferragamo that I really, really liked, right? And you even now you can't get it nowhere. Like you go to Nordstrom's, you can go to Neiman, like they don't have this particular fragrance of Ferragamo that I wanted to get, right? And it was like perfect. And it was a brother in there. So here I am thinking like, oh, okay, this is a brother. So I'm like, he's like, hey, is there anything in particular I can help you with? I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm looking for this particular fragrance, blah, 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 blah. And shows it to me. And then he's like, yeah, we get stuff in all the time. And he's working it, right? And I do this all the time. Like I said, regardless of what department store I'm going to, I'll exchange numbers. If I meet somebody, right, I can't. You're muted, by the way, love. If you
I was moving my desk, so I didn't want it to be noisy.
Oh, no,
but yeah, I understand I knew what you were saying.
You exchange numbers, like, or whatever. He was like, yeah, I can. Let me get your number, and I'll let you know the next time we get some new stuff in. I can let you know because I used to get the Versace from there. The what's the other one that was real popular? The
Lagerfeld.
Something light blue. What was the light blue?
Yeah, blue something. I remember that. I can't think of the name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I used to get all that stuff from Macy's.
Yeah.
So he was like, yeah. I can, what I'm saying, hit you up, woo, woo, woo. I bet. Fast forward, like 3 weeks, randomly, 7 o'clock in the morning on like a Friday, buddy hits me up and he's like, hey, how are you? What the fuck? I was just like,
oh, really?
Yo. So I was like, hey, what's up, bro? How are you? And he was just like, oh, I just wanted to say, hey, make sure you have my information. I kid you not. Hold up, I gotta do this.
Oh my gosh.
He sent me one of these, like, hold on, I don't know if he sent me one of these, like, I was like, yo, is this stuff for real? Like,
he sent you a selfie of him.
Yes. Yeah, a sexy joint, and he had the dreads and shit. They was like hanging, like Milli Vanilli. They was like real sexy, like, bro.
Just got out the shower and shit.
Yeah, bro. It looked like, he had a shirt on at least, but like his dreads was like perfectly parted. He had the glasses on. I was like, yo, is this dude for real? I was like, yo, bro, for real. I was like, hey, I don't usually conduct business this early in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's how I responded. Like, I was just like, hey, bro, I don't usually conduct business this early in the morning. If you want to contact me about some fragrances, I was like, just send me some samples or something, or hit me up later. And he was like, oh, I apologize. He was like, my days usually start early, so I just figured that I would just reach out to you.
Quit lying. He was trying to see what he could see.
Yo, but
bruh, let me ask this. What man sends another man one of those kind of pictures? That's just weird.
A nigga that's trying to fuck
attractive, right? Niggas send that picture, hustler, to women all the time.
Yeah. He sent me the
Chocolate Earth wanted to be a picture. Now Chocolate Earth was requesting that. That's different, but another man.
You sent me a picture, hustler. You send me a picture if I requested it.
Yes, I would. If I wasn't so. Just don't tell nobody what I really look like.
I would never do that. If you trusted me to that level, I would never.
You can't. Some of these mofos you never can tell.
I know it's some sus ass folk out here, bro. I know.
Would I have been wrong if I had responded in a disrespectful way, though?
No, because nobody can tell you how to respond to that.
But I didn't, because that's not my character, right?
And exactly. That stop right there real quick for me. That's what I mean. So your characteristic, your control of your reaction, because again, you can't control that he was attracted to you, but you can control how you respond to the person. Ain't no reason to go out the window unless they coming at you crazy. And see, a lot of times people go crazy and ain't nobody even coming out, nobody even saying nothing to you. And that's why I said, I get it, sir. I know this might be bothersome to some gentlemen, but I can tell you how many penis pics I have gotten over the years of my life since I have been getting them like random pics from dudes you date, or you give them a number and they call you. I'll go back to what was
it? Why y'all think I asked for the IG? I got my joint lined up. What you talking? No, I'm playing. I'm playing.
Okay, to be fair, I think the only time you should, the only time a man should send a penis pic is if the woman requests it. I don't just send it out randomly.
Nah, you shouldn't even send it in, bro.
They send them randomly.
Well,
I got a story.
I can't lie. I've done it before, but he's a
no. Wait.
I've done it before,
and that's okay. Shout out to you, hustler. Love your body.
But these are females I fucked with in the past. They weren't just random chicks I barely knew. They were women I was already fucking with on that level. Just saying. But go ahead.
Yes. No. I'm glad. I'm glad that you say that. Yeah, I'm glad you said that.
Sending some random shit, like, so I wouldn't recommend it. But
you lost a friend. How? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. No. Don't apologize. You know me, hustler. I know you've been on them other panels. I don't care nothing about it. This is a conversation. We talk fast. We say a lot of shit. They need to. So go ahead.
Mm-hmm. You say you lost a friend. Dang, how did that happen?
Because well, one, it was mixed signals. You know what I'm saying? He sent a dick pic. Yeah. Okay. It was a print. But it was a nice print, like, cause she had made a little comment. She was like,
"Here, you want to see this?"
She was like, "From what I heard, it ain't that big." And I was on something like, "Shit, bitch, who you talking to?" And I sent her the little joint, like, "You got me fucked. There's some inches over here, yo."
She played you. She did that on purpose.
Yeah, and then she's the victim, and she's like, "Oh, you got them, blah 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 blah, and this that and I still want to know what she thought about it though, because I know that joint was looking nice. Like I know it was looking nice. Like, come on, bro.
See what I know? I know, man. Be wondering.
And I know she was like, "Oh,
we rating y'all with that." And I'm gonna tell you something.
I know she was looking at that joint like, "Okay, all right."
There have been some. I cannot lie that I was like, "Wow, that's
it ain't
really nice."
Crazy. It ain't no,
and that's right, exactly because all vaginas don't look nice. Okay, look, I know that some of that stuff look beat up. There's some roast beef. Like I've seen some craziness. So anyway, because some women, certain cultural women feel more comfortable undressing in front of other women. You know what I'm saying? But there's a certain group of women that I have encountered in my journey of life that felt it necessary to share.
Share what?
That what their escapades of, what they've done and what they done. People tell me shit. Hey, it's cool. Hey.
These be the joints with the roast beef in the locker room.
Yeah. So look, my dad had them old VHSs where everybody looked like a wolf, no matter if he was a man or a woman, like in the 70s.
Wait. Yo, hold on. She said the old VHSs. Not because my people had them too. The 1970s, the Astros.
Yes, the dude. Everybody looked old as hell. I was tripping because I was like, I looked at my father's Playboys and I read all that stuff. Like I did. I wanted to know. I was curious. I wanted to know.
Hold on. Are you old enough? Do you know who George Lopez is?
Oh hell yeah, I know George.
Do you remember that joke he said, like how back in the 70s, because of the hair, that's why they used to call it snatch?
Yes, or a muff. They would call it muffs. They would say beaver. That's why they would call it a beaver. And they would say, "I like a face full of muff." I had a man say that to me before.
Wow. Damn, Chocolate, you look like you got some never mind. I got Hustler. He'll never break code. He'll never break.
Hustler, that's my boy. We go way back.
I'm not mad.
That is hilarious. You are funny. Listen, me here? No, that's braids. I braid my hair.
Down there.
Oh, my bad. Because I was gonna say, nah, baby, these braids. I can't do it. My wig be back here. I'm I'm not I am a girl, but I live I like it's simple shit. So if only time I would throw on a wig would be if I'm going to a big event or something. About that,
right? We're not even talking about that because now I gotta get hustled. So because you give that strong it's gonna be some.
Hustler's not gonna agree with you, sir.
Huh? She don't give me the clean cut. Oh, this is cute. She gives grown woman like, yo, this is grown woman. Like,
I've earned. Like, let me just say, I enjoy being
gray down there. Like, but it's, you know what I mean? Like,
sir, do you see gray? What are you talking about?
Well, we could dye that, but that thing down there is.
I don't have to dye anything. By the way.
I don't know, man. She probably.
I do know. I do know.
Like, yo, you gotta have to get this.
I don't have to shave my legs. I don't have to, because they look beautiful. They look beautiful.
You better shave them damn legs. Chocolate.
Shit. I ain't shaving shit. You better rub my prickly legs. You better rub my prickly legs and shut up, because I'm gonna kiss your balls.
We wanted the truth. We want the
real stuff. If your legs are hairier than mine, we got a problem on our hands, young lady.
I'm a wolf. Seriously. I'm a wolf.
And she probably got thick ass calves too, like the little strong leg with the strong feet.
I'm a wolf.
It's starting to come together. I remember
she-wolf.
I remember
she-wolf.
I turned into a wolf at night.
What's that old song that came out back in the day? The freaks come out at night.
Hey,
come out at night.
Hey,
come out at night.
Now they come out during the day.
What you mean?
Now they come out all hours of the day.
I cannot wait. So listen, change subject real quick. So I'm excited. I can't wait for y'all to see the greenhouse. I'm so excited.
So
we're gonna have fruits.
You date white men?
I have.
Why?
Because they asked me out.
Oh, okay. I can respect that.
Yeah, that's it. I don't have. Well, to answer that question, like I don't have. My father was married to white women. White people have always been a part of my life. You know what I'm saying? My father, kind of brought all that in. So it was kind of like, okay.
No judgment. I was just asking.
No, it's okay if you judge. We all judge. Should I judge
I'm
you?
not, though. Like,
everybody judges it. But it's the level of judgment.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Yeah. Like, so for me, baby, Roscoe, what's wrong? Who is you barking at?
He barking at me. He hears.
Tell the spirit not to come in. I will sage the house. They not coming. Go back to sleep, baby. Roscoe, he's just so funny. That's my dog. That's my baby.
Who is that?
My dog, my German Shepherd.
No, I'm talking about Bougie Baby. Talking about the greenhouse. Talk, please.
Yes. Bougie is listen. That's my number one right there. She been riding with me since I started doing live.
The panel. We got questions.
Yeah. So.
But go ahead.
Yes, I am looking forward to showing y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna be outside this summer. Probably get a tan.
That's not what we were talking about.
Yeah,
talking about explaining your fascination or infatuation for these white men.
No, I don't. I never had an infatuation with white men. I tried to
switch it up on it. I just tried to.
No, not at all. I look at men as men look at men look at women. You have a preference. I would prefer to have a black man in my life.
Mm-hmm.
However, we live in a society that because of the things I do, I don't come around. I don't have a larger.
I don't like it.
I know you don't, but I'm gonna finish it anyway. So my thing has always been, because I've even had men on this panel, black men, tell me the things I want and how I do things, and I'm weird and I'm weird. Yes, they say it. They told me I need to go get me a white man. Hustler was there.
What?
He done heard them niggas say that to me. For real. So I don't, and it's also, I've been hit on by Mexican men, East Indian men, they live in America. Like it is what it is. But again, my preference has always been my people. My preference is always my people first. And it ain't got nothing to do with, I'm trying to prove anything. If I met I love a man that love animals. You know what I'm saying? You love animals, I love animals. I want somebody like the shit I like, and I know that that's there, but I'm not going to pressure nobody to be somebody that they not just to be with me. That's crazy.
What's that mean?
That means I'm not going to if me and you having a conversation and we start to be talking about before we waste each other's time is, hey, that was the thing I wanted to add to the over 40. By that time, you should, assumingly, have an idea about your self-awareness and what kind of person you want in your life. What kind of woman do you want laying next to you every night? You should know that, and those questions then lead to that so that you're not wasting each other's time. I have strategic questions I ask when men try to step to me. Then if we getting into any of them questions start looking murky, yeah, we're going to stop. And I'll tell you this story real quick. One of my exes, I was engaged twice. So one of my exes I was engaged to one morning, me and him wake up, we talking, and he pulls out a list. I was like, okay, this your list. All right. We had been dating for a while. I was like, all right, you got a list? What's your list? So he started naming this stuff off, and I'm kind of sitting there, and I'm like, at the end of it, I looked over, I said, bro, you know that's not me, right? Like, what are we doing then? Because I ain't got none of that going on. And so he was taken aback because I was being honest. Like, why would I lie to you and make you think I'm going to do them things or I'm going to be this way? I'm not. Especially after, I have spent my time cultivating who I am as a person. That's the point of growing up in certain areas. Now, I'm a big ass kid. I play video games. I like being on a computer. I'm a computer geek. I like the medieval times type shit. Like, I want to go eat a turkey leg. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll put on one of them dresses. I like to dress up. I like to cosplay. Like, and having that, I'm not a guy. I would want a man that would want those same things. I know that there are men out here that like the type of shit I like. I just am not in I'm not done yet getting ready.
So I'll be honest with you.
Sure.
It's not even that, right? Because I can promise you, right? Probably the guys that you're gonna like, they're not gonna be into everything you're into.
No, not everything.
Willing to be like, okay, this is what she's into, so I'm willing to goddamn do this and engage in this with her because that's what she like. This is my baby. I want her to have a good time. This same way, if he's like into cars or he's into some shit that you might not be into, you make concessions. Exactly. And I think a lot of times people forget that in relationships, right?
Yeah.
We gotta always make concessions, right?
And we should. Yes, I'm with you on that. Like I said, the reason I say that is, I agree with that. Of course, there's going to be things we will do for each other that the one person ain't always going to be like, ooh, whoopee. But I'm here to support you, right? I'm not going to act a fool on you. I'm not going to be crazy. I'm here to really support you.
I will be fair.
Yeah. No. Go ahead. Hustler, jump in, babe. You ain't said nothing.
So, so this happened. I was seeing this chick, dating this chick. And y'all remember when 4 Color Girls came out?
Oh, God, yeah.
She wanted me to go see that with her.
Whoa.
And I was like, absolutely not. This is a movie you go see with your homegirls. So I brought it up to say there's lines, there's limits. Like, I'm not going to see any type of Madea plays or movies, which I'm not your gay best friend. I'm not your girlfriend.
Oh, hey, Nav, I want to ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Have you heard of Lavender Marriages?
Oh, wait, is that I think break it down to me. I think I have an understanding of what it is, but I want to.
So these are marriages that the woman is usually straight, like a heterosexual woman married to a gay man.
I have heard of those. Okay.
And those are called lavender marriages.
I have heard of those. And I didn't realize that they were a real thing. I thought maybe financial benefit, but like what I've come across is like somebody else said it. I don't remember the dating coach. If it was what's her name? Rebecca Lynn Pope or something like that. She don't even coach no more. But like she said something like that. She was like, and there's been a few others. They said the problem is sometimes a lot of women, they want to treat their man like their girlfriend, right? Or they expect him to be that. And she's like, that's your man. What are your thoughts on that? Because that's how I look at it too. Like, yo, like, listen, I'm not going to be emotionally available for you the way that you might or your girlfriends might be, right? Because I'm focused on other things, right? We already talked about it. My mindset is just give me a second.
No, you good. I'm just
creating
thinking. Go ahead.
something, right? And because I don't want you to lose it, right? But it's like, okay, if I'm focused on like this is what I'm doing as a man and trying to establish and create things, and then you're like on something like, oh my God, I can't believe that Steven cheated on Rebecca. You want to bring that shit to? I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to talk about it. I just been at work all day, and you want to come and have a conversation with me like I'm your girlfriend. I'm not your girlfriend. But now it's like the asshole. You don't care about what I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you this, but like I'm not supposed to say that to her. But I'm not. I'm like, yo, go have that conversation with your girls. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need that. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your gay best friend. Like I don't. But anyway, that was the point that she was making. That a lot of women try to treat their husbands like their girlfriends. I just want to marry somebody that's my best friend, and we can talk about anything and this, that, and the other. And like all I'm saying is like heterosexual men literally don't give a fuck about none of that drama or that other shit. Yeah, so Keisha did this.
No.
Yes, ma'am.
No, sir. Some of y'all are some of the best gossips in the world. Stop it, man.
Don't.
Stop. Y'all gossip all the time. What you think ESPN is?
That's sports. What are you talking about?
No. Y'all talk about them men's personal lives too. Stop.
I don't watch ESPN anymore. I stopped watching.
Now you don't watch it. Listen,
she said, "Now you listen."
Now you trying to throw it out the window.
If you want to jump in here, yo, because for real, get the fuck out of here.
Listen, okay, so I'm gonna tell you how I feel about this. As you can tell, I'm a person. I'm silly. I love to laugh. I love to joke. I'm like this even when the lights is off. You feel me? Because I don't have time to be anyone else. It's enough work being me. So yes, for me, I want a man that like to cuddle, like to play.
Yeah, I like
you know what I'm saying? But I also want him to be my friend. Why can't we be friends? Why can't I tell you
that we
what's going on with my friends? Why can't I tell you those personal things outside of sex? The money, the kids, the food. Now that's all we are to each other. How are we getting? But hold on, Nav. Hold on, because I even though it's hard for me, I try not to interrupt you too many times.
Oh
wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, Melanated. Shout out, baby girl. Thank you for coming through.
Dudes watch love and hit you a whole
We don't do that. That's a woman, and you need to stop it. Thank you. Don't make me look. I'm having such a good time, sir. Don't do that. He need to speak for himself. Dudes watch Love and Hip Hop. Yes, they do. The hell they do. Because my man used to watch it with me. Whether he was doing it just to get some booty later or whether he was enjoying it. But he would be asking me. And I'm going to give you an example of that too. Me and my ex used to watch Power religiously.
Power is different.
No, it's not. It was a drama. It was a drama. No, it's not.
All right.
What's different? What's different?
Love and Hip Hop is some reality scripted, like unnecessary drama.
Oh, Nav, that's not the point, baby. We talking about what you do together as a couple. It's okay to have fun. Yes, that's I'm looking right. Not that I'm forcing you to watch it. So, like, to give you an example. Like I told you,
just real quick, love, to make your point. Yes, I would concede and watch Love and Hip Hop with you if that's what you wanted to do. Because I'm like,
and it would be fun. Because
that's my baby. Like I'm gonna watch this bullshit,
right?
And we gonna laugh and joke,
and I'm gonna make it fun.
And then I'm gonna tear this ass up afterwards, like making me watch this motherfucking bullshit. You goddamn lost your motherfucking mind.
Excuse to act the fool. That's all it is. You don't need no excuse. Don't use that. Don't use that because you want to throw people around in the room. Get out of here. Hey, Dark Light.
Hey, what's good? What's good, Chocolate and everybody at the panel? What's up? How you guys doing?
I'm here causing trouble. Don't you see my new gold mic?
Oh, yeah, it's cool. That's cool.
I told you, it's been a slow process, and I have to thank my sister. She has been, but I'm here now. You're gonna get to hear me even more. Yay.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't really like. I only heard a little bit of what y'all was talking about. I'm just here to support you on your live show. To be honest,
you know what? I appreciate you, Dark Leg. You know me. We could talk about whatever.
It's always interesting.
Open panel discussion. Abide by the rules or face repercussions.
Ooh, Hustler. I'm gonna clip that, okay? And then I'll play it. I got me a sound. My sound card came today too, so I'm gonna I got the noises and everything. Mine are different. I'm not using the same lame ones everybody else use. Boo. I'm be different. Anyway, how you doing, Dr. Lee?
I'm good. I'm just chilling. I got my wine. I'm just chilling. I did everything I needed to do, so I'm just chilling tonight. It's a nice warm night where I am right now. Yeah. So I'm just you know.
Love it.
Thank you. I don't think have I ever spoken to you, Naf? Naf, have I ever spoken to you or?
I don't think so, bro. Like we've been in the same chats. We know a lot of the same people. I've been around for a long time, like you, bro. So we know a lot.
Yeah. Too. I've definitely seen Hustler and Muscular. I just don't know if I've been on a panel with you, Hustler, before.
You have. You've been on a panel.
He don't really bringing all us together, yo. Look, hey, she go with all of us now, yo. We all.
That's what I do. This is what I do, y'all. I make magic offline and online. Let me tell you something.
No, I'm playing. Nah, she's dope.
Oh, thanks, you all right yourself.
Yeah.
I'm all right. Damn, that's crazy. That's it.
You know I can't give too many compliments. You see how niggas act? You see how Simon was acting out here?
Yeah. Oh, he was like hot too. He's like, what the fuck? Like, I love you.
I only was up there for 5 minutes. I turned the camera on and he goes ballistic. I'm sorry about your.
It will be actuated by you. That's all there is.
I know, Hustler. He's obsessed. You are absolutely correct, Hustler. He's obsessed.
He said you gave his thing away, like yo.
But here's what's so funny. You know how he said he went off on that girl when Drip was talking, and he was talking about how he went off. He did that to me. I was on a panel with oh God, this was so long ago. So I was on a panel with Izzy. That was Izzy. Oh shit, what's his name? Damn. I can't think his name right now, but this is in the era of that. Like when Izzy was doing the big panels and all it, like when we first started, like it was hot like that. So I had met Simon on a panel and I didn't like him. And because he was saying some crazy shit. And I was like, me and him used to get into it. Like I used to tell him, what you saying is crazy. I don't care because you from the UK, yo. Like you nuts. So later on, it was like 2 years. 2 years later, I'm doing a live and he's like, oh, I watch all your videos. You really consistent. You really talk about what you mean. Da, da, da. And I said, okay, ballyhoo. And so he's like, so I want to do business with you. I said, oh, okay, cool, bet. That's how he got the number. The next thing I know, and this is true evidence, he gonna tell me the only way we can make this business solidified was if we got married. And he was gonna send me a ring from the UK, y'all.
You know, he's a character. I remember Simon had reached out to me because he was trying to. He called himself helping me like sort of support my war against Anton at the time.
Ain't that some shit?
I got no issues with Simon. It's just it was cool to know, oh, this is a person who kind of sees my side of shit, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know this person. You feel me? So,
but again, I say this, I'm not asking anybody to turn code. All I'm telling you is this is my experience with that man. And that's not the first time. I was stalked before. I know what that feels like. Not once, but twice in my life. I've gone through that. I know I'm not a stripper, but I've experienced dudes just showing up in my house.
Yeah,
being
that's
like,
all I got was what's that? Melvin outside, Diamond, baby, please.
I love you. Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? You know how back in the day where the guy would throw some rocks or pebbles at the girl's bedroom window and have a boombox out there singing a song to her?
Oh, this is crazy. But anyway, I do want to say this for my people in the chat. Yes. So what We're gonna be doing the aeroponics, like I told you. So once that's finished, I'm kind of gonna be crashing there too. I'm gonna move my setup up there to the land and be up there probably for about like a month, going back and forth, so we'll have a harvest in the fall. So I'm excited about that. I'm also excited about all of the apps and websites I've created. I'm gonna drop them. And
Hey, congrats.
thank you. I've been busy because I'm a one-man lady band.
Yeah, that's how I gotta be sometimes. You know what you guys were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting.
What?
Because what Naf was saying was true. You know,
What?
it's just kind of like there's some validity to it. Like, you know, the women sometimes want to talk to you like the girlfriends, and if you're with somebody, you know, and that's the person you love, it's like as a man, it's like, well, why not just, I don't know, listen to her, be involved in the drama and stuff like that. You feel me? But I think that at the same time, too, Chocolate, I think it's okay for you to do that to your spouse, but also accept that his response might not be the same as your girlfriend's response. You feel me?
Of course.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. You my man. The reason I'm telling you is because I'm sharing my body with you. You're seeing me in my most intimate times. Whether it's getting out the shower, whether we in bed, whether whatever. And so my thing is this: I want to know about your life, and I don't know necessarily like y'all mean. I think a lot of times y'all use gossip as the example, but that's not it. And I'll stand on this. It's not so much as that we want you to talk to us like our girlfriends. What we want to be able to do is have fun with you the same way we want to be able to be ourselves with you as well. I'm not a different person. I tried that. I'm not a different person with my girlfriends than I am with my man.
I got that, but hold on. What you just said, I need to make sure I understand this. So are you saying we can only be comfortable if we're intimate with each other, like meaning like naked? Because you said like, yeah, I want to be able to share this stuff with you because
I'm sharing my body with you. Yeah.
But
we in a relationship, right?
If we both naked.
Exactly. Like, I want to know you gonna say something or I put you to sleep. Like that. That's why I be like, get up, and the Uber money is I paid the Uber.
Why do you always assume that you can put somebody to sleep, Chocolate? No, you're the one to be put to sleep.
He always speaks from a place of dominance, right? And then when it's like, wait a minute, we gotta call this out. Like, hold up, who is she talking about?
Yeah, like you be knocked the fuck out, Chocolate.
When? How y'all know? Ask me how I know if I can knock a nigga out.
How do you know? How do you know?
Why is that your position? Like, see, she done had a few sips. I've been seeing that can, you know what I'm saying, coming. So, like,
bruh, hold on.
Like she talking crazy.
She's getting beside herself. Hold up.
I am not. Oh, really? I'm getting beside myself? Oh, just hold on.
Herself out here.
Hold on.
You making niggas sound weak, Chocolate. Like, goddamn.
Okay,
like, we've been giving her all the accolades and respect.
Let's go.
Like, I just want to know.
Listen,
like,
I'm gonna tell you this.
I want to have this conversation. Go ahead, love.
Yes, listen. I don't care. Yes, I've put men to sleep. I've made
the real her. This is what I want. I want the real. Yeah.
Right? Because I'm gonna explain something to you, Dark Lake.
Hold up.
When I am in a relationship with a man, no, stop it. Can I finish my answer? Don't do it.
You gonna cheat?
I never cheated. I've never cheated. Never cheated, not one time with anybody in any relationship. My father was a cheater. That's why I strive to not be one.
So we got to work cut out for us, Dark Lake. We got to get him.
So listen, can I defend myself?
From what?
So Dark Lake said he think I'm a kid sometimes. Like y'all be talking to me like I'm like
no, I don't think you a kid.
Like I'm in my early 20s. Like
no, you know what it is? No, you know what it is? It's because you are extremely confident, and I find that interesting, right? But at the same time, I'm a 36-year-old black man. And I don't know how old Nav is, but like, there's no way you putting me to sleep. Like that's just for real. Like,
I'm older than you.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm just saying. Like, that's even more validation to like.
it's not. I'll give you an example. Because I don't care. Let's get into the nitty-gritty of it. The reason I say that is because I've experienced it. I'm an overachiever, sir. I'm a perfectionist. I like things to be a certain way too. And my biggest thing, especially when we get to the place where it's intimacy, it's sex involved, I want you to have a good time. I want your mind to be mine.
Well, you got to repeat that because you had muted.
I didn't mute. I must have broken up. Am I breaking up a little bit?
Because that's the
Am I?
Listen, yes,
Tell me. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it.
You're good now.
Oh, okay, good. So anyway, I enjoy men. If I'm with you, I'm going to enjoy you like a buffet. And some men who have experienced me in that way had no complaints, sir. They didn't mind going to sleep. Not once. Because they usually woke up the next morning smelling bacon or looking at my beautiful face. So
I just kind of feel like you fucking around with niggas that don't hit the gym. Like that's just I'm just keeping it real. Wait, no. Wait, there must be a certain age demographic because there ain't no fucking way.
Why not? Hold on, wait. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna give you this, but I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna describe this to you, and you tell me how you would respond to it. So I know you getting off work. I got a hot bath waiting for you. I got dinner waiting for you. I done got clean, squeaky. I'm ready. Beautiful. I'm giving you the time to get home from work and relax and rest. I'm not even bothering you. I haven't said a word. I just want to create the ambiance for you. I want to make sure you relax. I want to give you a massage. I want to kiss you all over. I want to make sure that you are just as pleased as I know I'm going to be. So how do you respond to a woman that likes to do that?
Well, first of all, right, like you wouldn't have been the one who created shit. Like you would have, before I got home, you would have come home to something on the ground, flower petals on the ground already. Certain instance that I like. No, but it is though, and that's how I know you wouldn't put me. No, that's how I know you wouldn't put me to sleep. That's how I know because see, it's a competition.
It's not a competition.
But the competition, see, some of us are just naturally competitive, especially black men. So it's like the thing about it is, it's gonna be a competition with me.
Well, good. I don't want to compete. I just want you to feel good so we can have like the most amazing night ever and like see stars and call on the Lord and shit. And then we eat and then we go sleep. Then we might get up and do it again. I don't know.
This goes back to like the earlier conversation. First of all, whose spot is this? Is this her place or my place?
Either one. We can go to your place or my place.
That's not how that works.
Why not? I've done it in both capacities. I've done it at my own home and I've done it at my ex's house. So what's the difference?
That's assuming you have a key to my place, right?
Yeah, I had a key.
Okay.
Oh, listen, I've always gotten platinum girlfriend status.
I give
Bro,
a little
come on.
grace to that. Like you get where I'm going though. Like because if it's at your place, yeah, I'll go.
Y'all are so competitive. You're not even
listening. It's not about being
listening
competitive. Like
to what it's to get you relaxed. It's supposed to be an experience.
Oh no, we ain't saying that's wrong. No, we ain't saying everything you said is wrong. No, it's just there's levels to this. You know, there's principalities to this.
Man, you don't know nothing. You still wet behind the ears, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dark Lake is still a baby to me. Okay.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness!
All I'm trying to distinguish is the mentality, right? Like, okay, I can go to Chocolate's crib, like she can have all that set up, and I can enjoy myself, and I can go home, right? Because I got things to do the next day.
Exactly.
But I can appreciate that moment, right? And I can enjoy
it. Right.
That's it.
But it's.
But why is it?
At the end of the day, you call it competition, but like I know, like
y'all don't have to.
No, it's like because when it's the siren, bro. Like y'all want to control, man.
Oh my god! By pleasuring you, I want to control
how
you.
do it. That's how you do it.
Then that makes y'all weak, not me.
Exactly.
So, oh well, too bad. I still do it.
Cause that's what it's your nature. And it's up to a man to realize that.
Exactly. I'm not snatching niggas off the street.
I agree with you, but this
They
is why
come willing.
so
They come willingly.
My love, listen, this is why it's so important to choose who you engage with intimately with a woman like that, because you are going to be vulnerable and she will destroy you, bro. If you are not
I never
a
destroy
woman like this, oh my God, bro, she'll take everything from your ass.
Well, the way I see it, the way I view it is kind of like, and this could be a wrong way to view it, but the way I view it is, if I can't like put it down the right way, it's like, how can she like expect me to protect her in a real life situation? Like, that's how I feel.
Because there is no right way. It's just either it works.
Bruh, you need to get clear your mind. See, that's what I mean. Hold on, Dark. Hold on, Nap. I got you after this. You listen to what you just said, sir. Instead of you enjoying the moment and being in the present with her and seeing that what she's doing is showing you this is her, this is where the term love language comes from. She's getting pleasure from pleasuring you. You do what you want. Find you a woman that's competing with you. I got you. That's what you need. I wouldn't be that woman because I'm not going to compete with you. I'm not with you to compete with you. Not in that way.
You would never know it. You would never know it.
That's
this is just a conversation. All you gonna know is, whoa, my God. That's all you gonna know. But you're not gonna know the psychology behind it.
Hold on. Have you? So what you telling me is a girl ain't never curled your toes. You ain't never called out to the Lord in the middle of the night. You ain't over there in the corner sweating and hugging a pillow.
No, absolutely. But that's why I hook up with competitors.
Oh, well, I'm not competing. I'm just trying to please you, because the more
it don't matter at the end of the day. It don't. Why does it matter? It don't matter.
Yeah, it does matter because y'all made it matter. I don't care. I told y'all up front. I said hold on real quick. I like to be indulgent. Yeah. I work hard so I can play hard.
One is a seductress, right? And is like I said, a siren, and the other one, and I've been on that side too, where it's like, all right, she's gonna have all this ambiance and all this sexy stuff and make you feel good, and then it's gonna be like what I said. Yeah, who the fuck you thought you was? That don't fit though. That don't fit everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
We're not saying everywhere.
I don't know. I can't disagree with that.
Nothing.
I don't know, Nav. I can't disagree with that. I think it fits, man.
Yeah, he said, "Yo, listen, you can keep that thing up." Right.
I mean, I feel like all that romantic stuff is preparation for me to do that.
That's what y'all. That's what you
want. I'm on the all day flirt. I'm on the all day putting nasty notes in your message. I want to try.
Yes. Your little flower petals and shit. Listen, now you got them folded up somewhere.
I better be. I want my hair to my face. I want to be looking like this.
Oh my God. Oh, see, look.
Yeah, in the Titanic. Hey, bro, the Titanic movie could be playing in the background, but she's twisted the fuck up, bro. It don't matter.
I thought she was on some like, yo, she wants somebody that got to hit it with them slow, sexy, deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, wait a minute, this different.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But hold on, Nav. Hold on, Dark. Hold on, Nav. Hold on, gentlemen, because I don't want to yell. Hold on. My thing is this. That is what I mean. It's like this literal, either you this way or you that way. Why not? I want to drive you crazy, so you do put me to sleep.
Yeah, but and all I'm saying is I'm the type of dude that already understands that. That's why it's fun for me.
I'm trying to get understanding with Nav.
Well, Nav understands that too, but yeah.
Thank you for speaking for him. Nav, do you understand that as well?
What I understand is that ultimately, and maybe I kind of low key understand that. Like I'm not
trying to. I don't believe in controlling you. Like I don't have time.
Well, I don't
control you. And if I'm taking it into the bedroom, we talking about in the bedroom. We talking about when we done got past that place. That now we're being intimate, meaning the flirting, the events, the let's plan, the pedals, all that. That's what we talking about. You telling me that's not important to you?
Absolutely. But like, so for me, right, there's a
Hey Rogue, go ahead.
There's a level of appreciation, right? And maybe it's just me that I have, right? Not just for what you've done, but then like this is how I show you, and then this is how things get to build and like increase. And then it gets to like I'm into like dominatrix type shit. So like I understand like
I used to be one.
I know about riggers and all types. Yeah. All
no, I was one because I used to.
Oh, well, you're a dom. Like, nah, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, maybe I should say.
No. Yeah.
You was a dom. Yeah, I'm sure you probably just spank niggas. And that's what I'm saying. But that's about.
No. Actually, no.
Ain't nobody spanking.
Hold on now. No, I'm the actual opposite. I become a complete. I like being submissive.
When we you ain't no sub for real.
Yeah, I can be both.
Oh, what they call them?
Well, greedy. Because I'm greedy. No, it's just being versatile. Like let's say, for instance, if
there's a term,
it is a term for it, but like I'm not. I enjoy, being with someone in a way that. Yeah, I want you to put your hands on me. I want you to make me feel like you want me. I like that. Bite me. Say something crazy to me in my ear. I want that passion. I want that lust. Like, I want to make sure that that's what I'm, that I can bring that out in you. And you bring it out in me. So I want to show it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I've had men tell me I was scary.
Yeah. I guess what I was looking at was.
And I'm not.
No, that's fine.
What do you mean? Like from being romantic to
yes, no, that's what I was talking about. Like,
so yeah, I know what you were talking
about. There's a line though between like
only if you want to put it there now.
Nah, like
only if you want to put it there. Like who's telling you?
You know what? This is important. This is literally like how so many men get in fucking trouble and go to.
No, it's not. Hold on, stop. I think we're talking about two different things.
Nah,
what I'm talking about is if you and I are having a conversation, we already gonna talk about this before we even do anything intimate. So you shouldn't, men who have conversations with women that want to do the same thing they doing, they don't get in trouble. So we're not even talking about that. We're talking about people who have a conversation. I'm open to the conversation. If I'm attracted to you, I'm gonna tell you. If I'm feeling that heat, I'm gonna let you know. You might not be feeling it. I have been rejected before. I know what that looks like too.
Okay.
So no, we're not.
It's dangerous. Like if it's like
not dangerous if you
start out like okay, or what if it's this? You just said like earlier, I want to be monogamous, right?
Yeah.
So like we start off right, we kicking it at this hypothetical chat, right? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, okay, she didn't did the rose petals and all this, and I'm coming in, and it's like, okay, it start off real nice and. Yeah, I had a good time, and now it's like all sensual and soft, and then it turned into some freaky stuff. But then my phone go off. You know what I'm saying? And Brenda then sent the butt naked booty joints talking about, hey, when you done with her, come over here. And then she switched it up like, oh, word? You think you gonna hit me and hit that bitch? Yeah, I don't like the way you was choking me earlier. The way you was goddamn, had the legs up or whatever, and you like, oh my god, like now you.
I don't know. See again, Nav, it's the woman you talking to.
But you can't control that though. Like
no, and that's what I mean when you ask the question.
Now you fighting the case.
It's not the switcher. Okay, stop, because you sucking the fun out the conversation. Ain't nobody talking about going to jail, doing nothing illegal.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to clap some cheeks, yo. I ain't sure, you know what I'm saying?
Who's to say that? Ain't nobody just trying to get their cheeks,
a little bit. Like,
they cheeks clapped. Like, I mean, women want to get their cheeks clapped too. Like, we want it, obviously, because we do things to get y'all to do it.
But that's why I said control though, because then if it's like Brenda hit me, and then as soon as I got
So
them
you don't
finished,
think you don't think men don't try to control women with sex?
absolutely, but we're not talking about that. So like, let's go back.
Yes,
Right?
we are. No,
I'm being a little bit dramatic, but let's go back.
Okay,
Right?
go ahead. I'll give you your drama for a
Yeah,
minute.
give me my drama. Right?
Mr. I don't like drama.
Shut up, girl. Because then you was like, yeah.
Oh, I'm fast, baby.
You put niggas to sleep, right? So then, like, I clap. You know what I'm saying? I done wore that ass out.
And I'm gonna get up and go work.
No, you're not. Dark Lake hit me. Dark Lake hit me. And he's like, yeah, yo, I got 2 joints over here, right? Big booty.
What is you talking about now? This scenario is scary. What is you talking about?
What are you talking about? So now I'm about to leave. I'm like, hey, listen, because you said I was gonna be asleep. You thought we was gonna be cuddling and watching. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Real
I didn't.
No,
wait, hold on. You should have asked me that. Now, after we done, you could go to sleep over there. We hot and sweaty. You can move. Believe me, I ain't hunting you down.
Why would we want to sleep together? We supposed to be cuddling.
You just said you leaving. You said you leaving.
Well, because I got a call. I had something.
Goodbye. Good night then. Good night.
Oh, you gonna kick me out? See,
yeah.
This why. Wow, you gonna kick me? Is that beef jerky? Oh man.
Yes, I love beef jerky.
Man, look, I'm about to go to 7-Eleven.
Yo, look. You know I don't play. This is savage, baby.
Oh, the little spicy joints.
The spicy.
Damn. See, man. Okay, but nah, I was just going off of what you said. Like, but so you would be cool though. Like, all right, if Dark Lake. So what would what would be the?
Hold on, how we talking? Like, how we vibing and talking?
Me personally.
You telling me we couldn't just sit and vibe and talk?
Yes,
we're adults. Whatever happens after that is what happened. But I'm saying, like, just like now, like I want to just be able to talk to my dude.
Yeah, and I'm being extra. Like
I know you are.
Nowhere, bro. Like, yo, I didn't got that.
I know you know. Y'all know. Like, I don't give
I'm
y'all.
I'm gonna clap again, bro.
Right,
clap again. Like, what you mean?
Let me tell you something. I did this whole like. When I say I did it, I did it. I don't regret it because at the time, he's who I wanted to be with. So I did those things to show him my appreciation.
Yeah.
I get the whole nighty, yo. I go to the shop. He told me he into shoes. I'm sending pictures with me in different shoes and shit. Like, I play around.
Like the heels and shit? Like,
oh hell yeah. Because I love shoes, bruh. I love shoes. So he was like, you know, I love feet, and you know, you got nice feet, and I want to see your shoes. So like when I would go shopping and shit, I would just take pictures on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Or my shoes.
She about to be like, oh, look at these joints now I'm sending y'all.
And then send the pictures to him.
Wait, what?
I was sending pictures to him, like he be at work, because he did like the
Oh shit, Rogue C in here?
What?
Rogue C in here. I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, man. Listen, I know a little bit of everybody.
Yeah, everybody popping up in here. Like, that's what's up. But go ahead. So yeah, you're saying
yeah, no, like I said, it to me, when I'm in the mood of learning someone, I'm gonna utilize that information so that I can be an asset to the relationship. Not we supposed to be, you know, and that's all I'm saying. Like, we can sit up and talk about politics. We can sit up and talk about the game. We can sit and talk about, you know, whatever come up. Like, I'm a versatile person because I like to know a little bit about everything. So I don't think I'm a know-it-all. I just like to learn shit. But and that's because, again, I've dealt with different people in capacities in my life. So putting that all together, yeah, I'm a fun time. You know what I'm saying? But I can, you know, and that's the thing. Like, I've even had men. So listen to me, man. Hear me out. Being the exception, if men to call you that, right? So I've been called the exception to the rule, or whatever. But I've also had men tell me that I was too good for them. I had a man tell me on the phone mid-sentence. He was like, "Yeah, I'm really enjoying you. You're so beautiful, but I'm not good enough for you." He was like, I can't. And I said, you know what? Thank you for being honest. And that was it. Like, it ain't that, like, people ain't out here wilding like the way we talk out here. It's real crazy to me. Like, we have never had those type of conversations. So, like I said, I want to encourage people to bring that back in a relationship, especially Black people. Like, we don't have a line of adult toys. We don't have adult stores. We call that white man perversions. But yet we be at the store. There's a place called, what is it? Fascinations. There's another place called Something Castle. And they have toys and clothes and aids and all kind of stuff. But I mean aids like helpers, you know. And that's it. You know, you're supposed to have fun with each other. That's what I think it means more to women, not so much as we want you to act like our girlfriends. Hold on real quick. I'm going to add Muscular back. What's up, Muscular? Welcome back.
Did you miss me?
Of course I did.
Good to know. What I miss? I had to make some food.
Oh no, I got hungry too. I'm eating my Slim Jim.
She's still up here lying.
What am I lying about, Nav?
You like Slim Jims?
Oh gosh, yes.
Step into a Slim Jim. Ooh yeah.
Macho Man. I can do him. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, you could tell me if my impression is good. Hold on.
Yeah, I get the little drink first.
Right. I gotta take a drink. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, because the Macho Man is about the truth. Don't be afraid. Eat your Slim Jim.
Not bad.
Thanks. But I love me some Slim Jim.
The old excitement. Step into a Slim Jim. Ooh yeah. Rest in peace to Macho Man.
I mean, I used to watch I love wrestling back in the day.
Oh yes.
When it was like all of the wild, like the Hulk. You remember that toy, like the one with the stretched arms and shit? I had all that stuff. Yeah. All the wrestling. Me and my sister used to watch wrestling religiously, for real. I remember from the Hulk era, Hulk Hogan era, all the way up to The Rock. I stopped watching it, and then they brought the sisters in, and then I started watching it again. I was like, all right, we got some flavor, diversity. I liked it. But so I like to wrestle.
When The Undertaker retired, that's when I just stopped watching it.
I used to wrestle in middle school. I was the only girl on the team.
I was finna say they had an all-girl wrestling team. I'm like,
Nope.
I'm not wrestling no female. What if I grab something I shouldn't be grabbing? Then what?
Well, it was middle school. But no, you wrestle with women. You wrestle with other girls. You know what I mean? But that was early in it was just fun to do. Like you had to pick different things to be a part of. Not Boomerang, not the feet. You feeling? Oh no, he feeling used, y'all.
Say what?
He got the picture of when the scene with Eddie Murphy in Boomerang when what's her name used him up. What was her name? Robin Givens. After Robin Givens had left.
This how I'ma feel. I believe
that's my girl though. That's my girl.
Look at you. Wow. I don't feel like her. See?
Oh my God, you're like the second dude to tell me that. Like I'm
not
that bad. I'm not that bad.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I've never done anything.
I was about to ask. Okay, so different conversation shit. Look at you. Like you like, yeah, girl, that's what he get. Look at him. And she looked at $200 for the fucking tickets on the goddamn. Oh, that was so disrespectful, bro.
Oh, is it disrespectful? I've done that before.
What? Yo, you treated him like a bitch?
No, I just thought it would be nice. He had to have cap money.
See, this is why I got this.
That's why you keep Uber on deck now. Like, babe, you could drink, you could have a good time, and I'm gonna send you home in the morning safely.
Send you home, yo. You hear this? And y'all support this, bro? She's like, yeah.
You want to stay?
I'm gonna put you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I might make you some bacon and eggs in the morning. And
You got it. You got it.
Oh wow, send you on your way. What if he wants seconds? Do he gotta ask for it, or is it automatic?
If he want what?
If he wants seconds, like
depending on how we did the first go round.
What? He can't get a do-over? I think
oh
it
my
should
God,
be
stop.
automatic.
You are making me think of my friend. Oh my God, that's so funny. Listen, this actually
it's gotta be a do-over. It's gotta be automatic, bro. Because sometimes it don't.
No. I told you I don't spin the block. Listen.
What? That's not spinning the block.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
If it was bad and you trying to get seconds.
But y'all in the same. It's the same session.
Now, if it's good.
No.
Yes, it's automatic.
What?
If it's bad trash, you got to go to home. You can't stay.
No, you gotta let me try again. Like maybe.
What if I don't want to go through that again?
See, this is what I was talking about. They be having the control power, and now
no, they not. Like, okay, hold on, Nav. No, this is what happened. So, give you a true example. So, there was some serious chemistry between me and this dude. And we worked together, and it didn't happen instantly, but everybody was like, "Oh my God, y'all are just the energy." Everybody, you know how people are.
Y'all look good together, y'all.
Yeah. So,
this is giving and then he had this little thing, girl, type story.
Can I finish?
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
because y'all be so mean.
No, I'm not being mean. If you let me tell the story, you can then tell me if I'm being mean. So, we actually linked back up, and we ended up running into each other at the Waffle House. Oh my God, I hadn't thought about this in years. Anyway, we tried, and it didn't go well. Why? And it was so funny. I'm not telling you why.
No, I need details.
No, you don't. Not on that. That's my point. I am a Taurus. It's Taurus season. What's up, below? Anyway, so
the coochie is too big? Is that what that means? Taurus is.
Nav, why would you ask me that?
I don't know. What did he say? He said.
I'm about to tell you. You just impatient. But anyway. So,
because I don't want you lying, bro, because that's going to affect.
How you gonna tell? What is this? What is this? You got a lie detector test? But you about to go check it out? You about to go investigate me?
Yes.
You know what? You will find out, and then you're gonna come back and tell me, "Damn, I thought
I apologize."
Yeah, that's exactly what you're gonna do. That's exactly what you're gonna do. Because I keep some receipts.
With your big coochie Taurus self. Shut up. Go ahead. Tell the story.
How you gonna talk about my vaginals? You don't know me, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You cut that out. Anyway, let me just say this. We attempted, and it didn't go well. So I was like, you know what? It just may not be the time. Maybe we, I don't know. But we left on good terms. We laughed. We went on. I ended up leaving the state, and I ended up coming back. And it was so funny because when we ran into each other, he was like, "Man, come on. You got to give me a second chance."
Yeah.
It had been almost 3 years later. No. That's a crazy word. That is so ridiculous that he was still thinking about that. He was like, "You're not going to let me try again?" No.
That's how you know. See, that's how you know that thing fire. He was like, listen, like, yo, please, yo. Like,
no, I don't believe in that.
That's not fair, yo.
It is fair. It's my body. You don't get to ride twice. You don't get to ride twice. You better bring your A game. Don't play. I'm not playing with you.
What? You ain't got to do nothing but just be there. Like,
then no, I don't know what kind of women I like to be there. I'm there. I'm involved.
But you a grown ass woman. Like, he might not have been.
Even when I was young, I was like that.
But it's like you gotta. This is what I be saying. Like, it's
what
one. There, when he went out that night, he did not leave the house like, "Hey, listen, I'm about to clap some cheeks tonight. I don't give a fuck. And he had like confidence.
No, you're not, Romello. I'm sorry. No, you're not, Romello. Keep it up. Yes, go ahead, sir.
He worked out and he just knew, like, I did my squats. I got my blood flowing. I'm about to be fully active, right? He probably just went out and was like, yo, if I get a number tonight, so him having that situation with you was probably like, oh my God, I can't believe this is about to happen. And he was fully unprepared. But you can't, you in it. You just gotta, this happens to so many guys. And women be like, all right, I'm giving you a chance. And he's like, oh my God. And he's probably looking at you like she's so fine. Oh, and this coochie so good. And it just was trash because he wasn't like on some completely like, I'm about to dominate and take this over. And you looked at him excited. Like,
he needed to calm down.
You was like, you little sorry motherfucker. I gave you
I have never. I don't talk crazy.
No, I know you ain't have to. I'm reading your mind. This is when you was like, you'll never taste this again. Like, yeah. All right.
Hold on real quick. Is he trying to eat? He's trying to eat. What'd you get? What did he eat? You're not getting no more pork chop, Roscoe. You already had some. Enough. Okay, I'm sorry. My dog eats regular food.
That dog getting greedy on you.
Yeah,
he like my cooking.
But that's hilarious though. But I know I've been there before. I didn't clap a couple joints.
Let me tell you something. You remember Anytime, Any Place by Janet Jackson?
That's one of my favorite joints.
That whole album is me. Like that describes me.
Wait, is that the same one? What's that joint? They got the
That's Janet Jackson, Velvet Rope.
All that shit, yes.
That's one of my favorite.
I'm nasty, bro. Like you can't listen.
Well, hold on, check this out. The hair color, my hair used to be red like this.
I don't care about none of that.
I know you don't. Nasty.
When did that come out?
I don't know.
90 something.
Yeah, Velvet Rope.
Velvet Rope, yeah. That's what I've been eating ass.
She's hold on real quick. Romello, she's the 16th of May. She's a Taurus.
I gotta stop saying that shit so loud, bro. For somebody here. Yo, this nigga just said he asked like 7 times. Like, what the fuck going on? Like,
I heard you. I heard you. I was like,
who said that?
He did.
Like,
he did.
That was muscular. He said that. Yo,
I didn't say shit. Don't look at me.
Nav said it. He said it like 8 times about eating booty.
Hold on, I need you to know, but we gonna blame
it
on him.
I don't do that. I don't do that just for the record.
That's what we gonna say.
Drawing the line.
You said nobody eat groceries over here. Right on, Hustler.
Nah, he definitely said it. That's how I'm gonna clip it up. The AI going hustler muscular, like, yeah, y'all been eating ass since 87. I'm gonna be the all right word.
You better not do my boy like that. Everybody clip it. He trying to set Hustler up. I can't let you do my friend like that. That's messed up. But no, I've even taken it to the further. Like I was just talking to my sister because I've been going back and forth whether I wanted to go back to school and go ahead and get my degree in sociology.
For real. But
so I think what I'm gonna do is.
Well, you said what?
In psychology and specialize in sex therapy.
Oh Lord.
Why? What's wrong with that? People have issues with sex because of our society. People have issues with sex because of religion. So people have issues with sex because they may have had, unfortunately, a bad scenario. Man might have no penis or something. Maybe it looked like a belly button.
No, I mean, and you know what?
Couples need help, and Black people need to talk about sex more. And
if you think you can help people, I encourage that. Yeah. I didn't mean to discourage you.
No, you didn't. You didn't. Nav, you did.
That wasn't my intent. I
know. I got you. I know hard feelings over here, sir.
Yeah.
I'm good. But like I said, I would love to. I want to have a retreat for couples and single people. And you can go and it be romantic for both of you guys. Yeah, you should. You get a room. Like what?
You gonna have mushrooms? Cause I heard about them. Like I want to kind of like go to one of them.
I just mess with the green. I don't do the mushroom.
Everybody be naked and they be like, okay, like yo, we need somebody to create space.
No, I didn't say orgy. I said retreat.
Well, I ain't coming to that then. Like, get out of here. I think I'm about to find somebody.
Then you don't gotta come. You could go to Fiji.
Mm-hmm. Is that what they do out there?
Yeah, some of them. There's a lot of like sex tourism that you can find out about.
Look at you knowing all the details. Hold on.
I do know details.
So like I said, hit me in the back. Wait a minute. I didn't see the IG or the
I put it in the I didn't put it here.
No, you didn't. See, she's
I didn't. I see how you threw that in there because I didn't, and you're funny. Because you was like, oh, I didn't see. You ain't asked me for no email. You think you slick? That's how you get the girls, huh? You think you smooth like that?
Listen, I'm just trying to network and build relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just messing with you. I'm just
travel and like you, I'm always learning, and this has been a insightful exchange. You know,
thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I
appreciate being here because this is the type of foolishness. Like I couldn't think of a better way to spend my I got stuff I could be doing, but
of course, and that's why I appreciate you don't have to be here.
Not like that, but like nerd type stuff. But like
me too. I'm into AI. I do all that kind of stuff. I love to code.
Another conversation we can have. Like
and that's what I think. Okay, Romello, you telling me to crush the shrimp? What you trying to have me do? Okay. He said, Romello said, crush the shrooms in the week. My friend grows shrooms. I gotta do that with somebody I trust because I don't know.
You know why I brought that up? Because there was like a couple of people that I follow and I knew them personally.
Yeah,
and that was kind of like they were taking these retreats and they're like yogis, right? They like do like
like you know
thing. Like what's that new thing they're doing now? What's
Pilates?
Pilates, yeah. And then they're like have these retreats when they'll be like, yo,
same thing.
24 hours to cleanse yourself, and then you find out they going out there just doing fucking shrooms and like there's like you have to make sure you make space because if you haven't done it before, like they had to sign waivers and everything. I was like, oh, this is
because it's kind of like when people go and search out for like it's I don't want to say it wrong, but ayahuasca,
I've heard that term before, yeah.
So where I stay, you know, it's close.
Oh yeah, you out there with the natives? Yeah. See?
I'm gonna tell you something. It's a good green out here, boy. I'll tell you that much. That's all I'm gonna say. They be doing something different.
Where you say you was at again?
I'm in Arizona, so here you can grow your own plants. You can grow up to 6 of them on your own. Legally. Yeah, because I do want to eventually get into growing. Like there's a need. Also hemp. It's another need to grow. I would tell anybody, you know, if you're into agriculture in any form, grow hemp because you can do so much with it. So yeah, I do that too. I like getting dirty. I have property. I like building stuff. Yeah, I just like to stay active and busy. You know, I did have to like step back because I had some stuff going on, but like I said, still things was going on in the background. I'm here. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
So yeah, Arizona is a good place for choice gifts. Thank you, Romello. Thank you so much. You be bringing all the positivity. But yeah, I feel like having another person in your life. If you do, there's a level of self-awareness and self-love that you should have before you bring somebody into your life. And that's my frustration. Guys, you know, I've had men lie to me, and you don't have to lie to me. If you just trying to get in these draws, you better be willing to deal with either it's going to be a yes or no. You got to deal with the no. Sometimes it might be yes.
Going to be a no, unless you are him. But you're not wrong. You know what I'm saying?
If he my him, if he's because it can't be any man. See, that's where the arguments start. I think a lot of men want a woman just based off the fact that they a man, even though you look like a foot.
That's not how that works.
Like trash. I know that's not how it works, but out here, that's what's happening.
Well, so have you heard that stat to where it's like 80% of women across the U.S. don't find most men attractive? This is like it. I mean, we used to say 80-20. It's like 90-10 for real. Like 80%, 90% of the women are only attracted or interested in like the top 10-20%.
Right. Well, I say this because again, we are in a shallow society.
But then this goes back to like, because you'll say things like, not just you, but other women will say things like, but I want to have the guy that I can watch these shows with, I can lay and cuddle with. And
there's a lot of men that do that though.
Exactly. But they may not be the goddamn 6'3", 6'4".
Okay, now I'm gonna stop you here now. There are plenty of men out here that's over 6 feet. Just like there's plenty of men 5'8". Hold on, stop. 5'8", 5'11". In between, there's some that's 5'2". My ex was 5'7". I'm taller than him.
I don't think I pay attention to statistics. It's like less than like I think 2% in the whole US.
But here's the thing now: if you're in it, and we also gotta take into consideration who were they asking? Who was the demographic? Hold on, real quick.
Yes, love.
Not skinny in the house. What's up? Come on up. Here, I'll give you the link.
Uh-oh.
No, that's my boy. He get on my nerves, but that's my boy. Anyway, like I said, I feel that men put pressure on themselves. I'm not asking you to sit down and watch Housewives of Atlanta because I don't want you bothering me. Go find something to do. I want to be focused in my show. I don't want you rubbing on my boobie or you trying to kiss and whisper shit because y'all can't be still. You got to be touching and stuff. So let me watch my show. Let me watch my show and you can do whatever you want to me. But
see, this how I do because I'm going to be like, what's up with some head? You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, I can't even watch the show. This thing want me to goddamn.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna tell you. No, I would say, why would you ask me now? I'm watching the show. You give me some head, nigga. I'm the one watching the show.
I would.
It's my show. Now, when it's show, okay.
But you wouldn't be able to watch the show. But like,
I'm saying no because it's happening on your show.
Nah, but we do this on your show to see if you're serious about me. I need to see.
No, that's not true. What you got to do is this. So first, you apply your knowledge. I am watching.
This manipulation, yo. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm gonna manipulate you. So
go ahead. You gotta apply your knowledge,
Apply your knowledge. So you know, you like, okay, I want to get some. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give her some while she watching her show. Then she gonna give me some when I watch my show. Boom, even Steven.
She not gonna do it. She gonna renege, bro. She gonna renege.
Well, it all depends. All depends on the type of woman you with. I look. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Now I might not do it in the time you might like, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do
You seem exactly like that type. I'll be like, yo, hold up. I missed the whole game, and I was gonna you sit out there, John. Now you're gonna be talking about, hold on, but this is the season finale. Like, I promise, babe, I got you. And I'm gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? And I'm gonna be laying there naked, laying in the bed, and you're gonna come in all like, probably be like, I'm
not the whole scenario.
Huh?
You don't know me. That's what I'm saying. Like me personally. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be thinking about that in the background, like, ooh, he gonna get, oh, I would make him like, oh, we gonna do that. But that's how I think.
This shit funny, yo. I love it.
But that's the thing. It should be fun. It should be. And I've talked to other women, like, okay, for instance, I remember my girls and I, we all got together. We were talking, you know, just doing our thing. And I remember the conversation of, you know, self-pleasure came up.
Oh.
So. A lot of women still are uncomfortable with that. And I found that fascinating Like this is a group of like 10 women. We were all, you know, just all of, you know, different friends of friends. You know what I'm saying? Like we knew each other, but you know what I'm saying? How that go. But anyway, so we sitting there talking and I was like, so wait a minute, y'all telling me that you won't pleasure yourself, but you'll let a stranger do it for you? How do you know what you like? And then hold on real quick, I'll land here. And then that just to your point, and I do like statistics. The statistic that came out that over 80-something% women have never experienced an orgasm.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yep, I have too.
I'm so sorry. Shout out to y'all. Listen, let me take a second. I'm so sorry, ladies, because that is something in part of life that you should experience several times a day. We're going to try to raise funds and get awareness out here because I can't have y'all out here like this. This is horrible. Everybody should be calling on the Lord. Okay.
So my only thing with that is the same thing with chronic masturbators.
How did we get no Nav? I'm not letting you do
come on
like crazy extreme
no. It's a simple direct
okay
point.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
So a woman that uses tools or toys too much, they find it harder to, you know what I'm saying, experience natural orgasm from penetration or oral if they are constant, because it's the same thing, right? If a guy beats up all the time and you gotta take their place with the toy all the time because it's a certain type of, it just creates a different level of stimulation. Now I'm all for the discovering yourself and figuring out like, okay, this is what you like, but there is a such thing as overdoing it, is all I'm saying.
But we're not talking about overdoing it. Can we just do it first before we get to the overdoing it part? Y'all kind of you're skipping. No, stop. Huh? We're assuming some people, but we're just let's be in the present. The present is that these women are saying they are not having orgasms. Orgasms for women is necessary. It is good for our hearts. It's good for our mental health. There's a lot of things that you gain for the benefits of being comfortable with, you know, doing it yourself.
But my love, this is why I brought that up, because toys have existed for women
forever
before anything for men. So they've
had not true, but have you heard of you've heard of the Kama Sutra, you've heard of the Tantric?
Yo, so I wanted to bring it up in one of our conversations earlier. It was a chick when we was talking about talking on the phone back in the day and all that. In high school, it was a chick that put me on to the Kama Sutra, right? And
Kama Sutra.
Yeah. And my mother fucking found that book and she hated that chick. She's like, yeah, little fast ass girl getting that nasty book.
Oh no, not the nasty fast girl.
With all the positions and the spreading butterfly and all that other crazy. Yeah, but yeah, bro.
Well, here's what I say about it.
What you know about that anyway? Why are you talking about this? Shame on you.
Why can't we talk about it? What's wrong with talking about the Kama Sutra? This is what I mean. That's what I mean. We're not comfortable enough. And that's why I think we lose. Yes, comfortable. You should be comfortable. That's it. It
should be nasty too. Like for real. I thought you was fake nasty, but like Kama Sutra is a whole different level. Like
yeah, so it's tantric. So it's having like
tantric. Like I studied that. I had a whole book on that. Like
because there's a way like you can actually, because for women, just like for both of us.
There you go. I appreciate that.
Sex is mental. So
sex is spiritual.
Well, it can be that too. It's many things, but we're gonna just cut it. We're gonna dissect it in this lane. So you've got the physical part. Right, you're attracted physically to each other. Then here come the next part. What's your thing? What do you like to do? What style do you have? Are you a fast? Are you a humper? Are you a weirdo? Do you like to suck toes? Like all these things, if you're comfortable, will come out in these intimate moments with your partner. But you can't get there if you don't know what you like. And this is why I asked earlier, I asked Dark Lake, and he did exactly the same thing, because
Mm-hmm.
you want to look at it as a competition. I'm trying to please you.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to enjoy me. I want to be the first thing you think about when you open your eyes. I want to haunt your dreams. Because that's the purpose, right? That's what we're supposed to be doing with, I'm supposed to be blowing your mind. Figuratively, literally.
Gotcha. So that's multiple times that you kind of proved my point. And Dark Lake was right too.
Hey, the real Lexicon. Come on back when you get a chance. I'm up. Go ahead.
When he said it's levels to it.
Of
so
course.
Like if you study Tantra, it reaches a spiritual aspect. So that's the shit that I was on. You can say what you want to say, but like, and that's how I look at it. Like, all right, if you talk about, if that's your level, right? Okay, we're going. I want somebody to got them.
Right.
If I can got them get you to a point to where it's like this is transcending. Right.
That's what it's supposed to be. Like, we're supposed to be free with one another at that moment. If you're present,
what I'm saying is it doesn't require an absurd amount of physical action. That's like a basic level, right? When it comes to a lot of relationships, but in this particular conversation, in sexual actions, right? It's like, okay, this is what it is. Yeah, he beat it up. He beat it up. He beat it up. Versus, this is why a lot of people can never really say like they've made love before. That's not making love. That's fucking.
No, it is still making love. You can be fucking and making love.
That's what we do. We like
because again, no, hold on, Nav. Before we say what we do, when I say that, I'm talking about the fact that again, you said the transition or the line of we're having this romantic evening, everything is sweet, and then go home and sweat the paint off the walls. There's nothing wrong with that.
You said that. I didn't say that.
You did say that.
I didn't. That's your version.
No, you said that the line had to be there, and ain't no line got to be there unless you put it there.
No, what I was saying was that's fucking
the transition to you.
It's transcending, is what I'm saying.
Why can't you be transcending and still?
The day that somebody like truly makes love to you, you're going to be in trouble because you're used to being fucked, right? But when somebody like actually makes love to you, it's gonna be like, wait a minute, hold on, this is.
I've experienced that. I've experienced both.
It's impossible. It's impossible because neither one of y'all have been able to explain or recognize that there's a difference, right? There's some. Well, you and Dark Lake, y'all was the only two that I've been able to have a conversation.
But hold on, what is it that you think we can't separate?
The difference between like fucking and like.
You could just simply ask me.
Once we introduce Tantra and all that, that's like a level of meditation. It's like, yo,
yes,
like,
but that's if you
are you familiar? Like, listen to me, love. Like, there's like a level of like retention, like semen retention.
Yes.
Right. And like, okay,
breathing, the ability to make yourself have a body, like you can do it.
You don't do all of that and have that level of discipline and be like,
why not?
Oh, I need some cat. That's not.
Why not? Why not? That's control of who you are. Why can't you switch? That's the point. You showing this passion. You want me to feel you. We get crazy. We say things. We growl. We pull each other's hair. We do all kinds of stuff.
And it can still be within that.
Yeah, that paradigm
of, okay, I'm bringing you from there.
You worried about going to jail. That's what's wrong with you.
Nah, not at all.
You too worried about somebody telling you something.
I said that one time, and that's not.
I'll never let it go. Go ahead.
I'm talking about bringing a level of sexual interaction with the consenting partner,
and that's all we're talking about.
From an animalistic level to a spiritual level. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, I agree with you, but I'm saying that I think you're assuming that I don't understand that level of it, and it is there. I think just because you can't describe it, I think Dark Lake and I, even though he was trying to compete, I'm gonna compete. I'm about to jump out the bed butt naked, and now I'm gonna throw roses on the floor. Like, what, nigga, sit down. What are you doing?
So wait, hold on. Is this the dude that wanted the second chance? Is that what you're talking about?
No. I'm messing about Dark Lake because he was up here talking about
Oh,
you gotta have rose petals. You're not gonna do anything because when I get home, now, bruh, what is you?
oh, yeah.
How is it that now in the scenario you home too?
You'll be good and sore. You know what I'm saying, for a day or two. He's gonna tear that ass up for sure.
Hold on real quick, gentlemen. Y'all got it for a minute. I gotta take care of my dog. Can I trust y'all to have a dialogue for the people?
We'll do our best.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Wait,
thanks, guys. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Thanks, chat. Much love to y'all. Dragonfly Jones, thank you so much for showing up. I'm here. I'm here
to pull up, man. Hold on.
If y'all want to come talk to us, the link is in the description somewhere.
Here, I'm gonna put it in again, and I'll be right back. Free. Hit the link. Oh, that's my
Free to Green.
Free to Green. That's my late night
party.
Yeah.
Hey, Free, come on, cause Free be on some bullshit too. Come on.
Oh yeah, what he say? I don't know him too well, so what he say?
It don't matter. He gonna be like, listen, it don't matter. The black woman is God, and she could do no wrong, and
oh no,
I'm playing. I'm just talking.
The black woman is God.
Yo. But yeah, we are here talking about, what did I say? It was something I had asked her. And she kind of like skated away from the question. I'm glad you're here. You can kind of maybe speak to
okay.
It was, I didn't actually get to ask her this. I started to. Do you think, this is going to be a little bit controversial, that the sisters have a responsibility for their image, right? When it comes to like the twerking and all that other stuff, and in regards to how they're perceived when it comes to relationships, right? So I'm trying to tie this back to the conversation we were having a little bit earlier. We started with the 40 plus conversation, but then we moved on to like, well, hey, look, if I'm this type of person, I should be able to engage in this type of relationship. Like she mentioned, like working at a strip club. And if I did this, and you may not know why you tracking what I'm saying? Like what we was talking about earlier?
Yep.
So at some point, should she be held, or is she responsible for that image and what comes with that? Like, because how do you ask for, and I'm just asking a simple logical question, how do you ask for the space to have a healthy relationship and somebody potentially see you as somebody that could be a wife or a girlfriend if the image that you've accepted, participated in, and promoted is one of, somebody that's in a strip club twerking or whatever, stripper culture, however you want to name it. I don't know if I formulated that question correctly.
Oh, I get it. So I guess in other words, are women responsible for how society perceives them? I'm gonna say yes. We are responsible.
Ooh, damn! You simplified that quick. Okay.
I mean, if you're gonna carry yourself, how you present yourself is gonna reflect how people are gonna look at you. You work in the sex industry, we're gonna look at you some kind of way. You work in the music industry, well, we're gonna have mixed feelings because a lot can happen in that industry. But how you present yourself is gonna reflect how people are gonna look at you. As far as women twerking and all this kind of bullshit, well, what you do behind closed doors at the nightclubs, that's one thing. But when you out in public doing this shit, it's a sign that you have no discernment for a time and place for everything. I mean, who wants to see a half-naked ass in public at a restaurant or at a kid or at a amusement park? Nobody wants to see that shit.
Yeah.
I saw a video of some girls twerking at Disneyland. I mean, seriously, of all places,
I seen that too. And I was like, wow, like for real.
Of all places, Disneyland.
It's like ain't nowhere safe. Like Jesus.
The place where all our favorite fairy tale characters come together in a Marvel style crossover. Are you serious? Yeah, they are responsible. Just like we're responsible for our images, women are responsible for their images. But I see degeneracy on women and men. But hey, I guess at the end of the day, we are all responsible for our images.
So, all right, that's the other part because it's like I don't know too many brothers that support like gangbang shoot 'em up culture, right? But that's just again, I'm a little bit older. I don't know too many cats. I didn't really come. I knew cats that did bad stuff, but everybody knew those were bad dudes and not to be around them. Like you can know them and be cool, you speak to them, but you keep it moving. You didn't hang with them. They weren't your friends like that. You know what I'm saying? To where in today's culture, it's like it's celebrated. So it's not, I don't know. And hmm, again, I'm trying to frame this correctly, but like that's just how I kind of like visualize it. Like, well, wait a minute. I see women that are married that'll celebrate, you know, those same type of women that working in strip clubs and they can make stripper music, et cetera, et cetera. And then sure, it's potentially dudes that could be married and they celebrate, you know, like gangster in the street, sell dope type music. Neither one of them participate in either one of those, you know, negative activities. But just my observation, it just seemed like it's more like acceptable and prevalent because it represents more of like I don't know, freedom from oppression or whatever it is that the feminist movement has led, you know, a lot of our women to believe, you know, when it comes to debauchery and some type of behavior to where it's like, from what I've seen, you know, I know a lot more brothers that are like working in the communities and they like, hey, bro, we got to get these bros out the street. You know, we need to like figure out some programs. We got to do something. They out here killing each other. Like, I don't know. I don't see that necessarily. One seems like it's a celebration of how do you say it? Like liberation, and the other is like we're fighting a image. So I guess my point is, and again, I'm just coming up with this analogy and this acknowledgement right here in real time. Like I said, one seems like it's like a this is liberation for us. You know what I'm saying? We're bucking against the pressure. And the other one is like, yo, we don't want to be perceived like this. This is not what's up. Like this is not. Am I being biased or am I misperceiving things? Or I'm just asking your personal opinion on that, like my interpretation, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I lost Hospital. I don't know anybody in the chat.
My bad. I was on mute the whole time. My bad.
Oh,
So I guess what you're saying, they see all that degenerate behavior as empowering, but reality is just devaluing them. How do you fight oppression or whatever, only to end up in a worse situation than you were when you felt oppressed? You've gone from being oppressed to flat out depressed because after all that thoughting it up, after all that being ran through by men, what are you left with? Trauma, trust issues, hitting the wall, as we call it, setting your ways. And let's not get into that conversation because I spoke on this before. That old hitting the wall stuff, that could happen at any age. It could be in your teens, your 20s, and about age is how you take care of yourself. You fucked around in your teens and 20s, guess what? By the time you reach your 30s, you definitely hitting the wall. You devalue yourself.
What the hell are you talking about, hustler? You get that shit out of here, buddy. No,
answering your question.
We in here.
You know I had to come in here acting crazy. Come on, go ahead.
I knew you was gonna get triggered by that.
You are so crazy.
As I mentioned, hitting the wall, here she come. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh no, actually, I heard y'all. So this is what I had to do. Thank y'all for by the way, thank you, gentlemen, for conversating and keeping people interested. Shout out to the chat. Y'all still hanging in. If anybody wants the link, just let me know. What's I gonna say? So I gave my dog a pork chop and I had to give him some love. He was missing me. And then get him calmed down and get him together. So he all right now. He a big baby.
I'm jealous. I would like a pork chop right now, but
I cook. I love to cook.
Oh, look at you checking all the boxes, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what boxes you talking about, but I have to eat, don't I? Like, you should know how to cook. Everybody should know how to cook. But I understand society-wise, what we've done with that. So for me, if I cook for you, it's over. When we get to that level,
she's like, listen, I cook, I put this thing on you. This why they don't be going nowhere. These niggas be sleep. They be sleep. They just be.
That's what my daddy and my mama told me. There's the 3 F's. You make sure all 3 are covered. Your man, some of them act right.
What's the other one? Fuck them, feed them, and what?
And
it's got to be that one.
No, that's not it, Nav.
It's got to be it.
No, it's not. And because if that's the case, then men need to shut the fuck up. Y'all talk too much. Yes, you talk yourself right out the drawers all the time.
That's get out of here.
How do we do that? I mean,
y'all
talk.
No, we don't.
Right now.
No, we don't.
Listen, bro.
I can go get me a man right now.
Is he gonna?
Right now.
Is he interested in you? Maybe
yeah,
he's
gonna be interested. Man, he's gonna be interested because I'm a woman.
That don't mean nothing.
See what I'm talking about? The basics.
Woman, don't play these games with us.
Yo, ain't nobody playing no games. I want to know how y'all acting like. Let me tell you something.
I'm a woman.
Niggas throw they dick every day, all day at women. All day.
No, we don't.
Day. Yes, you do.
No, we don't.
I can prove it. I can prove it. It ain't just y'all. I'm not dating y'all, and I'm not speaking for every man. Y'all be wanting to say that I do.
This is why sometimes I want it to be an apocalypse. You know what's gonna happen?
Hold on, real quick now.
Yes,
Free. Welcome,
Green. What's
up? Yeah, how you
What's
doing?
up, everybody? How everybody doing?
What's up, Free?
I knew my late night friend was gonna be
because she's fine, bro.
Oh,
yeah, I had to come show chocolate for love. You know, the much time you spent on my pound of chocolate, you know I gotta come.
I got you. I'm back now, sir. I got you. So we're gonna have to throw us a couple of records in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's real. That's real.
So we all go together now.
Oh, that brings up Hustler. Do you remember when I had the panel go crazy when I said I think I could manage having 5 husbands? I don't know if you remember when I said that. Everybody on the panel lost it. Like, what are you talking about? I said, why not? Y'all want to have more than one woman? Why can't I have more than one man?
I believe she sounded like she that type too.
And I take care of y'all. I'll take care of y'all.
Take care of y'all. Get the fuck out of here. See what I'm talking about? We talking about different type of men though. Like who tolerating that?
A sexy man that want to be naked with me all day.
I take. You gotta take turn.
I take. Take time.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I know y'all lying ass. You know it.
What you talking about? We said take turns.
So I believe this. So this is another part of me. Okay. So I am building my own home.
Oh, she trying to set us up, y'all.
And so I was showing people like how we doing it. I believe in, like I told you earlier, sustainability. So you can build with like earth bags, and you can build with like, you know what I'm saying? It's called raw earth building. So it's cold-blooded. I love it when you all see it together. Anyway, the house that I want would be perfect. Like every guy has his own bedroom, and then it's a big master bedroom, which is my room.
That sounds like my crib.
And then y'all could do what you want to do.
Y'all hear this shit?
So I can have like 5 girlfriends, like 5 side chicks.
No, then you gotta go.
See,
I'm selfish. No, I'm selfish. You signing that NDA. Hell yeah. You ain't taking me to jail. Shit, times have changed. I don't want to be looking like Diddy sitting there looking crazy. My 5 husbands telling don't be she beat us.
I'm saying I just show up on my day. If I'm on Thursday,
you lost your spot.
Damn, I don't got 5 on.
Don't be late. Off. Don't make me fire your ass.
On my day off, I don't got 5.
Oh, your day off, Free. You done got fired. How you doing, Free? For real. It's so nice to see you. How you doing?
Same here, chocolate. I just happened to
I had to
hit the
jump out there.
YouTube
I had
and
to
I
just
saw
do
you
it.
live.
Yeah, I had to just do it because I have been going back and forth. Been like, oh, I'm gonna do this kind of show, and and I said, you know what, I'm gonna just jump in, get my feet wet again, and then I'll just see what the vibe is out here. And like I said, I think the stuff I'm about to share and what we're gonna, what I'm gonna be talking about and stuff like that, I think it really is gonna be. I hope it brings more of a diverse community of Black people, because we do need to talk to each other from all sides. You know what I'm saying? So we can understand each other better.
Y'all remember them? What's them joints, man? Like them little
What?
soap opera type clips, because that's what Free Greens remind me of. When it's like talking about the walk in on Free, and Free gonna be talking about, "Bae, it's not what it looked like." He she gonna put a nigga out.
How you gonna do my boy like this?
Yo, that's just what I thought about. Like,
he's like, don't look at your lying ass, baby. This ain't real. This AI. This AI,
it wasn't
baby.
me. I'm gonna put that Shaggy on it. It wasn't me.
That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, it wasn't me.
I'm out the window with y'all.
That's my twin. That's my twin. That's my twin.
Hey, he don't never stop stroking though, babe. This ain't what it looked like.
Right, exactly. Yes, because y'all will do some shit like that. You know it.
I'm not gonna stop.
The fact that it's funny is true, because it's funny because it's true, like for real. But anyway, Free is my boy. That is my boy, hands down. Like we've done shows together. He invited me to be on his panel.
That's what's up.
I feel like this weekend. That's why I don't like when them dudes be on there talking all that shit about me. Everybody want to fuck and da, 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 da. I'm like, listen, even if they do, it really is about, don't I have to want to do it too?
Right.
I can't see your brain. So whatever you think about me, that's your business. But I've also got to reciprocate it, But I think a lot of times men take women, they take me, for instance, because I'm a woman that is not afraid to speak to men. It puts me in a different category. No, I'm not a mammy or pick me or anything like that. It's more or less I grew up around the majority of men. My father used to take me to the barbershop. My father used to take me to the car wash. He used to take me to the mechanics joint. So all of them places that we used to go, like for real, like my dad introduced me to all his vet buddies and all that kind of stuff. He would take me everywhere, but the majority of people was men. So I became very comfortable around like it. Y'all don't scare me like that. I should say that.
It's not just that. Like we talked about this earlier, right? Like just enjoying having a conversation, right?
Yeah,
like I said, like with LA and like with you earlier, like I could say, okay, these are attractive women, but we can have conversations without it being on something like that. So what it is.
Some of y'all
again, we gotta the same way y'all can distinguish, you know what I'm saying? We distinguish, right?
Yeah, yes, you should.
So what I mean is like, oh, okay. In my opinion, nothing about you or LA says like anybody that slides in my DMs, I got a shot. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna be able to hit. And any nigga that does, in my mind, he's a fool to even do that. But that'll allow you to know, okay, these are the niggas on the fuck shit, and these are the cats that are actually cool, and I can have a conversation.
And that's always been the case.
Relationships.
Right. I've worked with men. Like I said, I used to drive a truck. I used to work with delivering cars, and these are jobs that predominantly were men. I worked for UPS. You know what I'm saying? I used to throw boxes up in them trucks. Like I can't help.
Where did that come from, though?
You know what? I think for me, once I understand
right now, was 1 o'clock over here on the East Coast.
It's 10:04. It's 10:04.
Because I just seen like as soon as Free popped up, he was like, "Hey, I just want y'all to know." Like,
what? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I don't know. Like,
you feel like Free can jump in anytime. He know it. He just be chilling. He probably
No.
rolling one right now.
Yeah, he always.
I'm smoking on the joint, but I'm just listening.
Yeah, he just be he'll say something. Yeah, he'll jump in. Yeah. But like I said, I think that I'm going to utilize this channel definitely to, it's called Chocolate Earth Foundation because we everywhere. Black folks is everywhere, all over the earth. We have different issues. So yeah, go ahead.
So, wait, because if this can be associated with a nonprofit, I don't know if you want to do that with this, right?
Why not?
Because if we can have just like free, just like
you can be as free as you. Listen to me, Nat. I'm gonna tell you something, honey. No matter how I present this, right? Even if I do it by the book, whether I don't do it different, whether I do it the same, somebody is gonna be pleased and somebody's not. I'm not really worried about that. What I want to do is create a community, create a safe space where we can really have conversations. I get tired of yelling at niggas. Like that is not what I want to do. I want to have a conversation with you.
Have we yelled at Ordinary?
Nah. Oh, over on LA's you did, but not over here.
Me?
Yeah. Y'all got loud. Y'all did. You ain't hustling.
But
y'all like, I can't believe that.
Nah. What I'm looking at is like, all right, now if we're talking about
we can talk about whatever. I do not care. That's
but if we're talking about like finding funding for nonprofit, like in the what they call them joints, the NOGs or whatever, like
Sir, just because listen, I've told people this from day one.
Wait, Chuck.
I'm not your average. So
did you say
what? Go.
Did you say Hustling Muscle got loud? That nigga got the most calmest voice on YouTube.
I think I'm the only person other than
how he got loud.
He get loud with me. He get loud.
Damn.
Chocolate
I be riling him up.
Oh yes, she does, and I love every bit of it.
I didn't know.
I love every bit of it.
That's my boy.
See, he don't even sound like he get louder. Rah rah rah. He just smooth. Every time I hear him talk, he say what he need to say. He shut the fuck up.
Listen, I'm different, free. You know how it goes.
Yeah, now, you know what, Chocolate? You do bring it out of him.
I get special.
Now, to be fair, I will say this: I've had the moments where I've had to get loud. Like one time we was on a panel, and I'm not gonna say his name, but y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. This mofo was disrespecting my girl Chocolate and another content creator named Miss T.
Yeah,
I'm like, I had to get loud there. I'm like,
oh my god, he did. I was like,
don't get me started with this. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Call himself the Welfare King. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
I know who you're talking about. Yes, I've had run-ins with him. He tried to hit on me one time when we was on somebody's panel.
I'm not surprised.
And I ran that nigga down because he was like, why Chocolate? Why you don't even have? I said, listen, I need you to stop with them braids. And let me tell you another thing too. I don't listen to men that their hairline is running away and you every day looking in the mirror and you lying to yourself about that hairline and them braids. So no, you have nothing to say to me. Put them baby braids away. Put them baby braids away.
Yeah, shave that shit off. Why don't you?
Let it go, sir, because you're not styling it right.
I started receding at age 27 or 28.
But that's okay. I like bald heads. If you got a nice bald head, I like it. That's not what I'm saying. Some men look like feet. Okay? And that's just the end of it.
Looking like
genetics. Right. They just look sad and you gotta let them be.
Hey, why you
you know what's funny? I've seen men with receding hairline, but they got I don't know a ponytail or whatever the fuck.
Yes,
I see that.
But
so
you know
many
what? Have you guys seen the man units? Have y'all seen that?
Toupees? That ain't
no,
new.
Hold on. No. These are
ain't nothing wrong with a little unit. What you talking about?
Hold on. Let me tell you something, Naff. I'm trying to get in the business.
Is it like man?
I'm trying to find out how to
we
reproduce
just put
this.
hats on. You just wear a hat and then you're good, right? It's just
No, you're not gonna hatfish me.
You know what I'm saying? Just put a hat on.
You're not gonna.
That's how you do it now. Put the hat on. Put the hat
you
on.
taking that hat off. I want to see because I gotta
what
look at
mean?
that. I gotta look at that. My eyes is gonna be open. I gotta see.
I got hair.
See, there you go. So you got your hair, but a lot of men lie to themselves every day, and their hairline is in the middle of their head like this. And then they got the nerve to get online and talk shit about women. And so when they come across me,
they work hard for that hairline. Like
it's like, creeping like Luther Vandross.
Stressed.
Creep.
But
yeah, all that work.
But see, look, y'all do that, but meanwhile the dress size is going up, the ankles is getting bigger. Like, what
okay, and guess what? There's skinny women. If you don't like her being big, go find somebody skinny.
What?
There's plenty of people.
Or
you could diet and exercise. I don't know. It's up to you.
Hold on. See, that is what I'm talking about. Like, for instance, you're trying to change someone who may not. Yeah, she may be comfortable being where she at.
Chocolate.
We don't do no fat shaming over here. So
there's a difference between. Hold on.
We can end this shit right now.
So you started this talking about niggas' hairlines that they can't control.
It's my channel. I do what I want. Come on.
You can grow your hair, I fuck with you for it, but I'm still gonna call your ass out.
You could call me whatever you like. I'm still gonna say.
I mean, there's a difference between trying to change somebody and trying to improve somebody.
That's still change.
Changing your body structure. That's kind of improving.
That word is still changed. Can we look it up? You know me. I'm all about sourcing it up, baby.
You 500 pounds overweight, honey. That's not acceptable.
Who is talking? Y'all know. You know what? Y'all know fun. Y'all suck the conversation. Just suck the fucking fun right out. Fun. I'm not talking to y'all no more. Free, what's up? What's up, Free? Let's smoke. I'm about to smoke because I can't stand these things. They get over.
Yeah, I'm about to roll up another one too, though.
Yeah. Okay. I'm about to.
I want to know. I want to know how that conversation would go. How would that conversation go? Because I wouldn't.
Well, what's up?
I get what they saying. Like,
yeah,
you know, if you was gonna date a bigger chick and you know you work out with her, but I wouldn't know how that conversation would go because I think
like what if she if you don't deliver that shit right, you gonna be on the news. They're gonna be looking for your ass. They gonna be looking for you.
But if you date a big chick, that means aren't you attracted?
Exactly, Free.
Okay,
no, stop now. You are correct, Free. You are choosing to date this woman. Now, let's say she gained weight, and I don't want to talk about this no more after this because I don't do no fat shaming or body shaming, but I will talk about your ass. I will roast you. I'm a woman. Don't do it.
But this is a good conversation though, cause
no.
Like
I just make one quick point. Like all I was trying to do is put it in context. Like,
okay, go ahead.
A nigga losing his hair. Do you know how niggas feel?
But look, women still be with you though, don't they? Yes. How many bald men got wives?
You said it though was the only reason I was like, that's the equivalent.
But that's me though. Camille, hey honey,
that's
welcome.
all I was saying. Like, yeah, of course. Like,
if
my shit, if she get big, she had my babies. That's still my baby. Like, I'ma still love her.
But there's the context. That's what you added. Too low key. What's up, sis?
Well, I couldn't get to that point though because it's like, yo, you was looking at niggas like, oh nah. First of all,
hold on, Nav. I said that for niggas that be talking shit. If you a nice dude, I've dated dudes with the George Jefferson hairline before.
Damn.
But if the stroke ain't right, you out of there.
Yeah, that's the problem there.
You ain't
if that dick is trash, you are. Get your ass out.
Yo, Chocolate get on my nerves, bro. Like,
Chocolate, the dude with the George Jefferson, was you like rubbing his head like a landing script when he was
Yes, I asked him. I said, listen.
She had like a plane. He died there eating the box. She just landed.
See, this is that bullshit, bro. Like, come on. I'm trying to give brothers a chance because he can really love her. Be like, yo, listen.
We playing airplane right now.
I can make you my wife.
Yes,
You know,
I'm not looking for love, babe. Okay, I'm looking for
what
fun.
you looking for? So good dick trumps all. Say it.
Good dick trumps everything.
Oh, there we go. Y'all heard it here first, chat. Y'all heard it here first.
Big facts.
And I'll say it again. In the dark, in the lighttime, it's the same shit. Yes, honey. I objectify men just the way that y'all objectify us. I love looking at y'all. I love making assessments. I like to see everything. I'm a detail girl. I'm watching you. I'm looking at you from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet.
Chaka, and your experience in that and objectifying men, have you ever had a man that had a problem with that, with you doing that? Because I don't think men would have a problem with it.
No, that there are men who don't like being sexual objects.
I have a problem with that shit. Fuck out of here.
For real?
Bro, who the fuck?
So I'll give you an example. So I had just got out of one relationship. I had been in for like a year or so. So I really wasn't, you know what I mean? I just was chilling. So I'm at the grocery store and the security guard hit on me. So I was like, all right, he looked kind of nice in his security suit. I was like, all right, we'll see what happened here. I'll give it a try. His delivery was nice. He smelled nice. You know, he had the traits I like. So, okay, let's go. Physical things I like. Okay, let's see. So when we first started talking, I told him, I said, so what you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? What is this? What you want? So he like, well, we could just kick it. Cool. We kicking it. Now, are we kicking it only with each other, or are you kicking it with somebody else? Because if you are, then we cannot kick it at all. Because I don't share. So, and I'm not fighting for no dick. Never, ever. That's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you this, Chocolate. For all you know, you could have been sharing that man, but didn't know it. You don't know how many other.
But you're right. But Hustler, that's life though. That's the gamble you take.
It really
I don't
is.
know. So why would I care? Like, unless you got something that you gonna give me that'll do, like take my life. As long as we the test come back clear and we good.
Nigga, you good?
Okay. And besides, if y'all not in a serious relationship, then technically y'all can still see other people. Y'all can still see other people. But if it's a serious relationship, that's different.
Hustler.
Chocolate say you get that pussy, nigga. It's serious.
Yeah, like okay. Stop right there. Let's put the guy. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I want to put the guardrails on in this regard. The reason I am comfortable with being honest with the fact that, yes, there is just sometimes I have wanted men just for that. And it wasn't no hate from either side. It wasn't like whether it was a good guy or I'm a good woman, whatever. We just were sexually attracted, and that was as far as it went. It happens. You don't have to go die every time it happened. But there are just some people that you sexually attracted to, but you're not you don't need, it doesn't go any further. It happens. I'm talking about the intimacy and the sex. I'm not talking about the made up scenario in the background. I'm talking about how humans get down. If I'm attracted to you and you attracted to me, there's a few things that might happen. So this is why I was saying, when we first linked, I said, okay, so you want this, we doing business of pleasure, which was what's up. So we kicked it. I get off work, hey, come through, we're gonna get some pizza, we're gonna kick it, we're gonna do whatever. So it was good, man. It was nice for like a couple months. And then one night he decides to take me we go see a game. I think we went to go see the Suns. I'm not sure Anyway, we sitting there eating and he like, I want to ask you something. And I knew it. And I was like, oh shit. And he like, I want you to be my girlfriend. Sir, when we started this is not what we agreed to. You're fucking up the game. So I just straight up told him, eating my B-dubs. I was like, no. No.
Damn.
No. If you want to end this and go find you somebody, go. Bye. I'm not, and it ain't no hate. Hey, I didn't come to the party for that. I wasn't. And let me tell you what happened, which was so hilarious. One night he had come by, right? And he was like, yeah, take my car. So I took his car to go pick up our pizza, right? And so we come back, we chilling, and then all of a sudden I hear this screeching noise, right? I go look outside, somebody is still in his car.
Damn.
I'm freaking out, right? Because the first thing I'm thinking is, oh man, this is messed up. He done come visit me, now he getting robbed. This is messed up. Why come out to be that was the motherfucking repo people?
Repo? What, you didn't see the big ass tow truck sitting out there? They took the car.
They took his car. I called the police. I'm doing all the white girl lady stuff. Like I'm being straight like a citizen. I'm like,
Karen.
hey, somebody. No, I wasn't being a Karen. That's not
Okay.
the same. Anyway, I was being Susie. Let's just say I was being Susie. So I called the police. I said, sir, somebody stole his car. Da, da, da. So I'm out there, like now he's standing there with me. I'm frantic. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You know what I mean? It's a damn repo, man. You owe payment, sir. I ain't hating on that, but why you let me think your car got stolen? Like, why you try to get that sympathy?
Chaka, that nigga don't spend all his money on your ass. Goddamn, try to be your girl, try to be your boyfriend and shit. That nigga can't pay the car note. See what you do to these niggas, Chaka? Damn.
I didn't do nothing to that man. I ain't make him do nothing.
Damn.
I'm just saying it happens. My story ain't unique. There's a lot of women that feel the same way.
So how did you feel about him after you found out his shit got?
He had to go. We ended.
Well, hot damn.
I dropped his ass off. He was at my house. The next morning, I got up. I threw on my sweats. I took his ass back to the west side.
That's wow.
It dropped his ass off. I was giving this nigga rides to work, so don't even. I was being nice, okay? I was being real nice. He was having a good time. And then his lies started to unravel and the shit started happening. And I'll never forget, he was standing outside my apartment, right? And my mom and my sister had driven by my house. And she was like, who you got that ashy foot nigga standing in front of your door?
Yeah, no.
You think I'm bad. If my mama was still here, bless her soul. Woo! You think I'm bad. Yeah, Lord, that little woman was something else. But I just
So Chaka, when you found out that he wanted to be your boyfriend, did it like kill the vibe of the relationship y'all did have?
Instantly. Like it was like so
I don't understand. I'm not understanding something because y'all say men need to date with intention, men need to come at the woman with the intent of being in a relationship, not just to fuck around. But this guy did just that and it turned you off. I don't get it.
Okay, well, let me explain it. The rules were we was kicking it. We were companions and we was keeping each other company. Friends
with benefits. Yep, I've had those.
So why you acting like you don't know what I'm talking about?
I didn't know that was the situation.
They always fall in love, and I be telling them, don't do that.
I thought the females, usually it's the females that fall in love first. It's rare that the men do it.
Not one relationship have I ever told a man I love you first. Never.
Now, if that was me in that situation, I just kept the shit simple. No relationship, no
I want to make sure. Right, exactly. This is what I'm saying, hustler. I didn't lead him on. I didn't lie to him. I told him what I wanted. He was giving me what I wanted. He was a talented man. Good for him. Shout out. However, I did not want to be his girlfriend. I did not want that type of relationship. I don't want you over my house all the time and thinking you got to visit my family and stuff. Like, I don't want to do all that with you.
You ain't want to
not
be
what
on
this
lock.
is. Nah.
Yeah, you don't want to be on lockdown.
And I'm not locking him down either. But I told him this: if you decide you want to sleep with somebody else, though, just give a bitch a heads up. I ain't trying to get nothing I didn't start with. That's it. That's my thing. Because I already even took care of the pregnancy part. You ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that part. But we do have to still worry about, adult.
So if he did have little things on the side, you wouldn't have had no problem with it as long as you know that he was out there being safe with it.
Well, yeah, I appreciate a person's being safe. People gonna have sex. Like that's unrealistic to believe that this man before you, and maybe he did, maybe he is celibate. There's men who practice celibacy too.
No, because the way because if you did have a problem with him fucking with other women, then you his girlfriend. You his girlfriend.
No. You misinterpreting this. I'm not sharing my fluids with another woman. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. So you're not into sharing a man. Then fair enough.
That's it. That's all I say. I don't want to share you. I don't. I'm not sharing with nobody else.
So if he wants to fuck around, he better do it on his own terms and not yours.
Exactly. Because again, I'm sharing. I've made the decision to share my body with you. I'm telling you all the things. I am safe. I'm doing the things that I need to do so I can have a healthy sexual lifestyle. But if you come into my life trying to, no pun intended, if you try to show up and trying to be extra about it, I'm sorry that you fell in love with the ooh-wee. That's not it. And that's the thing. You know how guys try to play like all girls fall in love when you give them the good doo-doo-doo. It's the same with guys. Put it on him and watch how he's standing outside in the rain in the window, talk about looking for you. He didn't answer your phone.
Mm-hmm.
You know I ain't lying. Your friends done told y'all shit like that. Don't sit here and pretend.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying it's rare that it happens.
Why is it rare, Hustler? But why do you think it's rare?
I don't hear a lot of men talking about they fall in love on that level. Usually I hear from the women getting
They're
pissed
not gonna
off
tell you.
Ghosted them, but I
know
it happens.
But men aren't we don't hear men in this society to talk about that like that. Y'all do talk about it amongst yourselves. No, you're not gonna talk about it out loud, and some of y'all ain't gonna tell nobody, but men do have this conversation. I know, I've been in it.
But we mostly tell when his activities change.
No, Free, you now you're trying to say that
no, I'm saying say we homeboys, right?
Yeah.
And one of my homeboys meet you, right?
Yeah.
Now the nigga ain't hanging out with us no more like that. So we like that. This nigga don't fell in love.
I've had it happen.
Cause we seen him mess with other chicks, but it ain't stopped our hanging out. We going to the game. Oh, bro, I'm coming.
But
you know, he don't met you. We going to the game. Oh, nah, bro, I'm chilling, bro. You know, me and old girl going out. Like,
no, we coming. No, we coming to the game too. I like men that have friends.
I'm just saying.
Lonely ass in my face all the time. You need to have some friends, some activities, some hobbies.
I understand you may want to go, but he might have not have told you that we supposed to be going to the game. He don't want you around us. You don't fell in love.
Listen, I have had that happen. So I'll tell you, I was walking to the store. Dudes pull up, 2 dudes in the car. I was young. I was like 19, 20. So remember the song Scrubs? You remember the friend be trying to holler at you and that ain't even his car?
Yeah.
Remember that's the scenario, right? So I became friends with both of them, but I ended up dating one of them. And then the other one, the one I was dating thought that something was going on with me and the other guy with his friend. And that wasn't even the case. We was just cool as hell. So he worked at the prison, right? And so he would have to go and get his check. He would have to go drive and get his check at night. And he didn't like going alone. So at the time I was off. Like my job, I didn't work those hours. So I was like, I'll ride with you. You know what I'm saying? I know how that is. And dude he was so unhappy. He was so unhappy with me because I was riding in the car with his friend. And I told him later, I said, if I wanted to be with him, I'd have been with him. Period. I'm with you and you worried about another man. What's going on here? You're doing a little too much.
Yeah, because he like you.
I like candy bars. What that mean? What the fuck? You can like somebody, but you can control if they like you back or not.
Yeah, but y'all doing the nasty. He figured that you like him.
Oh no, it was me and his friend that was doing the ha ha ha, but I wasn't doing nothing with his boy.
Wait, okay. The one that you wasn't dating, that's the one that used to go get the check. And when you slide with him, he didn't like the fact that you and the other homie was dating.
We wasn't that. Oh no. Hold on, let me get this right. So let's call. Okay, I'll get them names. I think that'll be better. So let's say one's named Jimmy and the other one named Terry. Okay, they friends, right? So Terry and Jim roll up on me. Terry is the driver. Jimmy is the one I end up dating, right?
Okay.
But we all end up hanging out together. Like we was them type, we young, it's 19, 20, 21, we all hanging out and chilling over each other's house. Ain't nobody really got no big money, but you know what I'm saying? We all doing the damn thing because Terry was the only one that had a car. Jimmy didn't have a car, but they had an apartment. So Jimmy worked. They both worked, just one vehicle. I actually brought one of my best friends so she could hang out with Jimmy. We hang out with Terry while I was with Jimmy. Like they linked up. So even during that though, that whole thing popping off, like we cool, we friends, we going out together, we going, kicking it. This Jimmy gets it in his head that me and Terry got something going on in the background because he used to take me to go get my paycheck. And then I used to ride with him to the prison. And I was just like, I don't have the energy for that. Like, if you thinking that I'm some kind of hooker, then why don't you say so? Don't act weird. So we ended up breaking up though, because he was doing too much anyway. So it is what
that ain't too much chocolate.
Yes, it is. I am not. Listen, am I a statue free?
A statue?
A statue, an object.
No.
Exactly. So you can't control how I feel about what you're doing if what you're doing makes it seem like you don't trust me. Because if I did that to you, you would say I was tripping, right? So that's where. And
but
so
I would be tripping.
I know.
I would be.
Well, then why you bring me around your friends then? I can't be friends with your friends.
But y'all met together, all y'all was hanging
all
out,
of us met together. Yeah, we all met at the same time.
Right.
And then a relationship developed between me and the guy that was trying to holler at me in the first place, which of course makes sense.
But then you chose me, right?
I did. I chose Jimmy. But you hang out with your friend all the time.
Yeah, why am I going to cut it off though? You can't be doing that no more.
Cut do what?
Hanging out with Terry no more. Slide. Can't be doing that, man.
All I did was ride to the prison so he can get his paycheck. He my friend. What's wrong with it? Nothing ever happened between him and I. He never made a move. He never said a word. He was always respectful. And that's what I didn't understand with his boy. Like, why would you think your boy would be dusty like that? You see what I mean? Like you setting it up. I haven't given you any inclination I want to cheat on you. But I'm gonna cheat so close. I'm gonna cheat in the next room.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cheat with your roommate.
It happens though.
I know, but when I say it happens, y'all be like, nah, that's a deception, Chocolate. That you the exception. The women don't do that, and that's so untrue. There's a lot of women like me. They might not be on the internet, but it's a lot of women like me who are comfortable in our skin, who are comfortable talking to men and telling them what we want. And sometimes that gets us in trouble. Some people take our kindness for flirtation. That's why I can't even give compliments out here no more. Next thing you know, somebody talking about I'm pregnant. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Don't let them stop giving for you to stop giving compliments. Don't let them do that.
No, they're not gonna stop me. But I think it's hilarious though how I find that when you are comfortable with the person you sleeping with, it changes the dynamic. Because then here come the fun stuff. Here come the relaxation. The I see you, you see me. That's like the most vulnerable place you can be with a person. So I encourage it. And like I said, when I finish, I get my little piece of paper. I do. I want to have things for people, for couples. Y'all get romantic. Maybe you don't know how to be romantic. Maybe you don't know how to say what you want in bed. You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. Ruth. You know what I mean?
I can see that.
Be on here giving advice. I'm going to be on Good Morning America. I'm be like, shout out Free Degree.
Yeah, I
like,
know that's right.
You can't come back. I'm like, fuck this place.
Damn right. Fuck them.
You out here giving terrible advice, talking about, hey, he hit it one time and it ain't right.
Leave that nigga where he's staying. That's right. If you decide that you want to give him another chance, by all means. What I do is what I do.
Let me ask you something though, Chocolate.
Your husband for that?
I told you I was engaged twice. I almost went down the aisle.
0-2.
Only
that
2. It don't count because I wasn't gonna get married. And the other one, I gave him back his ring real quick.
Damn.
We were engaged in February. Relationship was over in April.
Damn.
I gave him back that ring.
Okay.
That's what I said. Why? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't.
I'm not gonna throw him.
I'm not gonna throw him. No, I don't care. The thing about it was he was one of those type of men that talk about dramatic. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what the catalyst was. Free, I told you this story. The dude that threw himself out the car.
Yeah.
So one of my exes didn't want me to go home, so he pretended to have a seizure and threw himself out the car.
I don't know what Chocolate be doing to these niggas.
My sister is right here. She will vouch for me.
Chocolate got niggas throwing themselves out the car.
He pretended. Okay, listen. Okay, so I'm gonna be him real quick for y'all. So we sitting in the car. Let's say this me and I'm him. And so I'm telling him, listen, we was having issues anyway. But I was like, listen, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go chill at my mother's. I just need a moment. We going through too much. He didn't want me to go home. So he drives me home. We sitting in the parking lot. And as I'm telling him, okay, look, I gotta go. I need to spend some time with my mother. My mother was sick at the time. Like, I was like, we just need a break. Like, we've been around each other for weeks. I just need a moment, right? He didn't like that at all. So he was diabetic. So I understood that. My mother was diabetic. So that to me is, I'm watching that too. This nigga gonna fake a seizure. Open the door. How do you have a seizure and opening the door? And then threw himself on the ground. I watched it. This really happened. And it's probably on camera. Yeah, I had to let him go. He was special. To a degree that there was nothing I could do about it anymore. He threw himself out the car. And so I had to drive him home and stay at his place again. It was so ridiculous. Our relationship was just ridiculous. And when he proposed to me, he proposed to me in front of a pastor at a church that we didn't even attend.
Let's go back to the car scene, right? So y'all went back to the house, right?
Yeah.
Did you give him some more cheeks that night? That's
No.
important. You sure?
Yes, I'm positive, sir.
Okay.
Was it the next day?
Why would he get the cheeks when he gonna throw? He diabetic, hot and tired, and you got a seizure. How you trying to do anything? How you trying to do anything? No.
Good question.
No.
But anyway, Chocolate.
Yes, love.
I'm about to go to bed, but it's nice talking to you, kind folks. I gotta get up
Yes,
and
you
take care of
too.
something in the morning.
All right, I'll be around this weekend.
All right, welcome back, my girl. Welcome back. Shout out to all of you.
All right, hustle and muscle, bro. Take it easy, bro.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that he out of here, we're not letting her up off the hook. Okay, so he didn't get the cheeks that night, but so did the next day, right? Because you was still there, and y'all went to the church.
No, that was a separate incident.
Oh,
We
okay.
went to the church on February. He proposed to me on Valentine's Day.
So I just want to point out the fact she got niggas throwing themselves out the cars over these cheeks.
I did not throw.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
did. He threw himself.
Like, this is ridiculous. Y'all stay away from her. Like, you know what I'm saying? What are we doing, bro? This nigga tried to kill himself. And then he tried to marry her. He was like, baby, but I love you.
For real, though.
Toxic as hell.
You love that shit, though. That's what you
No,
like.
I don't. I'm single, sir. If I loved it, I'd have been with him. I am single.
No, he's saying you love that spell you be putting on them niggas.
No, I don't have a spell. I'm not putting a spell on anybody. I don't even know.
Chocolate, I don't believe that, Chocolate.
What spell? I don't have to put a spell on.
That's why
You got that little room in the bite with the skull, with the chicken bones on the little thing.
She got the body language and shit. She be like, yo, I destroy a nigga. How he
No, that's not
She
true.
got the little voodoo doll in the room and shit.
I don't even
Like,
think
watch
she need
this.
all of that. She's like, yo, I can ride a nigga to his grave, or I can suck him to his grave, or I can massage him to his, like, whatever. She's like, I get you up out of here. Either way, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna
What
see
a
the
great
ancestors.
way to go. What a great
See what I'm
way
talking about?
to go.
She said you're gonna see the ancestors fucking with me, baby. Like,
You gonna be like on what was that cartoon? I can't think of it. Oh shit, I can't think of it right now. But look, all I say, because I feel like this, any activity that I decide to do, I think it should be at its best.
I already know you be probably having them niggas saying shit that you never
I made
say.
it. Oh my God, Free, don't do it. I'm about to listen. Let me tell you this.
yeah, I want to hear this too, because I believe it, yo. She be having these niggas saying some crazy shit.
Yeah, man. Talking to her, you sure you don't like that? They gonna be like, yeah.
Crazy. So, oh my gosh, one time my ex was like, I want to try something different with you, right? And I was like,
Lord.
Okay. What's up, baby?
Yo, please don't give no pagan stories, because I'm tired.
Hold
of
on real
hearing
quick. What you say? I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm talking to my sister. What you say, babe?
Free, did you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I heard you.
I don't want to hear no more of those. Like, for real. Like, I'm tired of hearing about niggas out here.
Hey, y'all, let me check on this pie that I started cooking. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I might have to go smoke. I'll wait till she come back. You can chat up till she come back. Oh, man, bro.
Bro, don't you fix like trailers and shit? Put trailers and shit together?
Me? Nah. I'm an IT cat, bro.
Oh, I thought you was the cat that I saw on here one time do the welding shit.
Nah, I've been on witch doctor shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a DJ too, but I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's where I saw your name at over there with Doc. Okay.
You be arguing with me about these bitches, but but it's all good though, cause like this has been dope though, cause I don't know, Chocolate's dope, yo. She been cool all night, and then I like her perspective, but I don't know. I was more just to be honest, like how she be honest, cause like I said, bro, she got them Ooh, she the reason why some of these niggas be in their spaces, because they didn't deal with some joints like that. Just a bad motherfucker, like, yo, listen, this chick, she broke my heart, bro. She took her tea, destroyed me, like, and it's not intentional. It's just she's like, yo, I'm just here to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas is on some. This could be my wife. I'm trying to get married, but if that's not what she on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
you're
on
gonna be
you.
in trouble. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
gonna be in
you're in
trouble. You're gonna be
trouble.
jumping out of cars and shit, acting like you got to.
But it's like we can't have that conversation. Like that shit really be happening. I didn't been there before, bro. Like met a joint and been like, hey, listen, yo, I ain't trying to be with. I'm talking about like I had a bunch of joints. Joints was calling me and I'm with the joint that I want to be with. She's like, you better not answer that phone. I'm like, ain't no way I'm gonna answer this fucking phone. I'm with you. And then what happened? As soon as she decided that shit over. Now I done fucked it up with all my other jumps. Like, God. Yeah,
see, once they know they got you like that, then that's when they play them games.
But see, that's what happened when you be young, though, man. I'm talking about like early 20s, like, and they
facts.
Gucci good too, and she fine. I was like, hey, listen, bro, I ain't trying to hear nothing of these joints talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I got the body. This is wifey right here. But she wasn't on no, I'm trying to be wifey. She was on some, I'm just trying to have a good time.
Right.
I was all in, bro.
Right, you weren't listening. You like, nah, man, I can't let this.
Nah, bro. Nah. What? Wait a minute, nah, because you be thinking like, oh, you know, guys don't be serious and they be misleading you and shit. Like, well, where's the guy? I wasn't the guy she wanted to take serious. I literally was a guy she just wanted to have a good time with. But I was like, oh, nah, yo, like, yeah, I'm gonna make her my wife. This is it right here.
Hey, y'all, what's up?
Oh, she back? Oh shit! Wait, shh, be quiet. Hello.
Y'all stupid. I can't replay it and find out what you said about me, so I don't even care. Oh no, I was making sure my sister reminded me I put a pie on, and my brother was gonna watch it, but he fell asleep.
What kind of pie you got up in there?
Apple Dutch.
Chocolate cream pie. That's what you need right about now, girl. That's what
I bet. Oh, I do like that. Lemon meringue, key lime.
No, that's right.
Apple, cherry. I like all that.
Long as there's cream involved.
Listen, I heard you nasty.
Oh, my bad.
Yes. No, you're bad nothing. You want to be nasty. And then want to be bothered because I'm nasty.
I mean, I'm not judging. I just understand.
Yes, you is judging me, man. I'm just playing. Listen.
I mean, you deserve to be judged. Shut up.
I do, don't I? I hope that you
be out here breaking hearts and destroying niggas. And all they want to do is love you.
All the men is still alive. Ain't nobody dead. So that's good.
But they broken spiritually and
no, they not. They have moved on. They have wives and children and shit. I think. I don't know. I don't keep.
She said, "I think." She's like, "I don't know. I don't give a fuck." You heard that shit, Free?
Hey, them niggas on the side of the road holding signs and shit. She done broke them niggas.
Yeah.
I had now
out here homeless and shit. She don't give a fuck.
Okay, you want to hear that? I can top that one. I had one of my exes. Now we was exes from like school age ex. Like we was dating at 13, 14, that like in that area, right? I'd known him for years, and then we ended up, kind of going different ways, life, So me and him, we stayed in touch, through Facebook, shit like that. Anyway, life is going, whatever, and we had ended up having some kind of weird argument, and I was like, hey, bro, do what you got to do. It is what it is. So he sends me a message to my Facebook, and you know how Facebook sometimes they won't let you see a message if you're not friends with that person. Like it'll go into the other box, something like that. I don't know. This was a while ago. So anyway, I read the message, and he's apologetic and all that stuff. So I gave him a call. And we talked for a little bit, and then he sent me pictures. He'd always wanted to have kids. And so he sent me pictures of his son. Oh my God, it was so cute. And so I said, I'm glad, for you. I'm happy for you. I know you always wanted to have a child. La, la, la. This dude responds, I should have had him with you, but I take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. What the woman feel like? I would be crushed if I found out the father of my child thought like that.
That wasn't about her though.
It wasn't a compliment. I didn't feel excited about that statement. You take what you could get, because that isn't that the official of settling. I was still single. I still didn't have no kids. If he wanted to at that time, we could have. But he again was on some bullshit. Didn't want to tell me he was living with a woman at the time.
Oh, when he said he'll take what he get, he meant the other woman.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't have you, so he'll take what he can get, which meant her. Oh, I feel you now. If you was the other woman and you saw that, you'd be like, "What the?
Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, fuck that nigga."
Yeah, we can't do that, right?
Yes, we can. We can. This is what he said.
But when he's like, "Yo, listen, I would have rather had kids with you, but you know what I'm saying."
But he had the opportunity. Like there was never nothing stopping us.
Did he know that?
Yes. I know you want. I know it's so hard for you to believe that.
No, it's not. It's just I don't know the situation. So I'm about to
tell you. So, well, like I told you, we was in. You know, he was like 3 years older than me. I think we met. I was 13.
If that's what you wanted, it would have happened, though.
Right? Exactly. I never pushed.
He knew that. That's why he made that statement.
But it didn't. I didn't like it. It didn't feel good to me. I'm gonna just be real.
Because that's
it just felt like
you have empathy, right? Because you wouldn't want to be on the other side of that.
No, hell nah.
You wouldn't be on the other side of that comment.
I don't want to know that I'm the booby prize. Like, what the hell? You're settling for me?
It was meant to be like, yo, I wanted this with you, but you know what I'm saying? I still wanted this, but I couldn't have it with you, so I had it with somebody else. That's all
we talked a little bit after, but then I was like, you know what, we good. That was our chapter. It's closed. Like I told you, I don't spend no block, nigga.
Oh, mean ass nigga.
But here's the thing too, though, because like we know plenty of women that are married to dudes right now and got kids with dudes right now that they was like, yo, like I would have had a baby by this dude over here. So it's the same thing.
But I'm not arguing the point that it's the same thing. I didn't want to play in that game.
Why did you take it personally? Is what I'm trying to understand.
It was personal because he was talking to me now.
Well, because
me and him had listen, this man, when we was kids, he was trying to get me pregnant. I was 16 years old.
He wanted that with you.
Listen, we were 16. No, I didn't want no baby at 16. Anyway, he told me later when we grew up, like we was older, we were running each other. I think it was like we was in our 20s or whatever. And he was like, I did put holes in the condom though.
What the fuck? That's real?
Yes, it's for real. I put it on my
blow you up for real.
Niggas be doing that? Like
yes, love.
Like,
yes.
Holes in it.
Yes, I look, like I said, I have had men walk up to me and say shit like, I know you make a pretty baby.
Oh.
And I'd be like, and I know that you wouldn't. So I'll keep pushing. That's not a
compliment to you, Chuck.
If I saw the
hell no.
Was the email in the chat? Like, let me see if the
Nav, cut it out. Cut it out. You know damn well.
Okay. It's not a compliment, but is it
I'm trying to make sure I got the correct information so we can
It's not a diss either though, right? You don't feel it as a diss either though, right?
I feel that hey young Riaz, hey love, welcome. All the late night people. But anyway, like I said, I don't know. I guess because I just look at the vibe of the person. Like men, for me, like you gotta the vibe gotta be right. Like this weirdo stuff men trying to do, like they be okay. So yes, I'm a domineering woman. Yes, I can be in charge. I can do all those things, but I also like feeling safe. I want to cuddle in with you. You know what I'm saying? I want to be like, ooh, I'm your boo. You know, I like that. I'm corny as hell. Like, that should be fun to me. Like, we in a relationship, they're my boyfriend. You know what I mean? Like, I don't be tripping. But I haven't found that yet. So I'm good. I'm good. I date here and there. I've had a few, you know, little side dates.
Is you really looking? Is you really looking?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Huh?
Y'all
said at the same time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I said if I gotta find me somebody, so two things may happen. So I said if I end up relocating in the city, that's different. But if I end up staying out here on my property, that of course I'm gonna have to just go to farmersonly.com. Like that's it. Brothers don't want to be out. I gotta find the brothers that want to be out here farming and
you're just gonna be
love the dirt.
Trees and
that ain't no. There's no trees.
No, we need some trees.
I'm in the mountains. We got big sagebrush.
Ain't no trees.
Yeah, we got
no, but I'm gonna put some in. I'm gonna put some trees in. This is my work location. The other acreage that I want to get, that'll be later on this summer. So that's 40 acres. So that's where I want to put the house.
And ain't no trees out there?
No trees on the land I currently have. But I'm surrounded by mountains. Like, it's beautiful. I can show you, I'll show you. It's beautiful up there. Like, I love it. So, like I said,
I'm just used to trees everywhere around here where I'm at.
We have trees. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, when you're going toward Flagstaff from where I am, because I'm up here. Like, I'm closer to North Mountains, that kind of stuff. I can see all 4 mountains from my property. Like, it's beautiful. I mean, it's gorgeous. Like, it's the scenery kind of puts you in a place like some kind of painting. You be at the doctor's office, like, wow, that's real pretty. I feel very blessed that I was able to be in a position to, get that. Everybody don't get that experience. So yeah, that'll be the work land, and then I want to get some land south of Tucson, and then there's some land outside of Phoenix I want to get, and then that should be enough. We'll be able to run all 3 farms from there.
You trying to get a nigga and put a nigga to work?
Oh hell yeah! Let me go get me some old big ass niggas to go to work. Give me some of them southern.
No wonder you want 5 niggas. You trying to have a god damn nigga.
I'm gonna have a whole hair. I'm gonna have a whole hair.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. I'm too lazy, free. No, that ain't gonna work. 1 is enough. I'm good. I just be talking shit. But like I said, right now I'm just enjoying life. That's it. Like putting these little businesses together because I gotta go free. By the time the end of the year, I'm trying to be millionaire status. Like that's where I'm trying. I'm trying to hit them 6 figures, and then hopefully by the end of the year, like right before the end of the year, we hit that 7 figure. It's over. It's over. Free. I'm gonna show up at your house. What you doing, free? Let's smoke.
I ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Let's
I'm
roll
gonna be
up.
right there. Yes. I'll be like, where we go pick up a bag? We go get something.
Shit, I already got it. We don't need to go get shit.
Yeah.
We may need to go get some more gauze or something.
Oh, all right, bet. I'm ready to kick it. I'm going to be all outside. All outside.
Go to the beach and hang out for a minute.
Yes, that'd be so much fun. We should do live from there. We should do a live. That would be fun as hell. Everybody be like, what? They out there. Shut up, haters.
I did a live from the beach like a month ago. My little nephew.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My little nephew was out there fishing and shit.
Oh, I would love to take my nephews to the beach. You know, I'm a great aunt, Free.
I'm a great. My great niece just had a baby, so
great uncle. You're a great. No, I'm just playing. That's so awesome.
Yeah, I got 2 greats.
I think I should just adopt like a 17-year-old who already got a baby, and then I could knock it all out at one time. Like, yeah, we got it. I'm a grandma. I'm a mom. I got everything set. I'm just playing. I like my freedom too much. I like helping the kids from a distance.
Yeah, I just about to say at my age, I ain't got time for that.
Even listen, I told my mother at 19 that I wasn't gonna have kids. I knew that.
I wanted them. That's why I got mine out the way early.
Yeah, if you want them, I think it's great. If you choosing to want them, that's different. But for me, I grew up in that era where and girls young having the stigma was too strong at that time. Right. Getting pregnant in the Black community was like death camp.
I feel I hit the ass end of you need to have children.
Right.
Because the generation after me, it was no, you don't.
Right. That's it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like I was just saying, the birth rate is low. It's so low. It's historically low in comparison to different eras and generations. Young, they not having kids like that. Why? We got 500,000.
It's too expensive to have fucking kids these days.
Right. How is it that you live in a country that you want me to produce people for your consumerism? Because that's all it is. To work for you, to be peasants for you, but yet you don't make it socially comfortable for me to do those things.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, and I'm gonna be honest, Free. I think Black folks need to make an exodus real quick. I think Black folks need to get out of the South for a minute and come west. Plenty of space. You can have a whole damn city. Like there's cities for sale here. And the reason I say that is this. They're redlining the states. Louisiana just did it. Tennessee did it. They're going to do it all in the South to get Black folks to not be able to vote. That's what the Supreme Court shit was all about. They gutted the Voting Rights Act. So that makes it harder for Black folks in places that's in a red state that want to vote.
I mean, but you got to know how to flip that game, though. The way you flip that game.
But I do.
You just sign up and be a Republican and vote for a motherfucker who talk like a Democrat but got a Republican name. That's all.
No.
Well, so it's a little more complicated than that. So like we seen this specifically. I'm in VA, right? From VA, right? But I lived in Colorado. I lived in Maryland, and the shit that the Democrats tried to do in Virginia was like ridiculous. They was trying to shut out, right? So I'm an independent. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why, and we probably not gonna agree why so many Black people are just set on like party lines. This is why I've been an independent for over 20 years. I don't vote Democrat or Republican. I vote my interests. I look at what's going on. If I own property, I want these laws to be, but it's so many cats that be like, oh yeah, Democrat, this is what it is. Like they voted for the white lady because she was a Democrat and voted against the sister. Right?
Because
first lieutenant governor that could have been, they voted against her because she was quote unquote a Republican, because she's conservative or whatever. Automatically, for whatever reason, Black people assume that that's bad. Oh, you Uncle Tom and you this, that, and other. First thing this bitch did, as soon as she got in, she raised everybody's fucking taxes and just, this shit is wild. Like how we keep voting the same way. Like,
well, this is what I mean. Like now, to your point, it is about information. I think a lot of Black people are not as late. No, it's not too late. It's never too late. Because unless Black people are about to go somewhere, we better fucking fight for the rights in this country.
I appreciate that. Yeah. But I shouldn't say that.
But that's okay. No, Nav, it's okay. That is what we're supposed to be voting about. We're supposed to be voting for our interest. We're always going to have a party. You could call it the Libertarians, you can call it Independent, you can call it Democrat or Republican. You're always going to have a party that's the majority and the minorities. It is what it is. It's kind of like the Green Party and, all that kind of stuff. But for me, I feel like I don't give a shit if you with the Green Party, Libertarian, Independents. We better look at what's coming down the pike in our locales, especially in the states, because that is going to determine what's going to happen up there in DC. And my thing is this. I'm fine. You as an adult, and I know how black people are and some black folks are about politics, but I'm gonna keep it like this.
Mm-hmm.
I may not like it, and I know it's corrupt, but there's also shining lights in there as well, right? We see that. If we don't, and excuse my terminology, if we don't take our balls and drop them on the heads of Republicans, we're going to be in trouble. And the reason I say we're going to be in trouble is because the majority of black folks, not majority, but a high percentage, are making $50,000 or less. But they are paying higher taxes than fucking trillionaires. So how is that benefiting me? And then you turn around and tell me I can't get a good education with my babies. You sending my babies out here and they can't read. You're still systematically doing the same shit. So to your point, Nav, you're right. They doing the same shit. So we need to do something different. I don't care because you're independent. I don't care because he's a Republican. If we really trying to vote for black folks' self-interest, I'm all for it. But the problem is, to your point, fuck the party lines. Let's see what people doing. It's all about this. I would rather be a kingmaker than a king. And that's just the truth. Because politics, religion, money, power, respect run the United States.
I agree.
They tell us that church and state is separated. Bullshit. Never has been. It's a piece of paper. You've written it down, but we don't do that. Because every year that we have had a primary or running for president, how many times do we have to hear about the evangelicals?
That's not, see, like, I mean, I hear you, but like, I don't know if you see, like, everything you said, like, I can see and hear the bias, right? Because, like,
oh, yes, I have a bias. Yes, sir, I do.
But that's why it makes it difficult, one, to have the conversation, and then two, to understand, like,
I don't think it makes it difficult, love.
Why
I think
we're
it's
stuck,
about what you're saying.
why we're stuck in, well, because I already understand, like, somebody that's tried to have the conversation, like, I'm gonna be attacked or whatever. Like,
But you're not being attacked right now.
I haven't said anything yet.
Well, go on and talk, and let me see if I attack you. You want me to bring out my?
That's how I go, though. Like,
I don't. But Nav, I think you'll get to know if you hang around me.
I hear you.
You'll understand that I don't.
You want the benefit of the doubt.
No. Let me explain something to you, sir. I am a hardcore militant black woman. I believe in black people first. Then I believe in my country. After that, there again lies myself, my family, my friends, and all that I believe in opening businesses. I'm creating a circular economy online so that I can offer people jobs. My goal is to empower as many black folks as I can, because that is how we get the things that we need, because then we can hold our votes hostage. We have our own economics. They need us. They need our money.
Not anymore.
They need it. Hold on.
They voting all the immigrants on your asses. They about to get y'all the fuck up out of here.
Well, if they could deport black people, they probably would.
They're not going to deport y'all, but like,
no, because they can't. They can't deport us. That's why.
You're not going nowhere. They just slowly, like, and I be talking about this type of stuff, like how they slowly isolating. You know what I'm saying?
It's very divisive.
I don't know, man. This is such a difficult conversation to have, because it's
it's not. Just relax yourself and enjoy the ride, sir. Ain't nobody gonna attack you.
It's not like that. It's that first of all, we're not a monolith, right? We can agree to that.
Yeah.
But then there's, like, on one hand, there's things that I don't agree with that other people agree with. They think it's acceptable. I don't agree with a lot of stuff.
Give me a specific. Let's go.
Any type of foolishness to, like, or let's go back to what you talked about, cats can't read. That has nothing to do with party demographics. That starts at home. That starts at home. It's not the government's job to get them.
Yes, it is.
You know what I'm talking about?
Hold on. I'm gonna give you an example of why I say it is the responsibility.
It's their job to provide you the opportunity. It's our jobs to take advantage and
Parents,
capitalize.
hold on now. But you live in America, where the average home is 2 parents working, usually working during the day or working at night. Children for the last 20 years, they may not be latchkey kids, but they have had to do the same thing we did growing up. We've had to survive, do your homework, mommy at work, daddy at work. They took away free tutoring. They took away art and I'm talking about in underserved areas. When I say the word underserved, I'm talking about poor people. They fucking with education. Our children eat off of that. Free lunch comes from the Department of Education. But here's what's messed up about it. Do you know that the schools have to pay the Department of Defense to get that slop that they send to our kids? These are the policies that have to be rectified and fixed. The voting right should not ever have continued to be an act. It should have been a fucking law. But if you don't have enough numbers and you don't have enough people, we know this. I know y'all sports fans up here. If you not gonna go play basketball 3-on-3 with 5 people,
Not only that, but I said like this: if you are a government system that requires you to go to school, you have public education, and it's mandatory for you to go.
Exactly. You go to jail if you don't take your kids to school.
Right. Or you can homeschool.
Ain't nobody been going to jail.
Not true, sir.
The highest rate it's ever been. Like, what are y'all talking about?
What do you mean?
Wait, hold on. But what I'm saying is you have to enroll your kids in school. If you don't, like if you're not homeschooling and your kid in the school, you can't get in trouble for that. Right. So now, not only that, but if I'm a responsible government, which means it's supposed to protect its citizens.
Talk about it,
so
Free.
If I look at the numbers and like, damn, over 60% of my citizens can't read. Those are adults. I can't then turn around and tell those same adults that I know can't read, oh, it's your responsibility to teach your kid how to read. How in the hell I'm gonna teach my kid something that I don't know?
And that's usually what happens. Like,
right.
Instance,
so the government should be, you know what? We have to put more emphasis in educating these kids. Like other governments, like China. They don't tell the parents, hey, you're responsible for, no, you send your kids to our institution and they're going to be educated.
That's it.
That's how we should have it here. And we shouldn't accept nothing less.
Come on, talk about it.
Nothing less.
Country, you're talking about, this is a country where their lives are being taken. We still have a huge pow-pow violence in this country. We have more pow-pows than we have people. And now, oh, wait a minute. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. I have to change subject. I'll probably talk about this again on Saturday, but I'm going to say it now. Did you hear the shit about USPS? Allowing people now to deliver pow-pows by mail?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
100-year law. Yes, it is. Come on, Free.
What's
you don't think
something
gonna be nothing's wrong with guns? Don't do that.
Oh,
but
okay.
in the mail, you think it's safe to ship them in the mail? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. No, I'm not saying that it's nothing new, but the United States Postal Service did not do it. That's what I'm telling you. At 100 years. And now we are doing this. Why did we have it? Why did nobody else turn it around after 100 years? Now you sending it through the mail, through the United States Postal Service. Now, if you buying it from a gun collector or something like that, yeah, of course. I'm not saying that. But when you look at what is unraveling, it's going to be a wild ass summer, yo. I'm trying to tell you. If this man and his administration do not get out of here in midterms, I'm out. I'm leaving the country after that. No joke. It ain't even no threat. Like my family and I have already decided. Like, because I'm not going to live in a country where I'm not appreciated as a citizen. I'm not appreciated as a woman or a Black woman on top of that. Like, people get tired. And I'm going to tell you the truth. I've lived through how many? 4 wars. how many presidents economy bust, not once, but twice, and we getting ready to get another one? I'm leaving. I'm going to find me a man in Canada. I ain't messing with him. Going to Canada. If not, I'm going to New Zealand. I'm about to be Samoan out there.
Wow, she said New Zealand. That's crazy.
I do. I want to go to New Zealand. It's beautiful. Have you ever heard of the Seychelles off the coast of Madagascar?
No.
You should look it up. It's beautiful. They actually have a webcam. I think they should be up now.
No, you good, bro.
While you can watch the sunrise, and they have those turtles, like those big ass turtles that you could feed. Oh, I love animals.
I don't know. I want to fight.
I'm gonna take you free. We going free. We're gonna take a big trip. We're gonna get as many people we like, and we're gonna go turn up like that, like the white boys do on the internet. That's what we need to do. We gotta all.
Oh yeah, I don't mind going to vacation now.
Let's go.
We go hang out. We gonna hang out, have some fun.
Why
man.
you think I'm trying to listen? Once I pay and get my businesses running, baby.
I think now say he about to go. You about to take off, bro?
All right, Naf, you about to say good night?
No, I was about to go smoke, and I mean, I wasn't trying to shift the conversation. That's why I'm trying to
go ahead, Naf.
Nah, you good, bro.
Yeah,
bro,
you ain't do nothing wrong.
We just hood, bro. We hood, bro. We
yes,
hood, bro.
Yeah, that's why me and Free, we know.
Because y'all passionate about it, and I'm passionate, but I think we be like on two different ends. So I'm
not, man. Express your passion, bro.
Yeah,
express your passion. Don't let nobody do that to you, bro.
I'm not going to stop you, and nobody is going to attack you. I don't do that. As you can see, I did handle my business, and that was over with. I don't play like that, sir. Man or woman, I'm not going to let nobody be disrespected. Just because I don't agree with you, that don't mean I have to attack you.
Right. Well, so something that Witch Doctor told me, too, was like, bro, like, everybody's not going to agree. And then I heard, well, I don't want to say this because this sounds a little bit.
Just say it, because now you done talked it up. Now we want to know. Go ahead and say it.
I'm going to say it, but can I preface it? Like,
no, I want you
to men right think now. Before they speak, right? That's the difference between us.
No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. Stop.
Stop. Out.
No, you just are afraid to give up control.
It's not about fear. It's about understanding. Like, okay, I want to think about what.
Have you ever given up control to a woman?
Absolutely
not.
Nav, you on the internet. Fuck
on
that
a regular
shit.
Basis. It's like, yeah.
You on the internet, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Let that shit out, bro.
All of these people on here is just the same people. They're the same fucking humans bringing the same information.
But you know the difference is I'm like the same person, right? There's some people that get up here and they're like, okay, I get to be somebody else, and I can get that. I'm the same person outside of anything that's going to affect my professional.
Exactly.
Shit. But I'm me. You know what I'm saying? If you meet me in person in the bar or whatever, and I walk up, I'm like, yo, what's good? You're gonna know automatically as soon as you hear my voice. Oh, that's not right there.
Like, yeah. You seem
like I can respect that though, bro. I can respect that. You ain't gonna let shit change it. I can respect that.
We'll let you get on the yacht. You could come on the ride with me.
I'm gonna have the yacht. What are you talking about? Like, shut up.
That's right. We get no damn yacht, goddamn it. Hey, chocolate. When we get aboard, chocolate, we gotta behave now, chocolate.
I never will behave. I'm on my own.
We're gonna wait till he get out the sea. When he get out the sea,
getting on no boat with no black man in charge. Nah, bro, I'm good.
That's fucked up.
You see what happened last motherfucking time? We ended up being slaves, nigga.
Meanwhile, she up there in the mountains though, in Arizona. What are you talking about? And she want to recruit a bunch of niggas to come farm for her.
Yeah.
You trying to be master.
And guess what? And they will. Naf.
Wow.
They will.
That's what I heard. I don't think Free caught that. And she could be like, yeah, and y'all gonna eat this coochie and this ass. And then
yeah,
got them whatever they doing. And
I keep
Right.
it fresh. I keep it clean. I ain't no pizza. I keep my panties clean.
and go milk the cow, goddamn.
Yeah, and milk
That's
cows
right.
and-
Go make me some ice cream and bring it to me.
She out there ringing the dinner bell and shit. Okay, the
Yeah.
day Tuesday, nap, the day your day. Ding, ling, 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 ling. Like, Robbie, he gets to go.
It's gonna be on the intercom. I'm gonna be like, all right, it's Tuesday.
Mhm.
All you other niggas get to work.
Y'all better be working. I'm checking papers after.
All you new niggas get to work.
First of all, you gotta go to orientation with Free Degree. Follow him to the conference
Wow.
room.
Wow. Well, how embarrassing would they be if she called you on a loudspeaker?
They wouldn't because they know what they signed up for.
Shit, that's
Ow.
right. Them niggas waiting on that one day that they get time to
And there
spend
are
with
plenty of
chocolate
men,
earth.
and I'm not even
Mhm.
talking about men being desperate or thirsty. There are men that will be just as comfortable being taken
I don't know.
care
I
of.
don't know chocolate. That's kind
Just
of
like women.
that's
And
kind of
then you know what
different.
happens? That one day that they prepare for, and then they don't perform, and they get their asses kicked the fuck up out of there. And you be like, damn, what happened to George? Be like, yeah, he ain't make it, bro.
You can
He ain't
leave
make
with a
it.
severance play. I'll do it like I should do a dating show Free. Like what is it? How did was Flavor of Love? So I'll be like Chocolate of Love. Let's see how it rock. You gonna host it for me, Free?
I got you.
All right, bet. We're gonna do it. We about to
I
do that.
got you. I host it. Y'all, welcome to the
I'll
stage. Today we got Chocolate Love, one of the most beautiful women coming out of Arizona.
Oh,
So
he's
she's
so
looking for
nice.
5 contestants to work on her nice, beautiful
I got
40-acre farm.
5 on it.
And she
Let
gonna
it
You
fuck it up.
gentlemen can,
Like, hey,
if you
before
can
we get
hang, you can be
started,
one of the lucky bachelors.
she like, pull y'all dicks out. Like, just let's not waste no time. I need to see.
No, I would never. I have class. I just want you to do the strength stuff. So, have you ever seen what's his name? Stone Cold Austin. You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
So he has this show. Have you ever seen it? Like it's called like something Buster. Like he bought some land in California and he made this whole thing like a
I've seen that.
obstacle course. An
Yeah.
obstacle course. That's what I would have men do.
Mm.
I want you to do an obstacle
Like a
course.
strongman competition.
And whoever wins gets a chance to be with Chocolate.
Yeah.
Ooh, for real?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm a
Chocolate
cheat,
working
bro.
them niggas.
I'm talking about you got to pick up a tire. I want to see all of that. I want to see sweat. I want you to sweat.
Wait, so
I want to
hold up.
see your glistening muscles. Like it'll be great.
Chocolate, how tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, okay. So yeah, you got a little bit of size on you, and you a little thick. You said that right. You got a little. Yeah, she like them a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, with a little.
I listen. I don't look. I love my brothers. Y'all come.
When the last time somebody picked you up? That's what you want.
Let me see.
Ooh.
About 2 years ago, I think.
Oh, all right. But we getting back down, right? We getting back down to that pickup weight. It's been 2 years. Oh,
It's
damn.
the summer. Yeah, this is usually when I start hunting. It's the
Okay.
beginning of summer.
It's been heavy. It's been a heavy winter. They was the one nobody picking her up. They
That's
was like,
when
"Oh, man,
that's when men's is be outside
My
with no
back, my
shirt.
Mhm.
I'll be like, I like it.
Mhm.
I like it. I like a man's physique. And I've dated man bods and father figures. So it don't matter to me.
I'm like dad bod shape right now. It's weird though.
Ain't nothing
because
wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with dad
I
bods.
don't think this is because like I've been focused more on like job.
I don't
working
mind a
type
man
shit,
with a little bit of
but-
gut.
Well, nah, it's not that. It's just that.
Oh well, too bad then. Never mind. So like, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Nah,
Yeah, ain't no gut over here.
I got weights in here right now.
Ain't nobody talking about you free. You ain't you not free.
Like I'm like when we talk
You
about
smoking
snapback,
for.
like, 6 weeks, then it's like, oh shit, like all right, like, but you gotta understand, like I spent a lot of time in the military and doing athletics and all the other shit. So like it's easier for me than other cats that never worked out or had a regular routine.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not hung up on that kind of stuff. Like I mean, everybody gonna have, we getting older, your body changes.
That's true.
My thing is, and for me, and like I said, losing your hair, or you might be getting a look good or whatever. That's not the problem. I don't have a problem with that at all. It's about the confidence. It's about how you carry it. Are you comfortable in your skin, whether it's exactly what you want it to be or it's nothing that you
I thought you like to objectify men.
I do, but I still am empathetic.
Trust what anything she say, because she's gonna use it against you.
No, I'm not. What I use against anybody? Get out of here,
now.
You want to try to?
Bald head. She gonna talk about your dad.
I am to your face. I'm not talking about you. I ain't talking about you behind your back. I'm gonna tell you to your face.
How you gonna act like damn lying on you? As soon as he say the first thing, you like, I am.
No, bro.
Damn.
You went all the way
Why?
in.
Why do I have to lie? Just the truth. I do. I objectify y'all. I love y'all. I also think y'all are ridiculous and out of control sometimes. And I think that men don't give themselves grace. They miss out on good coochie because they don't give themselves grace.
Ooh, wait, what? Hold on, go back to that part. Say that. What you said? Did they do what?
Y'all miss out on good coochie because you have no self-love.
Wait, I don't believe that. Free.
I do.
Make that makes sense. That don't make no sense to me.
I know it don't, baby.
How is that even? Because you miss out on self-love. Are you? That's some.
No, man, you don't love yourself now.
I do, but that has nothing.
No. Don't buddy. Do you love who you are as a person?
I love who I'm becoming.
Okay, great. Same with me. I love who I am, who I was, who I will be.
I understand it's a constant journey, right? It's a
yes, and that's what I mean. It's a constant journey. So if you're at the place where you're open to that journey and you understand it, your dating experience is going to be a lot different. Because I don't see. Here's the thing: if my expectations, and I think a lot of times we think for each other when we should just straight up ask the question. Like for instance, I will ask a man, are you interested in me just sexually? Do you want to get to know me more? What is your vibe? Like, why can't we just tell the truth and then make the decision from there? And so for me, like I was telling you earlier, and what Hustler was saying, I've learned that a lot of men get lost when you are honest with them. Like they don't know how to respond sometimes because they think that all women be gaming, and I don't have time for that, bruh. I'm running 5 businesses. I'm trying to build a greenhouse, build a house, take care of myself, my dog Roscoe. Nigga, I don't have time to be dealing with your issues because you afraid whether or not I'm really into you or not. I mean, if I'm not into you, I'm not gonna be in your life. I don't play like that. I'm not gonna play you like, oh yeah, I got you. But I'm over here at Frida Green's house, and Nav like, I'm waiting for you to pick me up. And I'm like, I'm smoking, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespectful shit. You know what I mean? Like, that to me is drama and unnecessary shit. I just want to love on you.
But the part that we keep missing
is what?
Is you continue to present situations from where you're in control, and I think you fail to realize that there are men that it's non-negotiable. It's
non-negotiable with me as well.
And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, me and you, we cool. We chopping it up. We kicking it. You know what I'm saying? We may never have any type of romantic.
Right, exactly. Or
there is no concessions.
No, but it's like, here's the thing. It's just like if I met you. I've met men at work. I've met men. I had a brother drive 2 states to see me.
I didn't drove to get some coochie before.
God damn, 2 states?
Not no states, but I mean
2 states in an 18-wheeler.
I've flown 6. Wait, what? What happened?
It was 2 states in an 18-wheeler.
I mean, he was working. He was working.
I was too, and he was following me.
I mean, it was probably worth it. Like y'all both getting
no,
and he gets
No,
You know
that's not what
saying?
happened, sir. No.
That's the story I'm gonna tell. I'm like,
I know y'all want to make it out to be. No, he was being thirsty. He told me, and I quote, I will take care of you if you just pull over. Let me talk to you. And I said, I have a load. I'm not pulling over. I made the mistake.
I got a load too, baby. I got a load too.
I made the mistake of getting on the CB. I was tired and I was trying to stay awake.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, where the bears at? Lord, why do they? Oh God, why do they?
You talking about the bear? You talking about Smokey?
Yeah, the police.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, and like, but I have been on a truck date before. Like, you get your fifth wheel and they have their fifth wheel and y'all park it facing each other. And I went and I had popcorn and we watched the movie. It was nice.
I never heard of that. But is that what they say now, where the bears at versus, you know what I'm saying?
They've always said where the bears are.
I've always heard Smokey, but I mean.
Yeah, that's it. Smokey the Bear.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So and then all of a sudden I got all these, my CB blew the fuck up. It was
like, as soon as they hear your voice on that joint, they gonna be like,
it's like, where you at? Where you at?
What's your
Where you at?
What's your 1020? Like, we need that. We need
Where you stopping at? Where you 14 up? Like, and what was so funny?
You know what? Wait, you all the way over there. I don't know if you ever been on the East Coast.
Yeah, I've been all over the country. Yeah.
You familiar with I don't even know if this place still exists. It's called Diamond J's.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because they was in Ohio.
Okay. I didn't
Yeah. And so, like, you've seen Love's, you know, the Love's truck stops, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, like, those are the ones I used to stop at. I would always try to find me a Love's.
Those are nice. For real.
Yes, they're safer. Their showers are better. It's wild to go pay $7 for a shower. it make you appreciate that shit.
So I remember this because, like, when I was younger, I used to go out in the summers with my pops. He drove trucks for like 20, 30 years.
Oh,
right?
Wow.
He passed away
Shout out to your dad.
last year, my birthday. So,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I appreciate it. My job was to get out there, pick up a load, and do the landing gear. You know what I'm saying? I'll be out there struggling with my little self.
Let me ask you, did you ever, backing up was my thing. I had to really.
When you was driving though, like I was just like,
but it's still like think about all that.
No, he was a
because when I look at him, driving now, I think I fucking drove that, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. That like, you got the overhang. Like, if I'd have had a boyfriend when I'd have brought him on the road with me.
Oh, see, look, you like, so that's what my stepmom, she used to love that shit. She see when it pops up there, because he was like so you know when you see cats, right, and they picking up loads or dropping he was like he ain't need no more than 2 times. He get that thing, whatever the spot was, and she just thought that was so sexy that he got
if you
like, okay, let me make this little adjustment. Boom, drop that joint in, get down there with the linear, pop on the joint,
love it.
Back in the truck.
Yes, like I love it. I love it. Watching a man, he be getting the tandems right.
Oh yeah, the flatbeds.
He with the wheel. I used to unload my own Dollar Tree. Man, my muscles was flat out.
You said you used to do what?
I used to unload. So I work for not Dollar Tree. I'm sorry.
I heard that's what's the other one now. So you drive it, you drop it, or you park it, and you gotta unload it?
So you pick it up. Well, that was a while. It was like early 2000s. So we would pick up the load from it was Dollar Tree. Yeah, Dollar Tree, not Dollar General. So you would pick up the load. They would pack
this is like local, right? This is like
no. I drove regionally and I drove across the country.
Oh shit. Okay, go ahead.
So I drove all the way. Like, I would have to go pick up my load in Joliet, and then just deliver all in the, in that area, like Pennsylvania, New York, Chicago, Ohio, Michigan, like all up in there, even
But
as far as to
I'm
our.
asking, you ain't have no bed in your truck though with them joints though, right? They don't
I
have
didn't
no
have no
bed.
what? I didn't have no
No,
what in the car? In the
no,
truck?
no bed in the truck. Like those are like the joints that don't have the sleepers in them. Is what I'm saying.
No, no. This was
They
a full
did?
18-wheel
Oh, okay.
Peterbilt. It was a Peterbilt.
Peterbilt, yeah, or International or something.
Yes,
Kenworth.
and
Yeah, okay.
I've driven a Kenworth,
Yeah.
a Peterbilt,
Mm-hmm.
and the new. I did also to try out the automatic ones, the ones with no.
Look,
You
we're
know
gonna
what
have
I'm
to invest in
saying?
some trucks, love. Like, let me get some money aside. We're gonna talk about this
Listen,
too.
I know plenty of people who do trucks. Yes, we can do the logistics.
Yeah.
Listen,
Go ahead. My bad.
My little fingers be everywhere.
I told you. Let me check again for this email because I.
All right, I'm putting it in here. Hold on, because you keep trying to call me out on this. I'm gonna put it.
I already got the Instagram right, and
all right, hold on. This is my this is my email. You can hit me up. But yeah, I love innovation, and like I said, my goal is to retire on a yacht. That's it. That's the end of it all.
With Free to Green rolling up, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not just Free to Green. It's big. It's like the one I picked out. You can have 24 people. That's enough.
We can do that in Georgetown, I think. I don't know.
I'm driving to the store. I'm walking inside of a store, so that's.
No, you good, brother.
No, you good.
Yeah. Hey, talk to us, man, so we know you good, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah.
Listen, but yeah, like I said, I got some stuff going on in the background. As far as like I'm into AI. Like I've been into AI since like about 5 years ago. I started working in it. And so now I'm working on getting my certification through Claude. And then I can offer consultation to small businesses. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm all about the hustle. You know
what I'm saying? When I send you this. So because I'm working on something else. I took a class. Well, it was free. You know what? We'll talk because I don't even want to.
Yeah, you good. You don't have to share. Like I said, I'm a person. I used to teach as well. Like I was telling you, I was a trainer from Macy's. I used to teach customer service to basically everybody in the building, as well as online too. So like we was doing that shit before, you know what I'm saying, Zoom and before COVID and all that kind of stuff, you know. But I like helping people from a distance.
Right.
And so my goal is to just connect my businesses as an economic circle so that then I can take care of the social things I want to take care of in my community and then help other people do the same.
So
and you can still make money.
What the interesting part is, what you said to me was the AI portion, because the class that I took, I'm working on the second one. Well, one was it was a certificate. I completed that, and I'm talking about like it's hours of training, right?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
And then the other one is hours of training, but this one's
that's cool
certification. But it's designed. So one of them was a business, right? Related.
Okay.
And then this one that I'm on now, which is why it's a certification, it's more technical based. So I've been hearing a lot more about Claude. And I've been
I love talking about Claude. All you got to just let me know.
I'm trying to finish up on because we all have our favorite right now. OpenAI, ChatGPT is kind of like my baby.
I don't like OpenAI.
I don't get like people be like, oh, I don't like it.
No, not at all. Not at all.
People maybe know how to use it the way that you could, but
that's because it's still in its infancy. Even though it's 5 years, it's still in its infancy for the public.
I don't know if Claude is better or if it's just like it's the new thing. So they're pushing it like it is.
But hold on, I will tell you this. Not true. Because ChatGPT has been reigning as king for a while. Claude came.
See, look. ChatGPT got her up out of here, chat. Because she was talking shit. This wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? Chat was like, nah, yo, we got to get her out of here.
say something positive and they kick me out.
Yeah,
Okay.
see? Hey, that was open AI. They was like, you said what?
Right, get out of here. So, like I said, I used ChatGPT. I've used Claude. I've used DeepSeek. I've used Grok.
I haven't used that yet because I ain't want that on my local machine.
I don't mess with Grok at all. And see, that's another thing too. If you like using the local machine, Claude CodeWorks, man, Coworker is awesome.
I haven't done any code yet. And then there's the other thing, like, so, and I'm careful about what I use up here. I've only used chat for the labs that I'm working on.
I got you.
But
yeah.
I have the ability, and I do have like some virtual stuff that I can launch and set up.
Well, like, no, you're fine.
I don't know how technical you are with it though.
I'm about to tell you how technical I am with it. So currently, right now, I have.
Look at this lotion. Hey, Free, she turning me on, bro. Now I see why you rock with her. Look at this lotion. I'm playing.
I can't. I know you are, and you are so ridiculous. I'm about to bring Riaz up here. I ain't paying. Listen, I hear you.
AI,
I ain't saying.
She talking about she be putting it on niggas. This why they be going.
Hi. Oh, hey, Riaz. So nice to see you. How you doing, love?
And
what's up, young Riz?
What's up?
I'm doing good.
You what? What you doing? Okay. So listen. So where was that? Wait a minute. Where was I at? What was you talking about?
You was talking about Claude, the difference between
Claude
yeah.
So the reason I say, so for me, I'm not gonna recommend anything to you that I'm not using currently. Mute up for me, baby. Just real for a little. Thank you. So it just had a little echo on it. So I have created a video game. This is the first Rap Battle. I'm excited about that one. And
I didn't hear anything you said, but
how about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are we good, guys?
Yeah, broke up.
Better? Okay. So I have created a rap battle video game.
Oh, rap battle. Okay.
And then a street ball video game. Those are the two I've created. And then I've created an app for kids that they can use this summer that focuses on reading comprehension and math, because that's where our babies in the 3rd and the 4th grade are struggling the most. So with all that, like, I've been able to do all of that with AI. Gemini, I use Gemini a lot, and I use Claude. Those are the two I go to. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about the rap battle one though, because I'm gonna get the different rap battlers and stuff. I'm gonna get them involved too, so they can be like a likeness. Like you can actually. So once the demo is done, you can play 3 levels. Oh, it's gonna be so cool, boy. And you can put your game on Steam for like $100. That's the
So everybody been going crazy about the Trees Hate You. And I watched that on TikTok. That came.
The what?
Like, Trees Hate You.
Trees Hate You.
You gotta play it. It's on Steam. It's hilarious. Oh,
okay, bet. I have to play it because I play all kinds of games on Steam. Yeah, I will. My sister's a gamer. So like I'm learning right now to play Among Us so I can do lives with her, because she does Among Us lives. So yeah, I'm all into the computer. I just fixed the computer today. We was working on the Wi-Fi and it disappeared, and the Ethernet disappeared. You know how it'll disappear, the icon and the adapters, sometimes they'll disappear if something happens.
I don't have those problems. So I don't.
Whatever. Anyhow, so my brother was using.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm crazy 24 hours a day, sir. I just want you to know that. You a gamer too, Riaz?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, what you play? What's your game?
Basically, I've got PS2, PS3, both. I got PS5, and I got the basically the new one. So
Free, why you breathing so hard in the phone? You got to mute up. What the heck?
wait,
I'm breathing hard.
Yeah,
That's
she
it?
was like, you came in like.
He just stole some out the store, so he running.
He caught me. You got me. You got me.
I just about to continue though. So basically, though, yeah, I play all the time. So basically, though, my dad, I'm from a gaming household. My father was a gamer growing up, though, and I passed it on to me and my brother. So me and my brother, we play games and stuff. My brother don't do as much. I do a lot, actually.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. Okay, bad. Yes, I've been gaming. I had my aunt had an Atari, and I was hooked from there. So I am an original PlayStation.
Ooh, okay, nice. Wait, you know, with me though, right? The only reason I got PS2 now though is because I didn't get to play the PS2 when I was younger. Because by the time the PS2,
yeah, it's good to have a PS2 though.
Yeah, I played a lot. I actually enjoyed it, and I got PS3 as well. The only reason though, I never got to touch the PS2 though when I was younger, because a long time ago. I guess that by the time I started growing older, the PS2 was finished. PS3 came out. So by the time I started, I was born in 2001, so I never got my chance.
You
I just waited like a.
Oh, you a baby.
Bro,
That's so
I graduated
awesome.
high school in 2001. What the fuck?
You are
my mother was a 23-year-old when she had me. She married in 1999.
I was spanked young Riaz just off a GP. Like,
listen,
little nigga.
You're the same age as my brother. You're in his age group. So
Cool.
Riaz, I'm old, sir.
I know. Okay. Well, I caught me off guard.
Damn.
No, but I can tell though. No. It's not just that. Basically, based on the age thing, I can tell though as well though, based on the way your maturity is. I can tell.
When they used to have like they was like, you know what I'm saying, spanking all the freshmen and shit, it'd be like that kind of like, you know what I'm saying. You had a soul pole and
okay, nice.
I'll be right back.
Okay, wait.
Go ahead, Riaz. I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
My brother's like 19. My brother's 19 and he's doing
university. His little young ass too. But go ahead.
Okay, and my sister's 16. Okay, whatever.
Up to you.
Anybody talking? Because I don't know if my shit don't fuck up or what.
No, I hear you.
No,
I can hear you.
I've been saying I was gonna step away. I gotta get some more water for real. So I was about to step away for real, but I didn't want to just leave it. You know what I'm saying? If anybody
I'm about to get ready.
You still outside?
Nah, I just made it back home, bro.
Okay. My man. Yeah. I know how they be when you got to run to the store real quick. You be like, all right, I'm just trying to slide out for a second and come back, and then you be comfortable. Be like, all right, bet we good. Like,
yeah, I had to go get me some gauze. I was like, damn.
Okay.
I meant to get some when I picked up my daughter earlier from work, but she was like, I need something to eat, and that shit throwed my ass off.
Yeah, you be distracted, and then like you get back to the crib and be chilling, comfortable. Then you like, I ain't.
Okay. The only thing that I did yesterday is I went to the gym though. My sister wants to go to gyms. I'm telling her I ain't going though, but then she just, I just have to accompany her anyway, and listen, even when I accompany, I do work out, but I work out separately, but I'm still there anyway. She's not.
Yeah, what you do at the gym? What's your routine?
I do cross training. Then after that, I do those leg workouts with the machines and stuff. I do the machine weights though.
You scared of that bitch?
Where we at? What I missed? I'm sorry, Riaz. What we talking about now?
Riaz telling us how he gets swole at the gym.
Trying to come up for the summer, huh? You about to be outside, Riaz? Is that what you telling me right now?
Riaz, how many push-ups you can do, Riaz?
I'm not the violent type, though. The only way I actually resort to that is if I need to. I'm not the violent type. I prefer talking things out.
Wait, what?
I'm
What
not the
violence?
violent
She
type. But
she ain't talking
anyway,
about violence. She talking about coming out in the summer with the
no,
shirt
no,
off.
sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. I woke up. Okay, wait. You caught me off guard, but hold on, now I'm ready though. All right. Anyways, though, yeah, I did go gym yesterday though with my sister, so I had to accompany her and everything. So, you know, it was pretty good though. Actually, what I did was I did the step. First, I did cross training. Though. Secondly, I did the machine weights, and then I did the steps, and then after that, I did the treadmill and stuff like that.
You don't do no
Sounds
weight
like
training?
you're a healthy
I
guy.
do
I
weight
like
training, but I use the machines though. They have machine weights though, so I use that. And then I think yesterday though,
I do
literally,
that,
my
bro.
sister told me though, my sister
That's
made
what
me work
I'm
out
doing.
with her, and we had to do core training or something like that.
Oh, well, I will
So now
say
you
this. I am into doing that free the weight training. So now I'm doing weights because I just want to tone everything up. That's it.
see that ad wheel right there, Riaz? Gotta get you one of them,
Look
bro.
at it. Look. Green got them abs.
bro.
He got washboard abs.
Okay.
Exactly.
I got one of those.
Riaz don't give a shit. He like, okay.
Yeah, Riaz
that's
like
nice.
fuck them up.
I love the way he respond, like, and so well. But anyway.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He keep it real. He keep it 100 on your
No, but I'm
ass.
saying it looks cool though. It's
Come
nice.
on back, DJ. Come on back. You gonna be back? I hope you can be back. All right, get back. Shout out. Let me take a quick shout. Hey, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging with us. Shout out to the gentlemen that are hanging out with me tonight. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Because I haven't been out here in a while, and the steady group of y'all in here. Thank y'all. Even if you hate watching, thank you so much. And don't forget to subscribe and share. Your girl is here. You will see me again in different outfits and hairstyles. So, okay, go ahead. Who's next?
Okay.
What was we talking about? Anyway,
I don't know.
I wanna know.
Whatever comes to mind, I guess.
Okay, because I'm gonna tell you something. I was looking for my lighter. That's why I had to get out.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna ask this. What's your favorite game franchise? My favorite game franchise is this Sega game called Yakuza. I like the Yakuza franchise though. Yakuza though is my favorite though. Based on the Yakuza and stuff like that. That's my favorite.
You made me hit my head.
I got everything chocolate. I don't eat bullshit. I keep the lighter right on me.
I don't know, man. I just say whatever comes to mind though. Whatever I'm thinking, I'm saying it.
That's right, Riaz. Don't ever let nobody tell you different. Listen.
Well, you better.
Yeah. Free. I want to tell you this. I know you're gonna get a kick out of that. Remember, I told you I have been working on that the voice book website. Remember I told you that?
Mm-hmm.
And the men, you know how many men I had signed up to be voice actors?
Nah.
A lot.
Put me up on game.
A lot. Well, because the way I do it is this: the split is yours. Like it's like I'm gonna make money off the subscription, right? Then we split that where all I take is 30 and 70 is left for y'all. Because I don't need. That's why I believe in like the circular economics. Like that's not how, you know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for that to be my only source of income. Let's just say that. So that'll be out this summer too. The website's gonna be bomb.
I need to start planning to work on my I got a workout page. I was gonna start.
Oh, okay. Let's do a workout tape. I'm ready, free. Let's go.
Yeah, I've been
let me help you
for the last 2 weeks. We can do that though. I'm for real. We can do that.
I'm serious as hell. Like, let me help you. That'd be fun as hell. I'll be like working out with Free Degree. That's what we got to get you a theme song and everything.
Yeah, cause it's the summertime. Not like when it's cold. I don't play with that cold at all.
Okay, no, I feel you on that though. I get cold quicker and I get warmer quicker, but I actually prefer the summer more than I prefer the cold. Trust me, over here, get really cold type thing,
Oh yeah, you over there, that's a different type of cold.
Yeah, literally, not that type of thing as well. So,
but I can't lie though, I still kind of want to go somewhere cooler though. Like even though I do like Arizona and I love being here. I would like to go further north. Like, I was looking at there's some black ranchers that have been buying some land up in Colorado. which I was looking at. That'd be nice to have. That's why I was saying when I was talking about the Exodus, you ain't got to come to the desert. There's still green and trees and water on this side of the world. The reason I say that, and I say places like New Mexico, Arizona, Colorado, and Nevada, because these are places that truly only have like maybe one or two major cities in them. It gives the opportunity, because you only have to have 750,000 people living in a state to declare it a new city, and they have to give you a new senator, and they have to add House reps. So basically, you just recycling it just in a new state. But the government has to do that as well. So there is opportunity in. I'm not saying everybody Black person get up and move. What I'm saying, build where we can. Let's have the addresses where it won't be an issue to vote. Because that's the only way we win. That's it. And if you, and to be honest, it's like, that's another thing too, to understand. Well, I wanted to be clear on how I wanted to present that out here. I'm not ever going to shy away from the fact that the politics in this country are more declaring war on Black folks, and we over here just trying to chill. Like, why is you bothering us? Like, you ain't got shoes, but come over here and bother us. We ain't bother nobody. We don't be bothering nobody. Are so obsessed with us. So my thing is this. Remember when I told you to the mayor and them already here in my area? Because I was like, small communities up here, the money I could make from those communities then can go into other communities, if you get what my meaning. Because that's what they hope, and they don't think we're going to do nothing but just ride it out like we've been doing. And you see what that got us.
Mm-hmm.
You see what that got us. And you know what? I'll say this and I'm done with the political side. The one thing I get tired out here is somebody bringing up Obama. And the reason I say that is because Obama was a Democratic president, but had a Republican House and a Republican Senate. And Mitch McConnell straight went on the news and said, I'm going to make it as hard as possible for him to pass anything. That's on tape.
Yeah, I'm trying to make him a one-term president.
But we seem to forget that out here. I don't know when all of a sudden Black people just decided, oh, well, Obama ain't shit. The
record showed that he was the best president we ever had.
Come on, man. And then he had to clean up a mess. So he spent 4 years cleaning up what Bush had done. And the only thing that he was able to get past was the medical, because they fought him on everything else.
Wow.
Yep.
I'll even keep it real too, though. You know, where I'm at from, right? I'll even admit during that period, though, when Obama was there, though, there's a period where he had a stability period, though. In 2008, literally, he collapsed in 2008, and then basically, you know, like financially crashed in 2008, and then after that, there's a period of stability. I think what broke it was like them in 2016, Brexit first, and then after that, 2019 was a further drop. So now it's complete. It's a complete collapse. It's a complete collapse. It's finished though, and they want to blame, you know, all this and that. No, it's poor leadership.
And Biden. They want to blame Obama and Biden. If that's the case, then we go back to Reagan. If you want to blame it, because they have all upheld the same bullshit in this country.
Okay.
From the time in my lifetime, and Mr. Riaz, hold on real quick. In my lifetime, I have watched it. My first president that I voted for was Bill Clinton. That was the first president I voted for. That was when he ran against George Bush after the war had started, I think. My issue, again, policy. That's what I voted for Bill Clinton on. Policy. Thankfully, I had militant parents, people who watch the news, my father, just like I can talk about any and everything, was the same way. So he sat down and explained it. Him and my mother would have political discussions. So I became comfortable with understanding that there are a few amount of people who are taking care of many. And if this is supposed to be a democracy, at any given moment, we know the bullshit, we know the games, we done been through it, we saw it. Here's the opportunity to galvanize across international lines because we have the internet. So if we can do that, then we can galvanize online with the Black folks that need to be able to go vote. And we have to get behind each other to fight in everybody got to fight everybody in each state. Tennessee done already re-rigged the whole state. You need to look at that.
Yeah, it was only one Democratic congressional district there in the first place, and they took that.
And they got rid of it, and they are going to do that now. Let's see what Louisiana did, right? Louisiana said, "Fuck it, we're going to cancel the votes. We're going to cancel the elect because they know." Because here's what I'll say: if Black people's vote don't matter, why they doing so much to stop it?
Yeah, why are you trying to take
it? You got a point, so I agree. Yeah.
If what Black people do don't matter, why are you doing all of this? The redlining, y'all going back to 1776, huh? Is that what's about to happen in June?
Wow.
We gonna be Dave Chappelle out here.
Look here, you cracker.
Okay. Sorry. Wow.
No, Riaz, I'm gonna tell you something, baby. Here in this country, they want to turn us back into slaves. We never stopped being slaves. We just got more freedoms.
Okay.
And that's basically what the minority class is in this country. Because I'm gonna tell you something. They keep saying there's only 15% of Black people in this country. That's a damn lie. Do you know from the 60s all the way to now, there's a lot of Black families that do not fill out the census. My grandfather was one of them.
Right. I agree though with you. You know what's also interesting is right. You're not actually in the 50s, 60s people like me since I'm South Asian type thing. You know, 50s, 60s people like me hid everything. They hid their language, they hid everything, and they couldn't be their real self. They had to pretend to be something that they're not and take abuse while doing it. And you know who actually inspired them to fight for themselves? Malcolm X. Literally, Malcolm X came to the UK. Literally, Malcolm X came there, and then everyone else, though, you know, in that area, right? They literally asked Malcolm X, "Look, this is what we're going through. Can you please at least, you know, help?" That thing says, "Look, please fight for yourself," type thing. And they listened to him, though. That's why me as a UK-born Pakistani took his advice, and we're pretty much top of my own diaspora because he took his advice type thing. So that's why.
And that's the thing, Riaz. And to your point, I agree with you. This is why I push for group economics. When we have a circle, like for instance, the concept is this: because we live in a country that the corporations are running everything that Black people pay for, transportation, education, housing, food, and our health, right? Mm-hmm. All of those things are primarily ran by, you know, white folks in this country. They're the ones building the hospitals, but they're also closing clinics in the hood.
You have a point, though. But I'll tell you this, though. I trust you more than I trust my own people. And it's not that I don't love them or I don't trust them. It's that basically, though, I know the same people who look like me, the same people who would do me dirty. So I'd rather trust you over them. And I'm serious, though. I literally openly say it to their face, you know, how I truly feel about them. Not just the one point of it. I say it to other UK-born Pakistanis too. Look, you're going to have to earn my trust. Just because we look the same and just say you say we're family, don't mean I'm going to trust you like that. Because I know some of them don't have good intent. That's why I'm very, you know, good. The boundaries thing. I keep my boundaries strong against my own. And then some born Pakistanis, you know, they're going to say, "Oh, I'm a sellout." What is there for me to sell out to? I was not born on your land, though. So what do I know about what you're going through? I can show empathy, though, and I share your culture thing. But what experience do I have that you have? my experiences in the UK and London, though. That's my experience. So you won't actually understand what life is really like. Some of them, though, right? The reason why some of them think they're better is they're hypocrites.
Hold on. Riaz. Hold on, baby. Am I breathing, guys?
Is you who?
Because am I freezing? Because it sounds like Riaz was. Can y'all hear me okay? Clear?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
You was going on in
I think it was more like an internet. I was about to say that.
Check your IG.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
But okay, go ahead. Who was next? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, Riaz was spitting game. Go ahead, Riaz.
I was just saying this, but the reason why some of them, though, right? I was just speaking on my own, though, right? The born percent. Some of them are very hypocritical. I know hypocrisy is a human trait, but some of them are very hypocritical. The same ones who say they're better are the same ones who will take a plane to America, UK, anywhere, and the reason why they say they're better is because they just do the national pride thing, though. Some of them do nothing at home, literally nothing, though, and then they come over to where I'm at and want to try and live like me. But then when they don't know what life is really like over here, they'll come crying to me. Why didn't you tell me this and that? We've been telling you what life is like. But if you think it's so much better, why won't you do it though? So I'm just like, okay, best of luck then, because you won't listen to me. So, and then they're gonna say, what is there for me to sell out to though? Literally, they think because I'm not born on their land, I'm abandoning their values. No, I got empathy and I'm keeping their values and their culture to a certain degree. I'm just basically making it a bit different because I'm westernized. So yeah, basically free. That's my harsh reality, bro. As I say, my harsh reality is both sides will never truly accept me though. I'm creating my own identity though. And I'm creating what it actually means to be British born. Because when I say I'm British born, the British citizen, but I'm born on the land. But I actually have their heritage. And that's my only connection to them.
No, I think what you said was awesome. Thank you for sharing, Riaz. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I like it when people get the opportunity to talk that I don't get to hear because we have other personalities. I know I'm a wild one, but I still like hearing what you guys have to say. You know what I mean? Like, and so thank you for that. I appreciate
You're welcome, though, because that's my reality thing, though.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead. Dan, did you go?
Okay, so I'll go on mute. Oh, sorry, I forgot you were speaking.
Oh, you're okay, babe. Now, if you still with us, you went to bed. He's like, night. Well, he did say he went to go smoke. Free, where you at? That you stop breathing. Stop breathing on the phone.
I was going inside my car. You was like in the car.
I should start calling dudes like that, huh? But like, hey, what you doing?
What you doing tonight?
What you doing tonight? Where you? I see you through the window. Can I tell you a story that you're gonna be mad? It's hilariously crazy. You ready?
Go ahead.
You sitting down? Yeah. You sitting down? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So one time, drugs was involved. I'm just telling y'all right now. So one time, I was messing with my ex. This was the dude I was living with, Free. So I told him, same way I told you, I'm crazy. I said, I love doing ridiculous shit, and it's just a part of my makeup. So one night, we in the bed, it's dark, like all the lights is out or whatever, and I start making noises like Jurassic Park.
Wait.
Just out of nowhere in the middle of the night.
You ain't see Booty Call before that, right? Watch the Tommy Davidson when you was doing the Tommy Davidson.
No, I was making the noise. Yeah, I was making the noise. I was like, wait, can I still do it? Hold on, wait. I don't know if I got no water. Hold on, repeat. I'm ridiculous.
Which dinosaur you was mimicking?
I was the little one because I was like, I can't remember. I was like, it was just ridiculous.
when you covered the mic, we couldn't hear. I couldn't hear when you covered the
I
mic.
said, cause that's good, cause don't nobody need to hear that. That's horrible. I was like, like some old shit.
So what he said when he heard you making all them crazy noise.
First of all, he was like, "What is wrong with you?"
Like I said, that animal in the nigga, you got to get that
I'm
animal
an
out.
animal, baby.
Yeah. You got to get that animal out of her.
Wait, I was gonna tell you this though. It was funny as well. One time, the thing is this boxing match type thing though downstairs, right? We were gonna watch, right? And my brother is like, early in the morning thing that we're about to watch, right? He came to the room to wake me up, right? And he didn't turn the light on, and he touched me though, right? And I was just like, I literally woke up like I saw that my eyes were like this. I saw something. No, it was actually a brother, but I thought, it was like something creepy or something like that. So I literally woke up. He came to me, woke up, grabbed his hand, and I literally slapped him to the face. Literally, I slapped him to the face. I literally grabbed him so tight. He had to literally, do this to me though to stop.
Can I tell you that I like that you said slap to the face? Like, can I? I just like that. I like he said I slapped to the face, and I like it. That's wild word. Nav, you still there?
Because that's my adrenaline though kicked in though, because I don't like that. So when I'm asleep, I don't like to be touched sometimes though. Like when people trying to wake me up, so I don't mind being touched type thing. I'm literally knocked out. So I think the way to wake me up is you open the door and you turn the lights on, then I wake up.
What you doing? You kung fuing people.
I don't know.
People when you wake up, you kidding and throw it on purpose. We see what it really is, Riaz. You up here trying to get them licks back from your brother? Good, get him. I'm just playing. I know you not.
I'm not the type. I don't do that though. Nowadays, not anymore. When I was younger, we used to all do that to each other. But I guess that when I got older, I stopped doing it. When I stopped being a minor, I stopped doing that.
Riaz, I still harass my brother and sister.
The only way I kind of harass them though, I be for real. The only way I just harass them though is just basically me and them. We just get into verbal arguments, so nothing physical. I just
not like that. No, like I like to prank. I love my sister. She's the easiest to get. Like she's so damn funny. Like if I say it the right way, seriously, she'll believe me. And then I'll look at her and be like, "Nah, I was lying." It's just like, why would you do that?
I'll be for real as well, though. Sometimes, though, with my sister, all right. I feel like sometimes, though, like, look, I understand she's trying to look out for me, but I think the way she's trying to say it, though, I feel like she's busty, and sometimes she feels like I'm very arrogant, though. It's not that I don't, it's not that I don't respect her. I love her and I respect her and I'll listen and all of that, but I feel like this, since I'm older than her, I feel like I know better and I have more experience than her in certain aspects, though. So, not that I don't want to hear what she's saying though, but at the same time, I'm just trying to let her know that look, who's older though. I'm the one who's supposed to be doing that, but I'm a different circumstance, so it is what it is. I guess.
You're great. I think you're great, and I hope that when you come and hang out, because I'm gonna wind down a little bit. Because I don't know. I think Nav disappeared, and I know I don't know what time it is where y'all at. It's 12 here.
8 o'clock in the morning. It's morning.
I figured for you it was early in the morning, but it's midnight. I need to eat.
It's 3 o'clock here.
I've been snacking, but I didn't eat no dinner. I'm getting trouble.
Okay. Wait, but
it's 3 in the morning here.
Okay, wait.
5 in the morning.
I was gonna tell you though that on the 12th of May I'm going to Barcelona though. Actually, the last post for like 2 to 3 years. Yeah, they're gonna pay for all of that type thing. So they're funding that.
Have fun.
Thank you.
That's fun. You're going to Spain. Oh, that's fun.
My father's been in Spain a long time ago. This is my first experience to Spain and my first trip in years.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I have one of my best friends live in the Netherlands. She lives in Rotterdam. And I told her, I said, I got a few more things to do. Once they say on my passport, then it's time to go out of the country. Because I'm telling you, it's gonna be something suspect if things don't change. It's supposed to be real crazy.
I've been wanting to feel like this for years, thing, you know. When I was younger, it was easier to travel because I traveled with my family, and back then it was cheaper to bring your whole family with you, though, when you traveled, though. But nowadays it's very expensive, though, and that thing, though. I guess, no, this is my first trip in years. I guess the next time I start traveling, who knows, I'll be married by then, so that'd be different thing.
Okay.
Who knows, though, but I'm gonna have to wait for that.
Well, I hope you gotta take pictures, okay? So you going to Barcelona, you gotta bring pictures when you come back again. All right, so I'm gonna do a roll call real quick. Free, where you at? Where you going?
I'm here.
What you want? You gonna be live, or you going in for the evening, in the morning?
Yeah, I may stop by Doc, but then I'll probably go live about like 6.
Oh, okay, bet. I'll be up anyway. I go to sleep hot second, be my eyes like anyway.
Yeah.
Nav, where you at, sir? Shalom. Hola. ¿Cómo está? Konnichiwa.
I think you probably stepped away, I think.
Anazio. That'd be messed up if I just left him. Like, we shut the show down and left.
Other than that, though, I guess.
That would be so mean. No, I ain't
gonna do, though. I posted I just do my own thing, too, though. I've been doing it for like 3 years. So I got sure posted.
Do our own thing. That's what we supposed to do. Heavy D told us that. I know you don't know who that is, but Heavy D said we got to do our own thing.
I do. I like old school. I've been listening to old school thing. I like to be different from everybody. Yeah, of course I listen to the UK thing, but first when I got into hip hop thing, I went to America first, then I was into UK afterwards. But I like to be different from everybody. Like when everyone else is into something, I'd rather be different though.
You are. You're unique. There's only one you.
Yeah.
The unique part about it is you the only one made. Nobody copy.
Yeah.
Like I mess with my sister and my brother, and I be like, nigga, y'all copies. I'm the original. Y'all just showed up later. No, I'm just playing. That's so mean. I love my sister and brother. I'm just being an ass. I need to get off. So look, if you guys decide, I really appreciate it. Here's what I'm gonna do because I don't want to leave Nav up here by myself. I'm gonna go ahead and tell chat good night. Much love. We gonna hang out in the back for a little bit. We did 5 hours. Appreciate y'all, especially my out the gate. Thank you for the steady. Please remember, I'll be around. Just click on that bell so you know when I go live. And we're going to put it right there. All right, y'all. Have a great, great day. I'll talk to y'all soon.